in the water, we have Shannon Arbuthnot from Kawana in the red. This is the surfer in blue now. This is David McGrath from North End. Ooh, Dave McGrath. Well, maybe it isn't. That doesn't look like Davey McGrath. We've also got Christo Hall from North Narrabeen in white and Stu Campbell from Byron Bay in the yellow. And here we go, red up and riding Shannon Arbuthnot from Kawana.
Yeah,
nice little snap in the pocket, running through those turns there. And a nice little way to finish. Oh, yep. And yellow out the back, Stu Campbell from Byron Bay. Stewie, permanent resident of Byron Bay now. Here we go. We've got a minute interview. Sheeny, let it roll, mate.
Okay, I've got our first heat winner for day 2 of the Super Kirra Teams Challenge, Roddy Morgan from Scarborough. How was it, mate?
So fun out there. It was awesome. Get those peaks next to the wall. Really fun.
So it looks like it's cleaned up a bit from yesterday, a bit smoother and that. The face is all right?
Yeah, it's really clean. It's yeah, perfect.
A bit of grunt out there?
Yeah, still got a lot of push, and yeah, it's good to get up here and be able to do a good bottom turn and have something to hit.
Yeah, so that's your second win for your club. Christian got a second or a third yesterday? Second yesterday. So he's looking good.
Yeah, going good. Yeah, stoked to be up here with Scarborough, having a good time. It's one of the best weekends of the year. So fun.
Yeah, we're always stoked to have you guys up. You support us with this event and the junior one. And how are the juniors going down there? Like we saw Cleggy's young bloke yesterday win the heat. So you've got a good junior development going?
Yeah, we've got so many groms down there, and we have the micro groms. We've got about 80, 85 micro groms, and then they progress up into the under 12s, and yeah, they're all frothing down there and loving it.
Sick, that's unreal. 85 micrograms. I was freaking out on 16. You guys are killing it.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
All right, well done, mate.
Right, thank you very much for the interview, Sheeny. Well, at the moment, just starting those scores coming in. First for red, Shannon Arbuthnot, he got a 5-point ride. Dave McGrath in second, he has a 4.5. Third, Christo Hall, he's got 2 waves though, a 2.83 and a 107. And Stu Campbell is in fourth with a 2.57. But not everybody's got 2 waves yet. It's only 5 minutes into the heat, so there's plenty of time left yet, Sheeny.
Yes, early days taps and plenty of surfing to go. Wide up and riding.
Oh, Christo Hall from Narrabeen. The Narrabeen boys are out on the wall. They're loving it.
It's really good seeing how the clubs are getting out on the wall and using that advantage to get out close to their surfer to cheer them on. And it does. It makes a big difference when you're surfing a heat and you got your whole club there on the beach cheering you on. Just makes you want to go so much harder for your club.
Well, yesterday, case in point, was the Maroubra boys. He reckons he could, like, they were nearly just on top of him.
Yeah, and like he did say, he goes, mate, when you got all your club cheering for you, up and riding yellow.
Oh, Stu Campbell from Byron Bay, big lip line floater. Yeah, Stu, he's very good surfer, an English surfer, but he now lives in Byron Bay, been living there for a while.
A lot of English people living in Byron Bay these days, isn't there?
Yeah, there is, mate. There's lots of different, it's like a, would you say, multicultural society there at Byron Bay?
Yes, very European these days.
Yes, I believe the whole Byron crew are there. The lovely Jenny King will be down later. She's not here already. They got the Danny Wills. Look at Danny's strategists there. Danny Wills, he'd have the strategy all mapped out.
Right. You couldn't have a better man in your camp for strategy either, could you?
And a better bloke, too.
Yeah,
Top
great
bloke.
fella.
Oh, look at this. This is blue up and riding. Nice wave there. Hacks it back in. That's a bloke from North End. I don't think it's
behind him, Shannon up again for Kawana.
Shannon Arbuthnot. I'm not sure if that's pronounced right, but there's a lot of letters there in different combinations. Well, mate, coming up next, a very important heat. It's pretty pivotal for the 2 clubs in this one. Currently tied on 3 heat wins each, are Snapper Rocks and Lebar. And in this heat, you've got Johnny Keith from North Shelley in red, Johnny Hewitt from Lebar. The main man, Johnny Hewitt, he's going to be in white. Dwayne Fitzsimmons from Jane Beach in yellow, and from Snapper, Sean Gossman in the blue. So once this heat is over, one team will be in front on heat wins alone if they win. And it's it's still, But Gossie's a pretty reliable bloke.
But, dude, it's only fourth surfer. We got 8 surfers in the event. There's a lot of surfing left. Halfway through the event will be.
Yeah, but still, mate, it's a win. A win's a win.
True. And no one has ever won this event with 8 heat wins.
Well, you never know. Maybe
This could be the year.
At the moment, there's only 2 clubs that can possibly do that.
Yep.
I tell you what, though, mate. Gozzie's been a long-term performer for Snapper Rock Surfriders. He's actually stamped his passport and let him surf Burleigh a couple of times, eh?
Oh, he actually goes across the Tally Creek.
Well, he actually lives across Tally Creek. He actually lives at Burleigh.
So what's he doing coming down here and surfing our waves?
I don't know. But he's in Snapper, mate.
As long as he bypasses Kirra, I'll be happy.
Mate, Gossie rips in, mate. Actually, that's going to be a pretty exciting heat. And I know Johnny Hewitt, he really rips in for the Lee Bar boys. Don't know too much about the North Shelley surfer, Johnny Keith, but anyone from North Shelley tends to rip.
Yeah, mate. North Shelley, I tell you, they're almost 200 strong in their club at the moment, which is
That's amazing.
massive.
Now, is this Chris? No, it mustn't have been Christo Hall because we would have heard the Narra boys cheering. This is Christo Hall on his backhand. Oh, huge hack there, Sheeny.
He loves a late drop too, by the looks of things, Christo.
He does, mate, and he's currently leading the heat, so he doesn't mind leading a heat either. And the Narra boys are liking his work. We've got 11 and a half minutes remaining. We'll get you a call of the card very shortly. Just get that last score in for the surfer from North Narrabeen, Christo Hall.
Well, we did notice yesterday that the trophy from the Kirra Team Challenge has never been to Sydney.
No, and the Narra boys are pretty keen.
I think they're pretty keen to change that.
Yeah. Here we go. It's Shannon up and riding from Kawana and goes down there. So, mate, the tide's dropping out. We've got a low tide at 12 o'clock today.
12 o'clock low.
Yep. You know what I actually realised I need because where I'm sitting? I need some of the Drift Essentials.
Drift Essential sunscreen. That's right. I'll have to redistribute for that for everyone.
I think just pinch it off the judges up there, mate.
Yep.
We'll have to pinch some off them.
Yeah, handed a tube out to all the clubs yesterday, so make sure you use that today and slip, slop, slap.
Oh, it's good stuff, I tell you.
It is great stuff. Drift Essentials sunscreen.
But how super is it having SUPERBrand as a sponsor? SUPERBrand surfboards and apparel. Mate, it's unreal. It's just a super exciting contest.
It's super
Super.
good.
Yeah. Super fragilistic expialidocious good.
Yeah.
Super.
And don't forget the, how I struggle with the name, Ulau Manua, Mentari's Resort, training camp and resort, giving away a 12-day stay to the highest heat score of the event.
Mate, is that just sit right back, you'll hear a tell. That looks like Gilligan's Island boat going out the SS Minnow.
Yeah, well, if it was the SS Minnow, it won't be coming back.
No.
Yeah, so the Mentari's trip, Jay Phillips in the lead for that with a heat score of 18.16. So anyone
17.
8.17, sorry, yeah. So anyone surfing in the event today, that's the mark to beat, an 8.17 heat score.
So you're going to look at a pair of 9s. Rightio, time call. There is 9 minutes remaining. 9 minutes remaining. Leading the heat in the white is Christo Hall with a 5.5 and a 6. Surfer in yellow, Stu Campbell has just come back his last wave, a 5.07 with a 4.3. Puts him in second place, the surfer in yellow from Byron Bay, and needs a 6.44 to move into first place. Surfer in red, Shannon Arbuthnot. Shannon Arbuthnot. I'll get there eventually, folks. But he's got a 3 and a 5. Needs a 4.38 for second. And Dave McGrath from North End needs a 4.88 to go to second place. There is 8.5 minutes remaining. North Narrabeen in the white first. Byron Bay in the yellow second. Red is Kawana. They're in third. And blue is North End in fourth. And the next heat should be checked in by now. They can paddle out at the 5-minute mark. And here we go. Red up and riding Shannon Uthbert not. Coming unstuck on that one. Bit of splashing going on. I don't think he's too happy with that, but that's the way she goes. And here we go. We've got a big paddle. And it is the surfer in yellow from Byron Bay. Stu Campbell buckets out the back from Stewie. Comes through the next section. Carves it back. The wave petering out on him, so he gets out of there. So see whether that will improve on his situation. Now up and riding on the inside there. Cracking it off the top. That must be our Christo Hall from North Narrabeen. Getting through some vertical, powerful turns and finishes it up sweetly on the inside. Even a little bit more of a float to finish off. Float foam combination. 7 minutes remaining. And heat leader, Christo Hall, showing how it's done out there. And here we go. This is red up and riding. Shannon. But not. Rightio, well, that's a surfer in blue. Having a bit of good time there, Dave McGrath. Tell you what, the Drift Essential sunscreen, ladies and gentlemen. I've just whacked it on, and now I feel like I've got an invisible shield against the sun. It's great work. Okay, 4.5 minutes. Yellow flag up, please. Yellow flag up. Rightio, we'll just get those last scores in. A 6.4 for the last wave for Christo Hall, so pretty good wave, extends his lead there. Shannon, but not. He has 5.43 for his last wave. He's in second. Stu Campbell, he needs a 5.37 to go to second. Dave McGrath is going to need a 5.94 to go to second as our next heat heads out. Oh, look out, the Snapper Rock Surfers heading out. They're all making their way down. This is a very vital heat. Stand in front of the camera. Rightio, White's last score, an 8.17, so With 3 minutes remaining, Christo Hall is really wrapping the game up here. The North Narra boys are looking pretty good. Now, just a special request out there, ladies and gentlemen, if you could not walk in front of the judging tent because we've got the internet cameras, as someone walked straight in front of the internet cameras right in front of the tent. Yep, okay. So, people, could you please refrain from walking in front of the tent? Could you please walk behind it? Yeah, people on the internet don't really need to see a close-up of yourself. And here we go. We've got a paddler up and riding. It is 1.5 minutes, and it is that bloke, Christo Hall, throwing buckets out the back. Not much there at the moment. Okay, 1.5 minutes. It's white first, red second, yellow third, blue fourth. Of course, the blue from the North End Board Riders from Main Beach on the Gold Coast. Yellow is Byron Bay, Stewie Campbell there. He's looking for a 5.37 or better. Red is Kawana, Shannon Arthbutnot.
Oh, it's hot out there, Taps.
It is hot out there, mate. It is very hot out there, but
Blue up and
the
riding.
action's pretty hot. Oh, blowing the back out of it, David McGrath. David McGrath from North End.
He'd be more suitable in pink, wouldn't he?
Well, yeah, they do like a bit of pink
Mark
up at North
Foundation.
End. Yeah, but they do like a bit of yuppiness and, trendiness up there at Main Beach.
Chai lattes.
Yeah, well, actually, they're a bit bummed because their own personal barista can't get here, and as well as that, their valet parking hasn't been validated, and they're just a bit worried. But there we go, 24 seconds, and that's Shannon Arthbuthnot. He needed a pretty big score. I don't know if he'll get it on that one, but we're down to 15 seconds, and we're going to count it down. Tell you what, here we go. We've got a late drop, and counting it down with 5, 4,
massive hack.
3, 2, 1. So White was a bit late, considering that was a nice little barrel. It was, shame, but tell you what, he's just done a victory lap anyway. But congratulations, Christo Hall, taking that. We're just going to wait for Stu Campbell's last wave to come in, though. So next heat, you are on hold. Next heat, you are on hold. Just waiting to get that score through. Okay, let's see what that score for Stu Campbell comes in. That Sheeny did a couple of big cracks there, but... We could actually hear him here, unlike the people out there in the internet land and on the beach. But I tell you what, if you're on the beach and you want to know what the scores are, you go to compusurf.com.au and you can watch the scores live on your phone. But if you're on the internet, you're already seeing the scores live anyway.
Yep.
Which is pretty cool.
And the webcast will be linked from the Kirra Surfriders.com.au site and the SUPERBrand.com site.
Okay, that last wave for Stu Campbell, a 4.7. Not enough, so counting down the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Human hooter.
Yes, so results from last heat. Christo Hall taking it out of a heat score of 14.57. Second place was Shannon in the red from Kiwana. Stewie from Byron Bay in the yellow got third, and Dave McGrath in the blue from North End taking fourth place in that event.
Rightio, well, the surfer in yellow from Jones Beach, Dwayne Fitzsimmons up and a riding. Jones Beach, of course, Nick Kiama, just a new club, and they're really going ahead in leaps and bounds for a new club. Now, are you going to go have a yap to Christo, are you, mate?
Yeah, I'll wait for him to come to the beach. It's too hot to get out in that sun yet. I haven't applied my Drift Essentials. So.
I have, mate. I can go, mate. You know, if you have to, because I'm Drift Essentialed up.
You fit enough?
More than fit enough, mate. But I tell you what, we better this heat. We've got a pretty good range of clubs here. You've got North Shelley, Lebar, that's Lennox Ballina for those who don't know. Jones Beach, of course, as I said, near Kiama, and this mighty Snapper Rock Surfriders. Have they won the Kirra Teams Challenge more than any other club?
Well, they've had two three-peats.
Oh, look out for North Shelley, though. Johnny Keith. What a name, Johnny Keith. That's as Aussie it can be.
Like North Shelley, if they keep this up, they'll no longer be the dark horses of Australian surfing, will they?
No, they're just going to be the favourites.
Yeah, they're up there these days, mate.
Mate, Johnny Keith, that's a pretty Aussie name, and Snapper has won 10 Kirra Teams Challenges. 10 in the 32-year history. That's nearly a third.
And 2 three-peats, mate. That's a pretty big effort.
That is, and here we go. We've got the surfer in white. That's Johnny Hewitt for Lebar, throwing buckets. Johnny's a very staunch Lebar board riders, man. Being president as well. Don't know if he's still president, but no, he's not. Donny's president, but has been president of the club. So Johnny, not only a good surfer, but a real contributor to the Lebar board riders.
Okay, Taps. Looks like I'm just about to get hold of Christo. The dongle, the boys are calling him. So, Christo, how was it, mate?
Dongle out there. It was good fun. It's pumping out there. There's so many good waves. It's ridiculous. There's a lot of waves I was just taking, even though I knew there was no wall, and I was just too excited just to take off on them because it's pumping. It's good fun, yeah. The boys are all on the rocks, so it's all exciting when you hear the cheers and you get every turn on the wave, kind of little someone cheering. I was stoked to get some good ones.
Yeah, so having the boys there cheering you on, that does push you, make you want to go harder, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know, everyone's on the rocks and you want to do the boys proud, do the team proud, so it's definitely good fun and it's always exciting, though. I love the rush of the team events.
Yeah, so you've done a lot of surfing over the years as an individual in events and that, but how do you compare that with competing for your team?
I prefer the team, to be honest. Way more exciting, and you got everyone there hooting and cheering and kind of know that you're doing it all together. I think there's nothing like it, the team's events. You know, there's definitely more pressure, pressure cooker, but the individuals kind of you're on your own and everyone's out to beat each other. And the team, I love the team's events and doing it with the boys and hanging out with the boys. It's always good fun, good trips.
Yeah, so pretty much like a team's event. It's your first place, they're shouting. Fourth place, you're shouting.
Exactly. Jezza Raper, club president, your shout. No, we're not there yet. We've still got a lot of heats to go, so it's early days for the full celebration. I'm just one of the team, so we're all in it together. So we've got a bit of work to do still before we lose our minds and get loose.
Yeah, so you're missing a few of your top surfers due to other events that are going on, but you've got the depth, eh?
Yeah, of course, the club, we got so many good surfers at Narrabeen. You could roll the dice and pick almost any one of the two, like the top 50 in the club, and if they get good waves, any one of them is going to blow up and, you know, could just about beat anyone, I reckon. As with a lot of the clubs, you know, there's a lot of depth out there. Whether they're winning WCTs or not, there's still a lot of rippers in the club.
Yeah, sweet, mate. So, well, a good job, well done, and I'm sure you'll get any wave you want out in Narra for the next 12 months, eh?
Not sure about that. Yeah, but, yeah, I'll give it a go. Thanks, mate. Awesome. Thank you.
No worries, mate. Well done.
Rightio, well, great interview there, but we've got a 15 minutes remaining and some action is definitely in the water. Johnny Keith from North Shelley, he leads the heat. He has a 7.17 for his first wave, a 2.7 for his backup there. Dwayne Fitzsimmons from Jones Beach, he is in second. He has a 4 and a 4.33. Sean Gossman from the Snapper Rock Surfriders, a 2 and a 2.37 in third. And Johnny Hewitt, he has only one wave. That is a 3.1. So early days yet, but good scores there for Johnny Keith. A 7.17 for his first wave. Rightio, well, SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge. Of course, the celebrations continue throughout the weekend. Last night we had the SUPERBrand fashion extravaganza at the commune, but tonight, Rainbow Bay Surf Club, Fat Albert's playing. Get a great counter meal there, and then you can check out Fat Albert doing their thing. So, pretty good nights and lots of entertainment. Of course, the presentation will be at the Rainbow Bay Surf Club on a Sunday evening. So, if you're around the town or somewhere, you want to get yourself down to Rainbow Bay Surf Club. Cold beer and great views. One of the best views in the country to have a coldie, I tell you. The old Rainbow Bay Surf Club. I'd like to thank all our sponsors and, of course, SUPERBrand, apparel and surfboards, or surfboards and apparel. Either way you go. We've got 13 minutes remaining in this heat. 13 minutes, and for everybody out there coming up next, we'll see Majimba, Kirra, Werry, and the Eagle Invitational. In red for Majimba will be Brock Hatton. In white for Kirra will be Mitch Duggan. In yellow for Werry will be Matt Gale. And for Eagle Invitational in the blue will be Connor Selman. And that was a surfer in white there getting a wave. Johnny Hewitt for Lebar. Got a few cheers from the Lennox Ballina guys. And here we go. This looks like the guy in yellow doesn't get a wave there, David Fitzsimmons. Not much of a wave there for him, so he gets out of there. And here we go. The bloke from North Shelley, Johnny Keith. Oh, huge hack. Looks like he's gone to the Shane Holmes School of Hacking. And look out, got the next one just through the section. Blue up and right in behind him, Sean Gossman from the mighty Snapper Rock Surfriders. That one shuts down on Gossy, but I tell you what, Johnny Keith, oh, Keithy, taking that one all the way through. Had the old juice extractor on the nose, got every drop out of that wave and some big turns as well. So the North Shelley boys, they ain't here to play games, or maybe they will on Sunday night. Or maybe if you're not in the team, you can play games. But at the moment, the North Shelley guys putting down some good scores. Okay, we've got all scores in. The last one for Johnny Keith, a 7.83 for North Shelley, the surfer in red. Sean Gossman, who got the wave behind him, he got a 6-point ride. He's in second. Gossy, you need a 9-point ride. Blue, a 9-point ride to go into the lead. Dwayne Fitzsimmons from Jones Beach is in third, needs a 4.55 to get to second. And Johnny Hewitt from Lebar, his last wave, a 3.87, needs a 5.01 to go to second place. And we are down to 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining. This is heat number 29 of the SUPERBrand surfboards and apparel, of course, Kirra Teams Challenge for 2016. 32 years. And here we are at Duranbar Beach. We'll wind today. The forecast is southwest winds, turning southeast later on, up to about 10 to 15 knots. We've got low high tides gone, low tide at midday, and the water temperature's about 25 degrees, 26 degrees here on the Gold Coast. It's a good place to be, believe you me. And, yeah, with the southeasters coming, it's pretty protected off the wall, so waves might deteriorate just a touch on the low tide, but by the time we finish up around 5 p.m. Queensland time tonight, it will be pumping once again. So I think we can see some great surfing here from 36 clubs from all around this great nation of Australia. They'll be surfing in, of course, thanks to our many sponsors. Of course, SUPERBrand, of course, the main sponsor. You can go, if you're here on the beach, you can check out the SUPERBrand display, but also you can go online and check out all that SUPERBrand have to offer. We'll have a few guys from Super up having a bit of a yell later as well. 9.5 minutes remaining. 9.5 minutes.
Yes, so Mitch Duggo, you're out in the surf. We need you on the beach. Duggo, we need you on the beach.
Mate, you're chasing up your Kirra teams members just for those people out there on the internet. Sheena, you're president of Kirra Surfriders?
Yeah, president now for a year and a half or so. Loving the role. Just love putting back into my community. And it's even better now that we're having comps back at Kirra.
That's pretty cool, yeah. And look at Johnny Hewitt. I tell you what, he wouldn't go too bad at Kirra. Johnny Hewitt, he's used to going at Lennox, but a few less sharks at Kirra than there are at Lennox. But Donnie Munro, the president of Lee Bar, tells me that they're not attacking him as much. They're just hanging around.
Yeah, well, we have a lot of sharks at Kirra, but they're not actually fish.
They're humans.
Yeah.
Mate, 8.5 minutes to go. I tell you what, Johnny Keith from North Shelley. Aren't the North Shelley boys fired up, of course? The Spirit is the Luke Hankey Award, the Spirit Best Team Spirit Award.
Yeah, $1,000 up for grab for the. What we've done with that is last year it was the Ben King Memorial Award, and we've decided last year that whatever club wins it gets to rename it the next year after someone that they have lost from their club.
Yeah, that's a cool idea, mate.
So,
I like that.
Yeah, so this year it's up for grabs. It's the Luke Hankey Award. He was a good member of North Shelley. He unfortunately left us about 8 years ago due to an accident. And $1,000 is there to win. It's for the club that shows the most passion, the most spirit, and gets behind their surfers the most.
Well, here's Johnny Keith, Keith leader. Oh, maybe I put the mocker on him. He fell off on that one, Johnny. Mate, he's going pretty good, though. He has a heat total now of 15 points. So that's not near the big total that everybody's looking at. Tell us a bit about that. Jay Phillips, of course, currently leading. Tell us a bit about that, Sheeny.
Yeah, so we've got a trip up to the Mentawis at the Alu Manua Resort. It's an actual training camp and resort on the Mentawi Islands. It's a land-based resort. It's in excess of 20-odd breaks. Surfer up and riding at the moment.
Oh, Sean Gosman, mate. He's pretty good, Gossie. Reliable, isn't he?
Yeah, he used that slick hairdo to get under that little lip then.
Yeah, there was no friction drag from hair.
Yeah. Yeah, so the Mentawis trip, it's a 12 days, 11 nights stay. It's worth over $2,000 and they get to hang out resort. You get boat transfers to the reefs each day. All they got to do is get themselves to Padang, and then the boys get them from there to the resort. 3 meals a day. They have full-on proper chefs with quality food.
How many breaks?
20 breaks. It's in the vicinity of 20 top
Within
breaks.
a boat ride?
Yeah, all within a boat ride of the resort.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's stoked to have the boys on board this year, and they've put it up for the highest heat score, which Jay Phillips is currently leading.
Well, him and Shane Holmes have the same heat score, but Jay Phillips has got the highest scoring wave of the two. So.
Well, yeah, when you get a tie, you go back to your highest scoring wave, and Jay got a 9.67,
wow,
whereas
yeah.
Holmes, he got 9.5, so Jay's got the lead. Jay's the man with the target on his back.
Oh, well, mate, you're going to have to surf good to do that with a total of 18.17, mate. That's pretty damn good total in anybody's language.
I'll tell you what, Jay and the Mentawis, that makes some very good photos, I think.
Certainly would.
Yeah, so all you club people, get on your phones, ring everyone at home, let them know that they can also be here with us at the Kirra Teams Challenge by going on the interweb and going to the KirraSurfriders.com.au website and linking through to our webcast.
They certainly can, mate, and they would have seen Sean Gossman then go absolutely nuts. Gozzy mate, he went next level Gozzy then, so I'm interested to see how the judges saw it. He really ripped in. Currently in second place. He needed a pretty good score to move into the lead. I reckon he might be knocking on the door of it, but we'll just wait to see what the judges put through. But at the moment, it's red, North Shelley in first, blue, Snapper Rock Surfriders in second, white, Lebar in third, and yellow, Jones Beach in fourth. We'll get you the update when those scores are added in by the judges.
Yeah, sorry to go quiet on you there for a bit, Taps, but I'm just about to cover myself in Drift Essential sunscreen and prepare myself for a hot day in the sun.
Mate, you know what? The people out there in internet land are so lucky that there's not a camera on you at the moment. It's, ladies and gentlemen, believe you, it's not something you want to watch here. It's like applying sunscreen to carpet. Okay, last of blue, a 7.27, a 7.27 for Sean Gossman. He's coming back, but still in second place. Needs a 7.74 to overtake Johnny Keith and take the lead. Jonathan Hewitt Johnny Hewitt for Lebar in the white. He's going to need an 8.51 just to get to second. And Dwayne Fitzsimmons from Jones Beach needs a 9.28 just to get to second. There is 4 minutes remaining. The heat leader, Johnny Keith. Johnny, you have a 7.17 and a 7.83, so you got a better one of those sevens to increase your lead. 4 minutes remaining, and the guys for the next heat are making their way out the back. And here we go. It's Johnny Keith. He's got another bomb, dialer bomb, huge carve back. Oh, but a bit too far back. So Johnny Keith there, I don't think that will increase his score there. There's 3 minutes remaining. Sean Gossman will be out there sharking the lineup, looking to get a wave. He knows he needs a pretty big score, which is a 7.74 to take the lead off Johnny Keith. Of course, Johnny Hewitt, he'd be looking to step it up for Lebar. He's going to need a big score to overtake Sean Gossman. In fact, an 8.51. That's where he'd want to be, in front of Snapper Rocks. Now, if Johnny Keith takes it, well, it gets everybody back into this. And here we go. Johnny Keith got another wave there. 2.5 minutes remaining and throwing a bit of heat there, but that wave not really cooperating with Johnny. He's just trying to find another one. He really needs just a little bit better wave. I can see, Sheena, you are all covered up, mate. You are never, mate, you're going to be like lily white forever.
Bring on the sun, I say now. Now that I'm covered in Drift Essential sun cream.
Mate, everybody will think you're from Ireland. Your skin will be that pristine.
That's the plan, mate. And I'll tell you what, this is the stuff to do it. It's a mineral-based broad-spectrum lotion formulated for the adventurous few.
For the adventurous few, but there's got to be a lot of people. Where can you get it? Where do you get it?
It's out in most surf shops these days. The boys are, it's a Coolangatta company.
That's cool.
You know, the base is Griffith Street, Coolangatta, so you can't get any more coolie than that.
Yeah.
And the boys, it's a couple of young guys, Saxon and Jack from Cooley. They've got on a good thing, so it'll be rolled out in Ray White Chemist. No, what's his name?
Terry.
Terry White.
You know me. Think of me, but a chemist.
I'm thinking real estate, aren't I?
Think of me in a lab coat, mate.
Yeah, that's
Terry
right.
White
Terry
chemist.
White. Yeah. It's getting rolled out in those stores, and it's also in most surf shops. So if you do own a surf shop or a retail outlet, get on it and stock it, because it's the best sunscreen I've used in quite a while.
Mate, yeah, I will second that vote. I got all covered up before, and it was great. And here we go. This is the surfer in yellow. Dean Fitzsimmons, there is 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. And here we go. Is this Sean Gossman for the Snapper Rock Surfriders? This could be the wave. Gozzy throws everything at that one. Comes to the next section, snaps it off the top. Little caught up, but you watch him finish it. Sean Gossman. Oh, is that going to be enough for Gozzy?
The
to take
Gozmeister
first place.
totally making the most of that wave, the Gozmeister. I'm sure Lorraine and Mott would be pretty stoked with that one.
Yes, mate. They would have been watching that, and they'll be anxiously awaiting the judges' decisions. There's only 20 seconds remaining. I'm sure the judges are going to take a real good look at that wave before they give the scores out. So the next heat, you may be on hold at the end of this heat. We'll just wait to see if those scores come through. 10 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. Three, two, one, and Just waiting for that score to come through for Sean Gossman. And it's in a 7.33, 7.33. So North Shelley, they sound a little bit excited, those North Shelley kids.
Yeah, I think they like a good result, the North Shelley boys.
So North Shelley first, Snapper second, Lebar third, and who was in that? And Jones Beach fourth.
Yep.
Okay, let's get it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so that's starting heat 30 on the draw. In this heat, in the red from Majimbo, we have Brock Hutton. In the white from Kirra, Mitch Duggan. In yellow from Wherry, Matt Gale. And in the blue from the Eagle Invitational team is Connor Selman.
Well, mate, that was a pretty vital heat because Snapper and Lebar are on 3 heat wins each, right? So now they've got a second and Lebar's got a third. So now that opens it back up for the rest of the chasing pack.
Everyone's back in it again.
It is, mate. So Snapper have left the door slightly ajar.
That's the beauty of this team's challenge, right?
It is, mate.
You can go out of the first day on 3 heat wins thinking we're world beaters, and you come back first heat next day, you're humbled.
Well, I tell you what, you know who I reckon is licking their lips in anticipation?
North Shelley.
And another North Narrabeen.
Oh, the Narra boys, yeah. Well,
I reckon the Narra boys and North Shelley would be going, okay, look out, here we come.
there's yet to be a Sydney club on the Eagle Trophy, so I'm sure the Narra boys are really keen to get their name on that trophy.
Oh, mate, Narra. And so their illustrious leader, Nathan Hedge, of course, he's on duties down in Sydney at the moment, so no hog.
No hog. They're missing quite a few. 3 of the top seed surfers in their club due to other commitments.
Oh, well, mate, that's the way it is. You've got to rely on some of those. Well, Mitch Duggan from Kirra, your boy, in the white, a 4.5 for his first wave for young Mitchie.
Yeah, we'll take that. So I think after that last heat win, it's official now. North Shelley have totally lost their underdog.
Yeah, they're no longer
Call.
the underdog
Nah.
or dark horse. Nah.
Nah, no more. They are one of the top clubs in the country.
They're the knight on the shining horse.
Yeah.
Or the shining knight on the white horse.
No, if anyone doesn't know, North Shelley, Central Coast of Sydney.
Okay, we're just going to make one call. Those recreational surfers, you are sitting in the area there, guys. Could you please move 100 metres to the north, please? 100 metres to the north. If you are from a board riders club and you're spotted, you will be have points taken from your club, as we see. Is that your boy?
Yep,
No.
that's Surfing
no,
Yellow.
Yellow.
No, that's Matt Gale.
Oh, Matty Gale from Wherry. Wherry Beach, a lovely place near Gerringong.
Yep, South Coast, New South Wales.
I've surfed Wherry Beach. Nice, fun beachy.
Beautiful part of the world.
It is a beautiful part of it. Very Lennox Headish.
Produced some good surfers from down that way too over the years.
Good dairy stuff too.
Yep.
Oh, look here with big shout out for Johnny Keith. What an Aussie name, Johnny Keith.
I better go catch up with
Yeah,
Johnny
you
Keith,
better
I
go
think.
get an interview with Johnny Keith there, mate. Okay, just before we go to that interview, Mitch Duggan, a 4.5 in the white for Kirra. Brock Hatton, a smaller score. Matt Gale, as we see, blue. Connor Selman from the Eagle Invitational going nuts out there. So, Sheeny, I'll hand it over to you, and well done to Johnny Keith.
All right, yeah, got Johnny here. I've just been told by the North Shelley boys that is your 5 years in a row heat wins for North Shelley at the Kirra Teams Challenge. How stoked are you?
I'm just frothing, eh? I didn't want to lose the... Yeah.
So you got a perfect scorecard. It's stoked that you kept it, but you do realise by that win, North Shelley are no longer underdogs, mate.
We're never underdogs.
Yeah, so you're doing well. I heard the board riders about like 200 strong or something.
Yeah, we're nearly the biggest club in Australia, I reckon, for sure.
300 now. You just got to stop breeding. So how was the heat? What were the waves like?
Yeah, they were real fun, yeah. I thought I was in second then, needed a score at the end, so I didn't know I won.
Sweet, so you've come into good news. The other bad news is your heat score wasn't quite good enough to beat Jay, but you still got the 4 points, mate.
Yeah, just stoked on the win, that's it.
Yeah, sweet, mate, and stoked to have you at the event. And 5 wins in 5 years, that's unreal, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, thanks for that, Sheeny. Johnny Keith there from North Shelley board riders from the central coast of New South Wales. North Shelley boys are fired up. Holmesy yesterday, Johnny Keith today, mate. I tell you what, the North Shelley boys are knocking on the door. They'd love to take home the Kirra's Teams Challenge Eagle. Of course, And there's, of course, SUPERBrand, our sponsor here, SUPERBrand. They have got the surfboard with a picture of the eagle on it that you can hang on the club in your club room wall.
Yeah. Today we're on a fixed camera for the webcast, but tomorrow we will have roving cameras, so we'll be able to show you that board tomorrow.
Oh,
when we
that'll
get
be
the
pretty
roving
sick.
camera happening.
Have they got special lenses, mate? For us, you know, they
Yeah, they'll
cloudy
have
ones.
fisheye lens to fit
Yeah.
us two in it.
Cloudy too. You know, they got that cloudy effect, so it sort of makes us look prettier.
Yeah, no, I've got a good head for radio.
Yeah, so have I. That's why I'm on radio. Oh, no, I do TV too, but they've broken a few cameras in their time. 15 minutes remaining, and Matt Gale, his first wave, the judges like that, a 6-point ride. 6-point ride for the surfer from Shelley Beach. Oh, not Shelley Beach. Werry Beach.
Werry Beach, mate.
Werry.
Werry Beach, come on.
W for Wollongong. Werry.
Get on the right path of the East Coast, mate. Blew up and riding.
Yeah, that's the bloke from the Eagle Invitational.
Connor Selman.
Yeah.
Young
One of your Kirra laddies.
yeah, comes from up the highway a little bit at Tugs.
Oh, you let Tugan people join Kirra?
Well, mate, the way I look at it, if you get a good enough left at Tugs, you're at Kirra.
I suppose, yeah.
So,
My dad was a member of Kirra in 1969.
yeah, well, then again, we do take anyone, don't we?
Yeah, mate. Well, they didn't have any. I think, Burley Board Riders must have been around. That's your Young Eagle Invitational kitty again.
Yep.
Tell you what, fun and games down here. I'm waiting to see how the D-Bar boys are going there. They're setting up for the day. They've got their chariot down there. They've got everything going on. And you've got the M&M boys. They've got their slow cooking a big shoulder of roast pork for their hipster burgers.
Yeah, I'll be hanging out at the M&M tent in about 8 to 10 hours' time, I think.
Or maybe a bit less than that. Palsy reckons he can get to it in about 6.
Oh, yeah, that's not proper slow cook, but hey, I'll take it.
Yeah, so, the M&M Nobbies hipsters. I think Palsy's grown a beard and it's got a felt hat as well. Oh, throwing it off the top, and has he got ankles still? That was your young kitty there.
Mitch
Young Mitchy
Duggan.
Duggan, yeah.
Yeah, Mitch just got a third now. Club round last Sunday at the Kirra Point.
Right, well, that's Brock Hatton up and riding at the moment from Ajimba. Sheeny, who we got in the next heat, mate?
Okay, coming up in the next heat will be in the red from Wind and Sea, Dean Carpenter. In the white from North Shore, Stephen Stewart. In the yellow from Ruby United, Troy Van Villet. And in the blue from Kingy, just down the road, Brady King.
Oh, Kingy from Kingy.
Kingy from Kingy.
And do you know where Kingy lives?
Kingy.
King Street.
King Street, Kingscliff.
Yeah.
Kingy from King Street and
Mate,
Kingscliff.
you can't get more King, can you?
No, yeah.
Brad King from King Street at Kingscliff. Oh, here we go. Blue up and riding. Here's your young bloke from the Eagle Invitational.
Connor Selman.
Oh, he just got eaten up by that
Chewed
one.
up by the wash.
It's getting a little bit, that tide's dropping out, mate. It's getting a little bit funny out there, but I reckon there could be a couple of barrels there, later on.
Yeah, it seems to be a lot cleaner than yesterday. That bump and lump's gone out of it. So we might see some nice, clean, smooth walls. The boys just treating like canvases and carving it up.
We're going to need to do something. There's still more, but it's a third person now. It's almost like...
Yeah, so just let everyone know, compute.surf.com.au.
For your live scores, or you can, if you're at home, you should be watching this on the webcast, or you can ring your mates. Like, the guys from Werry Beach should be on the phone and go, hey, our boys out there, you go to the Kirra Surfriders or the SUPERBrand website and go and log on, and you can watch young, what's his name?
Matty Gale.
Matt Gale surfing. Matt Gale's in the lead, so get on the webcast now and watch it.
Yeah, that's what that is the main reason why we have decided to webcast the event is just like we get 36 clubs from all over Australia at this event, and most clubs there's 8 surfers, most clubs bring 12, 15 odd people, but like the Shelley boys are saying, they're 300 strong. So the other 287 or whatever it is can be watching this on the webcast and being part of the event.
I reckon you probably hear them from Shelley Beach when they're surfing. They're that loud, the Shelley boys.
Yeah.
10.5 minutes remaining, 10.5 minutes, and Matt Gale is in the lead from Werry Beach. Mitch Duggan from Kirra in second in the white. Connor Selman from the Eagle Invitational in third in the blue, and Brock Hatton from Majimba in fourth in the red. Mate, yeah, just on 10 minutes remaining. A little bit of a break in the action, but yeah, check it out if you want the scores on the beach here, ladies and gentlemen. compusurf.com.au. That will get you the scores live on your phone. And if you're out there in internet land, well, you're probably already watching, but if you want to tell your mates, make sure you do.
Yeah. No, so I'll just take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors, because without them, we couldn't have an event.
Exactly.
So getting behind us this year, we have Surfing Queensland, who are always the governing body of our state surfing and always behind our event and helping us in any way they can. The Ulua Manua Resort and the Mentawais putting up the prize for the highest seat score of the event. City of the Gold Coast City Council do get behind us and help us, even though we are over in Tweed today, but in case we are at Kirra, they're always good backers of us. The Rainbow Bay Surf Lifesaving Club. Now, those guys, that's where the Prezzo will be tomorrow night.
But Fat Albert's playing there tonight.
That's exactly right. I was waiting for you to jump on that one. Fat Albert will be there tonight, so if everyone can go and support them because they support us. All state partners, great accountants up there at Ravina, look after all our club stuff and do a great job and help us out every possible way. Of course, there's Kirra Surfriders Club. We're the host club of the event. Been running it 32 years. Triple X Wetsuits, Donnie Munro.
Triple X rash shirts, mate.
Rash shirts, that's right,
wet
rashies,
shirts, yep.
And Gold Coast Surf Magazine. And also, we can't forget Drift Essentials.
Great sun cream, mate. I am totally protected now.
Yep. I'm going to be white forever. It's great.
Well, mate, we've got just under 9 minutes remaining and a little bit quiet this heat after the past few heats. But the fellow from Werry Beach, Matt Gale, he is in the lead. Eight and a half minutes remaining. Well, Sheenie's just we've Mrs. P's arrived in the house. Just Sheenie's going to go over and have a talk to Jane Peterson, of course, mum of the famous MP.
Yes, so I got Joan here. She is the matriarch of our Kirra club. So, Joan, we've been doing this 30 odd years now, and I'm pretty sure you've been to every single one. And so just tell us your history with the club and what the club means to you and your family.
Should have given me time to think about that. Good morning, everybody. I hope Kirra wins. I joined Kirra Club very early with my kids. My first meeting was in the ladies' shower room. I don't think I've missed too many contests with Kirra in it. So I'm going to be exciting today. And the winner, I'm going to give something to the winner if it's out of Kirra. I'll pay their membership to the MP Classic to get in to there. We never had a Kirra win an MP Classic yet, so I think we need one. So Kirra, watch out.
Oh, well, there you go, Jane Peterson. Great to see Jane down the beach here in the Kirra Teams Challenge. She always supports Kirra, though.
Yeah, one of our great backers. Been there since day dot.
And did I hear Jane say she's got something special for the winner of this?
Yeah, it's for our highest heat score from the Kirra Surfers.
Oh, from the Kirra Surfriders. Well,
Yeah.
Would that be young Blaine's got that at the moment?
So far, Blaine Robinson is in the running for that one.
Yeah.
And, yeah, they'll be getting the Peterson family will be backing them for an entry into the MP Classic.
Oh, cool. Right,
Yeah.
just on 6 minutes remaining. I'll give you the call of the card here, Sheeny. Leading the heat in the yellow is Werry Beach. That's Matt Gale serving for them. His first two waves, a 6 and a 1.6. He doesn't lead by much. Mitch Duggan from Kirra, your young Kirra Kitty, only needs a 3.11 to move into first place. In third, Connor Selman from the Eagle Invitational needs a 2.88 for second. And Brock Hutton from Majimba needs a 4.41 for second. This heat is well and truly up for grabs. No one's really got hold of it yet. At the moment, it's Werry first, Kirra second, Eagle Invitational third, and Majimba fourth. Mitchy Duggan, it closes out on him.
Yeah, I do tend to go a bit quiet when the Kirra boys are surfing. I don't know if it's nerves or what it is, but being a true Kirra man. Okay, 5 minutes to go in this heat. 5 minutes to go. Yellow flag is up, so the surfers from the next heat can paddle out.
And who have we got in that next heat there, Shani?
Yeah, coming up for our viewing pleasure, in the red from Wind and Sea, we have Dean Carpenter. In the white from North Shore, Stephen Stewart. In the yellow from Maroubra United, Troy Van Villet. And in the blue from Kingscliff, Brad King, Mr. King from Kingscliff.
Wow, that's going to be a pretty good heat. Some local legends there. That's a great thing about the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge. You know, like the guy from your local beach, you know, like he's a bit of a hero at his own beach, but he can get a chance to surf against some of the world's best surfers, Australia's best surfers. And, you know, you win your heat at the Kirra Teams Challenge, you become the local legend.
Yeah, pretty much like, and that's the beauty of having this event every year. You come up here away from your local beach, win your heat, you get to go home and have bragging rights for 12 months.
Yeah, that at least gets your first set every day.
It should move you up the pecking order at your local, that's for sure.
I reckon. Here we go, Yellow pulling in, and out he comes. A bit of a chandelier there for Matty Gale from Werry Beach. Well, 3.5 minutes to go. That's just what the doctor ordered. And here we go, Blue up and riding. Connor Selman from the Eagle Invitational, but not too good. Where's your Kirra kitty, Mitchy Duggan?
Yeah,
Here he is.
Here he goes.
Carves it back. Well, he did only need a small score, but I think that last wave of yellows is going to make things a little bit harder for him. But Mitchy Duggan ripping through the turns here. And this little section has stood up for him. I'm sure he's looking at a big finish. And he does, and the Kirra kiddies watching quite like it.
Yeah, and the Kirra crew getting behind him there. Not quite loud enough, but we're getting there.
I think things will be getting loud very shortly.
Well, with $1,000 on hand for the Luke Hankley Award.
Yeah, the Luke Hankey Award, of course. Luke, member of North Shelley, who passed away a few years ago. North Shelley won the Best Spirit Award at the Kirra Teams Challenge last year, so they get to rename it for one of their fallen soldiers for the next year.
Yep, that's how we roll.
Speaking of rolls, I wonder if the guys from M&M have finished their slow roasted pork shoulder.
You can't get that off your mind, can you?
No, I can't. Yeah, especially when Polsey said, mate, you come and have one later. Okay, we've got 2 minutes remaining, just on 2 minutes remaining. And that last wave for Matt Gale, a 7-point ride. A 7-point ride. He's increased his lead. Last for Mitch Duggan from white for Kirra, a 5.17. As we see the Eagle Invitational lad cracking through a few, Connor Selman. Now, Mitch Duggan in the white for Kirra. He now needs a 7.84 to take the lead off Matt Gale from Werry Beach. Connor Selman is going to need a 6.45 to move into second. And Brock Hatton from Majimba is going to need an 8.18 to move to second. So at the moment, it's pretty much between Matty Gale and Mitch Duggan at the moment for first and second.
Well, you know who I'm going for, don't you?
Yeah, you don't have to ask you twice if you're going for Kirra. Of course you're going for Kirra. The mighty Kirra Surfriders.
Yep, 54 years, I think.
54, that's pretty cool.
62 we started.
Yeah, so 44?
54.
I mean, 54.
And we've been doing this event now for 32 years.
Yeah, that's pretty good, 32 years of this event.
That's in the team format since 85. But the actual event started back in, I think it was 78 as the Kirra Pro-Am. It's been a continuous event since then. We've run it every single year.
Now, is our barista here today, mate?
Yeah, the coffee girls are down there next to the Kirra food tent.
Oh, I might have to visit soon. I think I need a little bit of, but here, red up and riding. That's the Majimba surfer, not getting much there. 30 seconds remaining, 30 seconds. Looks like Werry Beach might get another win there, starting to creep up the ratings there.
Yeah, down to 20 seconds.
Ten seconds. And counting it down with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And so that's the end of that heat. That's the end of that heat. Okay, let's get it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And taking that out is Matt Gale for Werry Beach. Second was Mitch Duggan for Kirra. Third was Connor Selman from the Eagle Invitational. And fourth was Brock Hatton from Majimba.
Yeah, so Taps, now that we are out in the world of the interweb and all those kiddies out there watching us on the webcast, I'll give you a quick rundown on how the event runs and what's it about. So we have 36 clubs from around Australia. Each club has 8 surfers. 2 of those surfers are juniors, under 20s. The rest are open surfers, so they can be any age from 4 to 40 or older or younger if you need be. But the way the format is, each surfer surfs one heat, a 4-man heat. And going on the results of that heat, if you get a first, you get 4 points for your club. A second gets you 3 points. A third gets you 2 points. And a fourth gets you 1 point. Then at the end of the event, we put all those points together. The team with the highest score wins. In a lot of circumstances, can be a draw because it get very tight. So then we go back onto the amount of heat wins. And if that's still a tie, then we go back on to the next highest placings. If that's still a tie, then we go back to heat scores. So it's quite a complex system. It's quite easy, really, but when it gets down to the nitty-gritty of adding it all up in the end, it's quite complex and gets very exciting. So we just had the surf from white up and riding. Yellow, sorry.
Mr. Van Vliet, Troy Van Vliet from Maroubra United. Oh, Maroubra United's out there. Look at them all out there on the grind. They're all cheering on. They're ready to go. Rightio, 18 minutes remaining, and the first wave for yellow, Troy Van Vliet, a 5. White from North Shore, a 4.17. And now Sheeny will hand over and he will interview the winner of that last heat. There you go, Sheeny, up to you.
All right, got young Matty Gale here from Werry Beach. Just took the heat out. How was it, bro?
Oh, it's so fun out there. The wedges have got so much power and it's just fun as.
So the Werry boys just come here. You just represent this contest every year. Like, how's it? How are you guys about this event? How do you feel about it?
Oh, it's definitely the highlight of the year to come up here and surf fun waves for the club and hopefully do well.
Yeah. So now after having a heat win, you get to go home and pick whatever wave you want for the next 12 months.
Oh, don't know about that. It's pretty competitive down at home, but should be all right.
Yeah. So I'm sure the boys will be stoked and shout you through frothies tonight for your win, eh?
Yeah, I hope so.
All right, mate. Well done. Okay, 16.5 minutes to go in this heat. Every surfer's locked in one wave. So we've got Troy Van Vliet in the lead with a 5. He's in the yellow from Maroubra. In the white, sitting in second, Stephen Stewart with a 4.17. Dean Carpenter in red from Wind and Sea sitting on a 3.17. And Brad King from Kingscliff in the blue has a 1.67. Early days yet in this heat. 20-minute heats, best 2 wave score. So, Tat, I do believe you've got one of our sponsors here, Justin from SUPERBrand. So we'll throw a few questions at Justin and find out where Super are at and what they're doing with our event and with their company.
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, Justin, how you going, mate? Are you liking the scenery here today?
It is absolutely beautiful.
How is it? It's crazy here. Like there's guys with barbecues and kegs set up and like slow cookers and everything. It's just a real amazing carnival type atmosphere, isn't it?
I tell you what, we couldn't be more stoked to be the presenting sponsor of this. You guys really know how to do it.
Oh, it is, mate. It's always fun here at the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge. Now, what can people do? Like we're both on the internet now and live on the beach. Now, people on the beach, what's here for them here today?
We got our tent set up over there. We're selling event T-shirts. Just, posted up, having a great time.
Awesome. And you got your shaper there, Sparrow. Can you have a bit of a yap to Sparrow when he comes in from a surf, I suppose?
Sparrow's over there cheering on his D-Bob boys. But, yeah, he's always up for a chat.
Yeah, that's it. Now, you guys, you've got some great sponsored surfers, but you got a great range of surfboards. What are the most popular models that you seem to be selling at the moment?
I think our most popular model would be the Fling, which is kind of like a smaller wave, fun board that makes any conditions super fun. So that's our most popular one. But I've been riding the Clay Marzo Mad Cat. I got a little unit model. I mean, you really can't go wrong.
Cool. I know Dion Aegis is one of your surfers. What sort of style of board does he ride, or what model would he be riding?
Dion has a signature pro model. It's called the Siamese Palm Viper. It's a little shorter than your standard shortboard. It's, you know how Dion surfs, just crazy airs, and he's got picks out his own graphics. So it's a really fun, fast board, perfect for these kind of waves.
Now, that's what I find that's different about the SUPERBrand for your surfboards. Your boards, your stock boards, actually come with graphics. How's that? Is that something you've always liked to do?
Yeah, that kind of goes back to our sort of skate-influenced roots. So, where skateboards, every pro has their own graphics. So we kind of try and bring that into our surfboards, and people dig it. There's 10 different graphics for each year. So yeah, it's just good fun.
And, of course, you got all the apparel lines as well. Actually, I've got I ended up with a super shirt from years ago. I got the Lightning Bolt super shirt. I was going to sport that, but I got, the Kirra Teams one, the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams. But, mate, you got some quite catchy little shirts and stuff.
Yeah, we were having a laugh last night. We got these new boardies, and, everyone's got four-way stretch. We're like, you know what? These are 361-degree stretch.
An extra degree stretch.
Yeah, you just keep stretching.
Just keep stretching. I like that. Mate, there's all sorts of things. The D-Bar boys have got a chariot, would you believe? That's amazing.
That's
People
great.
on the web might get a look of it later on when D-Bar...
I saw Joel Nance get carried up on that earlier. He was wearing our boardies. He surfed incredible, too. Yeah,
some great surfing. Now, mate, for people on the internet and they want to check out what Super's got, where do they go to, mate?
You go to www.superbranded.com. You can watch a live webcast. You can check out the apparel, surfboards, videos, all kinds of fun stuff in there.
Oh, that's pretty awesome, mate. And it's great to have SUPERBrand on board here at the 32nd ever Kirra Teams Challenge, mate. Well done, and people today go and check it out over there. And I believe a few things happening tomorrow as well.
Oh, we'll be here all weekend, and we're really happy to be here. Thank you so much for having us.
No worries. Oh, one other thing. How did Commune go last night?
Commune was a blast.
Cool.
We got there at about 5, started filling up pretty quick, and by the time I left, it was standing room only. So I'm sure there's a couple sore heads out there, but we should be all right by the end of the day here.
Oh, that's excellent. Well, thank you very much, Justin, and we'll talk to you later through the weekend. Excellent.
Okay, thank you.
Cheers. Awesome, man. Okay, we've got some scores coming through. We'll give an update to the surfers in the area and to you, ladies and gentlemen, out there on the beach. I think all our scores are in. I'll just check with our judges. All in, guys? Okay, leading the heat in the white from North Shore Board Riders on the Sunshine Coast there, Maroochydore away, is Stephen Stewart. Stephen has a 417 and a 417. In second is Brad King from Kingscliff in the blue. Now, Kingy has a 6, and he needs to back it up with something more than a 2.35 to take the lead. Troy Van Vliet from Maroubia United, he only needs a 2.68 for second, but He's going to need probably a 3.35 to take the lead. And Dean Carpenter in the red from Windansea needs a 4.28 for second. There's 11 minutes to go, so plenty of time left in this heat, but the actual consistency of the surf has slowed down a little, but the surfing is still of an awesome standard. Ribbing in here at the SUPERBrand Surfboards and Apparel Kirra Teams Challenge 2016. You're probably checking that on the camera there. The kiddies have got the D-bar chariot going. And here we go, Blue up and riding. It's Brad King from Kingscliff. Hooks it off the top right in the pocket. Comes around to be looking for a big finish. And Kingy from Kingy gets blasted off there. Okay, that last wave for Brad King from Kingscliff. A 4.23 has taken Kingy into the lead. Blue, you are in first place with a 6 and a 4.23. That is the surfer in blue from Kingscliff. Now look out, the Burley boys are setting up in front. Stephen Stewart from North Shore now needs a 6.07 to get into the lead. Yellow in third. Troy Van Vliet from Maroubra United all the way from Sydney in the yellow needs a 3.35 for second. And Dean Carpenter from Windansea on the Sunshine Coast needs a 4.95 to go to second. Just on 9 minutes remaining. It's great to see everybody down the beach here today. Awesome for the brand Kirra Teams Challenge. Great scene here. Tense lining Durant, the length of Durand Bar Beach. There's all sorts of stuff going on. It's just one big surfing party. It's super. It's a super party at the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge. Everything is just super. And here we go, up and riding in the yellow. Nice hack off the top. Comes around, drives it back in. That is Troy Van Vliet from Maroubra. And the Maroubra boys up on the rocks are going nuts out there. There's black shirts waving in the distance. Of course, it's Maroubra United. There's 3 clubs at Maroubra, but they've all come together to unite to try and take down the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge. 7 minutes remaining here. Not a large score for Troy to move into second. See what he needs to the lead, but... folks, we're down to 7 minutes remaining. Okay, next heat in the water. These guys can paddle out in about a minute and a half. In red will be Merriweather, Jackson Brent. As we see, White is in the tube. Out he comes. Just a short one there for Stephen Stewart, but a nice driving cut back to get back to the power source. Trying to get that last little turn to finish off. And he kicks out there. So that was Stephen Stewart. We'll just wait for those scores to come through. And here we go, Red, a nice little chunky one, takes the drop. Comes around on his backhand, big powerful hack out of the top. Throwing more buckets out the back. Two big cracks for Dean Carpenter, the man from Windensea. Okay, next up is Merriweather, Avoca, Point Lookout, and Cabarita. That will be a ripping heat. You've got Jackson Brent from Merriweather, great surfer there. Aidan Edwards from Avoca. Timmy McDonald, the school teacher, Mr. McDonald. He normally brings his own fan club. Oh, no, not Timmy McDonald. No, Point Lookout, Timmy McDonald. No, Timmy McDonald. Oh, he has got his own fan club, the Point Lookout Board Riders. Cabarita's Tim Chalmers, Mr. Chalmers, the teacher. That's who we got. Okay, we are down to 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. So that'll be a pretty good heat there. Merriweather, Avoca, Point Lookout, and Cabarita, of course. Cabarita just down the road here on the Tweed Coast, a great right-hand point. The Point Lookout, that is at North Stradbroke Island, of course, the home of B. Durbidge. B to be they're here in a some sort of psych-up capacity. And Avoca, of course, the Central Coast of New South Wales. And Merriweather, oh, where else could you be but Newcastle? As we see Mr. Chalmers making his way down there. His students always love Mr. Chalmers. You know, he turns up to school and there's 20 apples on his desk. The kids like him that much. Or Buckets, that's his other nickname, Buckets Chalmers. So I'll see what Buckets has got for us in this next heat. At the moment, though, that last wave for the surfer in yellow, Troy Van Vliet, a 6.67. You have gone into the lead. Maroubra, you are in the lead with a 6.67 and a 5. Second in red, Dean Carpenter. In red, your last wave, a 7.33. You are in second. You need a 4.35 to take the lead. Brad King from Kingscliff in the blue. You are in third. You need a 4.74. As we see Dean Carpenter up and riding, looking to increase his lead. And Stephen Stewart from North Shore, your last wave, a 5.27. You need a 5.47 to move into second place. 3.5 minutes remaining. Well, just under 3 minutes remaining. It's Maroubra in yellow first. And, oh, here we go, the surfer in white. Stephen Stewart answering back with a big turn, but just overbores that cutback. But, yes, it is Maroubra in yellow first. Windensea in red in second. Kingscliff in blue third. And North Shore in white fourth at the moment. Just under 2 minutes remaining. Just under 2 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water. Situation unchanged. Maroubra first. Windensea second. Kingscliff third. North Shore fourth. Rightio, with 1.5 minutes remaining, last waves are about to be surfed in this heat, and it is still pretty open at the moment, though. Troy Van Vliet from Maroubra United has the lead. But here we go. We've got a surfer up and riding. That is White, looking for a bit of tube time. Gets a bit of a shampoo, turns it inside and comes out. So a little bit of a frothy tube there, but comes out, makes the most of it. Will that be enough to lift him out of 4th place? We'll just see. And here we go. Yellow up and riding. Troy Van Vliet. Oh, look out. Big turn to start off with. Driving cutback. And he's out of there. So 35 seconds to go. It's getting close to the final countdown. Well, interesting exchange there from Stephen Stewart and Troy Van Vliet. From look out, Sheeny's back. There's 20 seconds to go. And oh, here we go. Brad King from Kingscliff. Kingy needs this wave. Oh, under the lip hook. That's very 80-esque. 10 seconds remaining. I think Kingy sort of got the towel and threw it in there. Counting down with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And now, folks, next heat you're on hold. Next heat you're on hold while these scores come through. A 5-1-7, so Maroubra first, North Shore second, Windansea third, Kingscliff fourth.
Yeah, Maroubra United this year, the 3 clubs at Maroubra, you got North Maroubra, South Maroubra and Maroubra, have all joined together to make Maroubra United. So great to see that, and the boys representing their town exceptionally well this weekend here at the Kirra Teams Challenge.
Okay, let's get it down with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Mick O'Rafferty, he knows boats, but he also knows how to try and get a free plug, I tell you. If you want us to get a bait, go see Mick. I tell you, he's watching online, and at the moment, look who's surfing. It's Buckets. Is that Buckets Chalmers from Cabarita? That's no, it's not. Oh, it's Timmy Mack. Oh, Timmy Mack throws buckets. He's the point lookout lad, and boy, doesn't Timmy Mack rip in, mate?
I'll tell you, this year last year at the Australia Assault, Timmy Mack would have been pretty much the form surfer of the event, I think.
Well, Timmy Mack, he's still carrying that form in, mate. He is ripping in, so great to see Timmy Mack there. Of course, yeah, Mick O'Raff. G'day, Mick. You're online watching from the boat shop?
Yeah, Mick. Do you know boats?
He knows boats, mate. I love that King Jihad. I know boats, and the guy just jumps in and falls straight through the boat.
Yeah, that was filmed in Bulgham too, I think.
Was that where it was filmed?
Yeah.
For those who don't know, Bulgham's in the Tweed River just down the road near Chindra, near Kingscliff.
Yes.
And here we go, White up and riding. That would be none other than Avoca. Aiden Edwards. Well, 18 minutes remaining in this heat, and Sheeny's just going down the beach there and going to talk to our heat winner from the mighty Maroubra United. Swing it over to you, Sheeny, as Red up and riding.
Yeah, cheers, Taps. Yeah, I got Troy here, winning the heat for the Maroubra United. So good to see your 3 town clubs come together for my form one powerhouse club. So you're pretty stoked if you win?
Yeah, unreal. It's frothing.
So, like, with the amalgamation, it would have took a bit of work to get that happening, eh?
Yeah, it's the first time it's ever happened. So, no, it's good to have all the boys together for once, and yeah, instead of competing against each other, we'll work together.
Yeah, it's a great thing, and we're stoked to have you guys here. Like, the support you've got up here on the thing, like, it looks like you've brought all Maroubra with you.
Yeah, feels like it. Yeah.
So you get brownie points at home break for the next 12 months?
Hopefully, yeah. It'll be unreal.
Yeah, boys, don't drop in on this man. He's a heat winner. All right, well done, mate.
Oh, thanks, Shanny. Well, the Maroubra kids, they just love it. The big force, too. There must be about 30 of them here. That's pretty big call to bring that many up from down Sydney way. But I can tell you what, opening scores in this heat. In the yellow for point, look at Tim McDonald. Tim has scored a 6.5. First of yellow, a 6.5. White's first wave, a 2.83. That's Aiden Edwards from Avoca. As we see up and riding in the red, Jackson Brent from Merriweather. Big float off the top. Not much left on that wave now with the lower tide. Looks like the waves are getting shorter. There's a few little kegs there, but the wave's just getting a little bit shorter with that lower tide. And for those on the beach here, remember you can get the barista, got the coffee. Actually, yes, I'll have a large, skinny, flat white.
Hint, hint, coffee ladies.
Yeah, hint, hint.
Burley Boys putting up some new tents by the looks of things.
Oh, mate, we just look after our gear, that's all. We
Oh,
look after
okay.
our gear, the Burley Boys. I'm waiting to see our shirts. Oh, big Hamish there, the man with size 15 feet. Oh, not 15, but close. Oh, look at this. Speaking of ripping in, that is the surfer in white, Aiden Edwards from Avoca. Mate, how is this? He's just destroyed this wave.
Oh, milked that for all it was worth.
Hey, and there's not that many Avoca guys on the rocks, but boy, are they making some noise.
Yeah, the Avoca Boys, they're not big in numbers, but they're big in sound.
Mate, they must be practicing or something. They must all play in heavy metal bands or something. I don't know.
I must admit, the Avoca Boys, they really do truly help the local economy when they come to town.
They do?
Yeah, they're out and about all over the place.
Licensed venues love it.
Yep.
So, mate, I hear the Kirra Kitchen's going off too.
Yep. Food available at the Kirra Kitchens. If you're here at the web test, get up there, get something to eat. All the money spent there goes into our junior development and helping us breed young grommets to maybe go on and follow the footsteps of Mr. Mick Fanning.
That'd be pretty cool. Well, Timmy McDonald out there in the yellow for point. Look out, mate. He has a 6.5 and a 4.83. Just building his scores. Aiden Edwards in the yellow from Avoca. His last wave, a 5.5. He's in second. And Jackson Brent's last wave, a 2.73. And Mr. Chalmers, the school teacher, Buckets, not yet, hasn't got a wave yet.
Yeah, yet to open his account, but don't worry, Timmy there, he will, when he opens it, he'll open it big. So he's a Cabarita surfer. Those boys know patience.
You'd have to be patient living at Cabarita, I reckon.
Yep. Great point just south of your Cabba. Breaks way more than Kirra. So when the points are running, you'd be better off going to Cabba than Kirra, I think.
Yeah, especially if there's a Kirra comp on.
There's always a Kirra comp on every day of the week.
Here we go, Mr. Chalmers. Buckets showing why he's called Buckets. Buckets of spray out the back there from Tim Chalmers.
Thank you, Tim. You just proved me right. I told you to open his account in a big way.
Yeah, he did, mate. And like I said, every morning he gets to school and there's 20 apples on his desk.
Oh, the kids love him.
Oh, the kids love Mr. Chalmers.
Mate, I remember when I was at school, any teacher at my school that surfed was a good bloke, I thought.
Yeah. Surf, good bloke. It sort of seems to come in twos like that.
Yeah. Yeah, we're a good breed, us surfers.
We are.
Only surfer knows the feeling.
That's it. 13 minutes remaining. 13 minutes remaining in this one, Sheeny. And up next, who we got up next? It's Longreef, DY, Bondi, and Burleigh.
Wow.
And Burleigh's got Fabs, Jai Brazinas, last year's El Presidente.
Yeah, gets mistaken for Mr. Kelly Slater quite a bit on the point, I hear.
Yeah, Kelly Slater or Shane Dorian, one of those two.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, the guy from Avoca there, Aiden Edwards, getting another little bit of tube time out there, Sheeny. But yeah, in that heat, of course, Bondi couldn't make it, so it's a three-team heat. Longreef, Paul, Groenendijk. I think it is Groenendijk.
Yeah, I was leaving that one up to you, Tabs.
Yeah.
Timmy.
Timmy.
Mack.
Timmy Mack blowing up. Someone lit the fuse then. I think he saw buckets and thought, okay, I've got to step up now.
And, like, Point Lookout, they were saying, like, their team that they had at Strady this year. And I don't think any other club in the country can say that, but they all went to the primary school at Dunwich.
Well, that's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool that the whole team are true blue town locals.
And here we go, yellow. It's that fellow Timmy Mack again. Oh, no. Well, I tell you what, a few scores to come through, Sheeny. We'll let those happen. But, yeah, this next heat, that's going to be Longreef, DY, and Burleigh. Of course, yeah, Jai Brasinas. Nathan Payne for DY. He'll be surfing. And, yeah, Paul Groendyke.
Groendyke.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
Groendyke sounds good to me.
Yep, Groendyke. But here we go. This is a surfer in red, Jackson Brent from Merriweather. They breed good surfers in Merriweather, and how is that?
A great history in this event, the Merriweather Club. Oh,
Right.
he's just taken that wave to pieces.
He hasn't. Here we go. It's a surfer from Avoca behind him too, Sheeny. Aiden Edwards. Wow. This is come alive. This
little
here we go,
punt at the
Timmy
end there,
Mack.
Timmy Mack.
Oh, Timmy Mack. I thought it was going to be a tube, but instead, huge hack from Timmy Mack. Oh,
That was a man turn.
that was a man turn.
And
here we
blue.
go. Oh, it's Tim Chalmers. Buckets. Oh, Buckets grabbed a nice cut back there. He's going to throw some buckets somewhere here. He's only little mini buckets at the moment. The wave didn't help him out enough.
How was that? Action aplenty at the Super Kirra Teams Challenge.
Oh, mate, and look, get online. If you're not online watching the webcast, check it out online, all the SUPERBrand stuff. You can go to the SUPERBrand display down here. It's just damn super that SUPERBrand are involved with the super duper califlagellistic expialidocious Kirra Teams Challenge for the 32nd year.
I'm super excited about Super.
Oh, you'd have to be super excited. There's no other way to be.
Like, when young Sparrow gave me the call saying, look, a company wants to get behind your event, I was super, super excited. And I honestly thought we'd just, like, get a sponsor and they'd just, like, do our shirts and we'd have a bit of money up for prize money. But the boys have come behind us so well and so hard. Advertisements on the bus stops through Kirra.
Wow.
All the surfing media's had ads in it. They've given every competitor a T-shirt, hat and a towel.
That's cool.
Yeah, they've just stepped up to the plate so well. I'm that stoked.
Well, Aiden Edwards, while we're talking there, mate, pulled into a little barrel, didn't come out though, but there's a couple of barrels going on down here. There's a little bit of, I think at Aiden's a bit of a tube pig.
Yeah, and with this low tide dropping out, you'll find that little corner wedge, you will get the lines up, but as that wedge throws, you might even get a little backdoors happening.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, we've been pretty lucky. Yesterday was a bit bumpy and chumpy, but today it's kind of smoothed off, glassed out a bit, and we've got a good little bank here in the corner at Diva, the most northernest beach in New South Wales.
Oh, and here we go, blue, Timmy Chalmers. Not going nowhere on that. Yeah, mate, it's part Queensland too, though.
Yeah, well, actually, I'm pretty sure if you surf lovers at the northern end of the beach, the left's up there,
You're in Queensland.
you're actually taken off in Queensland, but you'll finish your wave in New South Wales.
Oh, that's state to state.
There's
Hey, that means you can time travel in a barrel.
You can take off at 4 o'clock and
Yep.
finish your wave at 6 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
5. Yeah.
Yeah, how's that? Take off in Queensland at 4 o'clock, come out of the barrel in New South Wales at 5.
Yeah, not many places in the world you can do that, mate.
Yeah, well, not many blokes in the world that surf as good as that Timmy McDonald, their current heat leader. His second to last wave was a 5.67, so he is still in the lead with 8 minutes remaining, and I'm sure that one won't change things up too much. But I tell you what, a good wave for the surfer from Merriweather. Jackson Brent from Merriweather, his last wave, a 7.83. So he doesn't need a big score to go into the lead. Tim Chalmers from Cabarita has a 4.83 and a 4.13. Aiden Edwards, a 5.5 and a 3.23. Just waiting for some more scores to come through.
Well, while we have got the Point Lookout surfer out there, it'd be a good time to wish the best to and happy healing to B. Durbridge from the Point Lookout Club. Had a mega accident at Pipe last year. Totally snapped himself in half pretty much.
Yeah, well, Bede's going pretty good now. He's on the crutches full time. He can actually put a bit of pressure on. So first off, it's learn to walk, and then it's get better and better, and then start to surf. So.
And you don't get a better clubman than Bede. Like, even last year, the CT comp was on over the hill at Snapper on the Friday. and Bede spent the day here with his club.
Yeah.
You don't get any more true clubman than Bede Durbridge.
As my dad would say, he's fair dinkum.
Yeah, true blue.
Fair dinkum, mate, I tell you. But just under 7 minutes. I wonder if Bede's down there or if they've got the cardboard cutout Bede that they had down at the Board Riders battle.
Yeah, Cronulla, that was quite funny because Bede couldn't make it.
Yeah, it looked pretty funny. It looked a bit more like J. Bottle Thompson with the size of the chin.
Yeah, they had a cardboard cutout of Bede and were taking him down the beach every day because he's such a good club man. And yeah, the boys appreciate Bede. He's at the top echelons of the world of surfing and still has time to come back and puts times into the locals and hangs out with the kids and just such a good all-round club man.
Here we go, up and riding in the red. It is Jackson Brent, current heat leader. His last wave was a 6.8, so he has taken the lead off Timmy McDonald. So Jackson Brent will see what happens after this score is added to the equation, but Timmy McDonald is going to need a pretty decent score. He's going to need an 8.14, Tim. You're going to need an 8.14 to take the lead. If anyone can do that, it'd be Tim McDonald.
Timmy Mack, yes. He in the pairs, him and Pete at Stratty last year, made the final.
Yeah.
I think they took it out too, didn't they?
I don't know, I wasn't there.
All right, you missed Stratty, didn't you? Yeah, Stratty's a good event. Just all the Queensland clubs get up there. For the Point Lookout Club put that on. We go up there every year in, I think it's August.
I think Lee Barr goes too.
Yeah. Well, it's 16 clubs. Like in the old border used to be down to Ballina, so it's pretty much from Ballina north. That's a good event. Yeah, just to remind everyone that's watching us on the interweb or here on the beach, that if you want to watch the live scores drop in as we are here in the commentary box, if you go to ComputeSurf, that's COMPUSURF.com.au, you'll be able to get the scores up. So if you're home watching on the web, you can put it down in your little corner there and have the scores from the ComputeSurf and watch the live scores while you're watching the actual action.
5 minutes remaining. And here we go. It's Aiden from Avoca there, comes around that section. But 5 minutes to go, Shenny. It's getting to serious time in this heat now. Timmy McDonald, he's going to need an 8.14 to take that lead off Jackson Brent from Merriweather. Now, I would never, ever count out Merriweather in the Kirra Teams Challenge.
No, well, on the Eagle, they've gone there quite a few times. Merriweather have won this event several times.
They won it on the in their 50th year as a club.
Yep, and that was the only time we've let the Eagle out of Cooley.
Really?
Actually, yeah, because it was their 50th, we let them take it home with them.
All right.
And apparently it was pride of place in Merriweather for quite some time.
Now, how was it returned? Was it personally delivered or was it returned by a courier?
That was actually brought back at the next year's event.
All right.
Yeah, and the boys, we were a bit worried that the Eagle hadn't landed, but it did land in time for the presentation on the Sunday night.
Oh, that's good, Matt. Oh, here we go, Mr. Buckets Chalmers. Oh, there we go. Oh, over those handlebars, though. I thought Matt Hoy might have been using him as a pendant or something, or or put it on a ring or something.
I did hear that Hoyo showed the Eagle a good time around Merriweather.
Oh, the things that Eagle would have seen.
Oh, totally.
Wow. And the Eagle, was the Eagle all right when it got back?
Yeah, we had to bronze her up a little bit, but yeah, she was all good.
Just a bit of polish.
Yeah, bit of brasso, mate.
Oh, brasso's a good thing. Okay, 3.5 minutes. And situation unchanged. I tell you what, there's a few little shackaroonies off that little corner bank there. Looks like a few of the surfers heading out for that next heat.
Yeah, the Westpac helicopter flying past, keeping an eye out for our shark watch.
Yeah, it's all right. It'll be doing lots of stops if it was down about an hour south of here.
Yeah, and just to let everyone know, I was chatting to Donnie Munro earlier about young Sam Morgan. He's usually in this event and has surfed in this event for the last 3 or 4 years for the Lebar Club. But unfortunately, last year he was bitten by a shark at North
bull
Wall.
shark,
yeah, bull shark got hold of him. But apparently his rehab's going really well. He's back in the water on a mal. He's had a couple of surfs on a shortboard. And he's told Don that he reckons he'll be good for the first club round for the year. So that's great news.
Oh, that's awesome news to Sam Morgan there. And I'm sure he's probably watching online to see how the Lee-Bar boys go once they get out there. At the moment, though, it's 2 minutes remaining. I reckon Timmy McDonald is out there searching, seeking, trying to find that wave.
Yeah. Well, he's got 2 minutes to do it in. And he's chasing an 8.14.
Oh, Buckets Chalmers from Cabarita, though. Tim Chalmers in the blue. Well,
Oh.
that's why he's called Buckets. And look at this. Throwing Buckets is Buckets. Mr. Chalmers, there's another apple on your desk.
How do you learn to hit the lip like that when you're from Cabba?
That, it's a fallacy that there's no lip at Cabarita. There has been for a while, mate.
That's because they get down to two tits.
Yeah,
that's what
it,
lips
yeah.
are, not on the point.
Yeah, that's it. Well, 1.5 minutes remaining. Timmy Chalmers, Buckets, has made his move. All the kids would be watching, of course, because they're all across online and that. They'd be watching and seeing Mr. Chalmers. So when they go to school on Monday, they can critique his ways for him when he gets in.
Yeah, I'm sure he had a lot of critics when he gets to school on Monday.
Mr. Chalmers, you should have just cracked it a little harder on that second turn, eh?
Mr. Chalmers, that cutty, you didn't hit the foam hard enough.
1 minute remaining. Last wave for Tim Chalmers, a 6.53. You need a 5.65 for second, Tim. Tim McDonald in the yellow. You need a 8.14 to take the lead. Red, you are in the lead with a 7.83 and a 6.8. And white, you need a 6.68 to move into second place. 35 seconds remaining. And here we go. Buckets has pulled in for a little bit of tube time. He comes out. Can he get the next section? You bet he can. Well, it's a bit of a comeback for Mr. Chalmers. Oh, welcome back, Cotter. No.
There you go there, sir.
And here we go, Red up and riding. Kept him off that wave, the Merriweather surfer. 15 seconds remaining.
See, that is the beauty of the Kirra Teams Challenge too. Like, most events these days do have a priority system.
Well, counting it down with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Timmy Mack. Well, okay, we just got to get those scores in and we will give you an update.
Yeah, just holding up the next heat until the judges have got those last couple of scores that we have happened right at the end of that heat.
Should have live scores with the webcast early this afternoon. Sheeny, we should have live scores with the webcast by early this afternoon.
Yep, so we'll get that up on the screen as well with the webcast. And just you'll be able to watch, as I'm watching now, Timmy Mack's scores coming in. He was after 8.14. His score has come in as a 7.33. So unfortunately for Timmy Mack, not quite doing it. So taking out that last heat. In the red was Jackson Brent from Merriweather. Timmy Mack in second from Point Lookout. Tim Chalmers in the blue from Cabba in third. And Aiden Edwards in the white from Avoca taking fourth place. Starting the next heat in. Judges ready. In 3, 2, 1. Ho! Okay, so heat 32 on the draw, just starting out. In the red from Merriweather, Jackson Brent. In the white from Avoca. No, that was the last heat, sorry. In the red, heat 33, in the red from Longreef is Paul Grogendijk. In the white from DY, Nathan Payne. And in the blue from Burley, Jai Brazinas, the Fabs.
Rightio, well, Sheeny's going to head down to interview our last heat winner. So the first wave, Paul Groendijk, A 3.17. A 3.17. And looks like Sheeny going to interview our heat winner all the way from Merriweather. He's even got an X parked on the sand where he can do his interview. I'll take it away, Sheeny. How you doing, mate?
Okay, so I got Jackson here, the winner last heat, all the way from Merriweather. Okay. All right. Yep. On the webcast, mate. We're up here on the telly, getting out the interweb. So, Jackson, how was it, mate?
That's good fun, yeah. Really fun ones. It's a little bit slow here and there, but you just got to pick the right one.
Were you getting a bit worried there with that last over Timmy Max? He was chasing an 817.
Yeah, I was stressing. I didn't want to look. I saw him hit one really nice section, and then I could see it running off. I was like, no, this is going to be it. He's going to get it. And I hate that section, that part where you got to wait, but luckily.
Yeah, so and having a win for the boys, it must mean a lot to you.
Yeah, it's the best. Surfing for clubs is it's so cool, and actually winning a heat and coming in and giving a high five, it's rad.
Yeah, it's a great feeling, this club life, isn't it? And at your club rounds, do you get a lot of guys there and stuff?
Oh yeah, our club's last couple of years it's just blown right up. It's the level's crazy. The opens level is really high end, and then even the B grades is it's nuts. Like even trying to get through a semi now at home is like a full on feat, you know.
Yeah, so that's great to hear. Like club surfing in Australia is so strong, and it's a unique thing we have with the clubs, and you guys get a lot of tourists and that coming in for the Newey Pro and that, and they see your club, and what do you get much feedback from like travellers and that about club and how good club life is?
Yeah, for sure. Particularly you look back at last week when Surfest was on, and just the support we had for Ryan Callanan down there, and everyone wearing their club shirt, and everyone from out of town where they live just nearby or they're actually there for the contest, they see the support and they recognise our club, and yeah, it's got a huge following, a lot of history.
Yep. So now you got brownie points for the next 12 months at the point. So you reckon you'll get dropped in or what?
Maybe by a couple of them. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm sure Hoya would be ruthless.
Hoya's ruthless. My dad's ruthless. Other than that, it's all right.
Well done, mate. A good win and good job.
Rightio, well, 16 and a half minutes remaining and some scores through. In the blue for Burleigh heads, Jai Brazinas, a 6.5. A 6.5 to open. Paul Groendyke from Longreef in the red, a 3.17. Nathan Payne from DY, a 1.5 and a 2.67. So at the moment, Jai Brazinas getting the better of the heat. And yeah, Sheeny's now has got his new spot for his interviews. He's got it marked there.
We get out there on an interweb, mate.
The Mike Willisey of Kirra Surfriders. Getting the exposés on the in-depth interviews.
I'd rather go with George Negus, mate.
George Negus.
I like to get to the bottom of things.
I think you'd be more like George Fungus from Paul Hagen.
Yeah. Or Arthur Dunger.
Or Sergeant Donger.
My name is Nigel. I am 16 years of age.
13.
13, yeah.
And here we go, Red having a look. This is Paul Groendyke up under riding for Longy. Longreef climbs the foam. Not much left on that one. Wave selection. Jai Brazinas went nuts.
Fabulosus.
The Kelly Slater. Hey, mate, you're Kelly Slater? He's not really, but he looks a lot like him. He surfs a lot like him.
I heard you were signing autographs on the points a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, the single fin I always say is Kelly Slater, and then this rumour comes back to me later that how's Kelly Slater surfing in your single fin? That's so good. He actually had a chick ask him for an autograph.
That's classic.
He's in the shower and this chick's hassling him. Yeah, that last wave for Paul Groendyke, a 2.23. So Nathan Payne has a 1.5 in the white. That's Nathan Payne with a 1.5 and a 2.67. He's in third. Needs a 2.74 for second, but here's Jai Brazinas. Fabsy ripping in. Is that Kelly Slater, Shane Dorian, or Jai Brazinas? Which one?
All three blended into one, we like to think.
Yeah, it's sort of like, what do they call it, when it morphs?
Depends what he's doing. If he's hanging around Burleigh, he's the president of Burleigh.
Well, no,
So
he's not
Fabsy.
president anymore.
Oh, he's no.
Former, no, James Lewis is our new president.
Oh, he's back again, Louis. Louis had another go, eh? It's like stepped up to the plate again. Good to see, Louis. Well done, mate.
Well, that second way for Jai Brazinas, a 3.67 for the former El Presidente of Burleigh Board Riders. Fabsy in the blue, he has got a 6.5 and a 3.67 in the lead. Second in the red is Paul Grondike from Longreef in the red. Yes, he needs a 7.01 to take the lead. And Nathan Payne in the white for DY needs a 2.74 to go to second place. So at the moment, Burleigh boy, Fabsy.
Burleigh boys a little bit quiet compared to how they were in Sydney, taking out the $5,000 for the Club Spirit Award down there.
Yeah, there was more people at our tent in Sydney.
So $5,000 to a club, what's that mean, Tat? What will you do with that kind of money?
Mate, generally, you put it into our junior development programs, or we buy more equipment for their training. At the moment, we've got our Super Grom section. The grommets, basically, I'm sure Kirra's got their Super Groms too, but we've got special training with them every Monday. And, of course, we've got our former World Championship Tour surfer, Jay Bottle Thompson, and Devex, who are taking on those kids and showing them the ropes. And then on Wednesdays, we have our junior training as well, so that's for the next level up. So we spend it on that sort of thing, equipment, and getting our kids to like development programs with Surfing Australia and that as well. Also, we throw some money towards our kids that are having a crack at the World Tour and that, to help them on their way, because like you'd know with Kirra, sometimes sponsorships aren't always there.
No, yeah, we do that a lot with our club, helping guys get around, do QS events, the junior circuit, even the QCC events here in Queensland. That's the beauty of club surfing. Like, this event really helps finance our club for the year.
And it's great that SUPERBrand has come on board to help us out.
And we're so stoked to have them behind us. It's a great association, and this is the first year of it, and I hope it runs for many years from here on. Speaking of which, this T-shirt is so comfortable. You can buy them down at the Super Tent.
Where there's some SUPERBrand surfboards as well.
Yeah, check out the boards, check out their apparel. It's definitely worth getting your hands on. T-shirts are getting sold for $40, which is quite a good price for a surf shirt these days.
Yeah. Well, 11 minutes to go, and White has moved into second. White has moved into second place. And Fabsy pulling in from the deep. I think that wind's dropped right off, Shaney. Seems like it's dropped right back.
Yeah, it's glassed right off out there on the water. Got some nice glassy walls.
And here we go, Jai Brazinas up and riding again, hacks it off the top, but no, he gets out of that one. Says no. He's wearing the, you can see the red and white board shorts. He's got our club shorts on too.
Got the club boardies, that's good to see.
Isn't it good club gear?
Yeah, club gear's great. I really love watching the clubs get down and in their club shirts, and like you guys.
My cupboard's red and white.
The other year you had your red and white Hawaiian shirts. The Point Lookout boys, you can always see them around town because they've got their bright blue shirts on.
And here comes President James Lewis with young Mason modelling the new Burleigh Board Riders shirt. Of course, James Lewis, a former model surfer. I don't know which one you'd call
Model/surfer or surfer/model?
Yeah, I know. We've been trying to work that out for years.
Why don't we go surfer, model, surfer?
No, but you've got to add another slash. Engineer.
Oh, right, yeah.
He's a coastal engineer as well.
/ president. He's
//
a man of many hats.
Oh,
He'd get a sore neck wearing all those hats.
He needs a hat rack.
Yeah.
And young Mason there. That was really good at the Board Riders Battle. We had the actual oldest member of our club, Ron Williams there, Ronnie 69, and our youngest member, young Mason, who's I think 4 or something.
Yeah, and that is the modern day of club surfing here in Australia. It's a unique thing to Australia, and the best part of it is it's like I know with our club, like we have senior members that are like well into their 60s, almost getting to their 70s, that still come be part of the club, and then we've got little kids like 4 or 5 years old that are just starting out, and everyone's together. We're like a big family, and it's a great thing, club surfing.
It definitely is, and it's very unique to Australia. You know, we're very, very. Some say it started from the surf life-saving culture, but most of the surfers moved away from the surf life-saving culture.
Yes, I think it was a bit of a rebel thing at first. Okay, so we've got 8 minutes 40 left in this heat. 8 minutes 40.
Well, here we go. Jai Brazina's getting another wave there, young Fabsy. Burley boys are liking his work. Here we go. Red up and riding. That's Paul Groendyke. Whoa. Growing a bit of ripping off the top there, Mr. Groendyke.
Oh, you just call him Growy for the heat, eh?
Growy?
Yeah, Growy. It's a bit easier. More Australian.
Oh, no, Groendyke sounds okay.
Or Growo.
Wonder what the boys call him.
I reckon they call him Paul.
They probably could, yeah. That's something different. Paulie.
Yeah.
You never know. 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining. We'll get that score for Paul from Longreef through for you very shortly. Well, here we go. We've got a nice little wedge here, and it looks like Nathan Payne up and riding on his backhand over the back, though. So it looks like selecting those good waves are a bit of a premium there, Sheeny.
Yeah, blue Fabsy Brazina's into this one.
Oh, he's looking for a bit of tube time.
Tube time here at D-Bar.
Well, there was no hair getting him caught up in that wave.
Yeah, he had a slick exit there.
Just like Kelly.
Yeah.
Well, just under 7 minutes remaining. Fab's best weight before that was a 4.07, increasing his lead, so we'll see whether that one goes in. And now it's Paul from Longreef. Growy.
Nice wave there from Growy. He's just finishing that wave off now. And looks like Fabsy's taking the D-Bar Express.
Yeah, the D-Bar Express out by the rocks. That's the best way to paddle out generally.
Yeah, it's a good lazy man's wave, this here off the wall. I tend to surf it a lot. Just go back in the corner, jump in the rip, and takes you straight back out at takeoff.
Yeah, Nathan Payne floating on the roof there.
Was a beautiful floater.
Yeah, Payne all the way from DY. Nice part of the world, DY.
Yeah.
The sister club of Burleigh, I think, too.
Good long history in surfing, DY. The DY Surfing Fraternity, they call themselves.
Yeah, I've got a few mates who live there just up the hill on Cromer.
Produced some really good surfers over the years. Mr. Shane Herring, number 2 in the world. He was a DY lad.
Yeah, not too bad.
He did all right. Yeah, Toby, the murderer Martin.
Yeah, the murderer. Merds is probably watching, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he'd be watching on his phone at the other event.
While he's doing the other event, yeah. Hello and g'day to
definitely.
you, Merds.
Yeah,
I know you'd be spewing, you're not here. But we'll see you up here next week, I guess.
Mate, I tell you what, the boys are definitely under instruction when Merds is in charge.
Yeah.
Oh, he
runs a
keeps
tight
them in
ship,
line.
doesn't he?
Runs a tight ship, the murderer, I tell you. I thought it was a concert behind me, but it's Robbie Totten's phone going off, mate. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes, yellow flag, please. Well, a bit of a recount now that all those waves are in. Leading the heat is Jai Brazinas in the blue. Jai, you have a 6.5 and a 4.07, Jai Brazinas. In the red, in second place, Paul Grundyke from Longreef. In the red, he needs a 5.85 to take the lead off Jai Brazinas. In third, Nathan Payne from DY in the white singlet needs a 3.57 for second and something up around the probably 6 to move into first place. But at the moment, just over 4 minutes remaining, and it's that vital time of the heat, Sheeny.
Yeah, coming down to the last 4 minutes in the heat. You know, I mean, with this bank and the way they're surfing, like you could get 2 waves in a minute quite easily, I think.
Well, definitely, but the good ones are what you want. You can get
Yeah.
2 waves, but you need one good one will seal the deal. But
Here we go.
I think it's Jai. No, Jai lets that one go. Probably pretty smart move.
Well, that's what I was going to get into before, but then I got interrupted by the end of the heat. The beauty of the team challenge, too, is there's no priority system.
Yeah.
So it's old school. You can hassle. If you've got a good score and you know you're sitting on a good score and the guy next to you needs on, you can sit on him, make it as hard as for him as you can to get that score.
Yeah, but see, then you come up with that conundrum. If you sit on one guy, what about the other guy?
Yeah, well, that's it. They can come in underneath you and sneak it through. But so and heat tactics do really come into this event.
Well, here we go. What do we got here? I thought Jai Brazinas was looking, and he is. He's going to take this one. I think it was more of a blocking tactic nearly for Fabs, but yeah, it was, I think, just to keep the other surfer off.
Keep red, yeah. That was definitely a tactical
but he
move.
gets the next one. Look at this.
Oh,
sick one. He's going to come
shakalaka.
out. Oh, no.
Unlucky.
The crowd, that was about a 9 on the arm meter.
Oh. Right, I'll tell you how that was like to fall into that the way he did and just like get his line. He deserved to have come out.
That was amazing, yeah. So, unfortunately, though, did not. So, it's either diamonds or rocks, unfortunately.
That's the beauty of our sport. You can go from hero to zero real quick.
Yeah. I bet you Fabs on the inside, Jai Brazinas from Burley, was sitting there going, why did I take that first one?
He was praying to the surf gods that there was no exit on that barrel then, I can guarantee it.
Because he would have been spewing going, oh no, I took that first one. Should have let him have the first one, and I could have been in that second one.
You reckon Fabs, you would have come out of that?
Yep.
You're confident?
Oh, mate, he's from Burley. He's used to late drops and just hold them there.
Used to having someone behind him too, isn't he?
Yeah, for a little while. Just on 2 minutes remaining, most Burley guys are deaf in one ear and blind in one eye for part of the for part of their surf.
Yes, they don't mind burning anyone on their point.
Yeah, even each other.
Yes.
Just under 2 minutes remaining. Just under 2 minutes.
Well, they have had teachings from one of the world's best in Dwayne.
They haven't. Oh, Fabsy throwing buckets there. Jai Brazinas from Burley Board Riders.
The Burley crew getting behind that wave.
Well, I think Fabs might have just got out the little thing from the TV show and just sealed it up there.
Yeah, you reckon
Sealed
he
the heat.
just clip-locked that heat?
I think he clip-locked it. He might have got the clip-lock bag out. But it's 90 seconds to go.
Yes.
I still wouldn't count anyone out.
And that's it. Like, the way the waves have come through, it's very constant today. Waves are there. a win there for the Burleigh Club. You've gone from president to heat-winning surfer. Like, what a good year for you.
Yeah, no, it's great. Sheena, you've got a lot of our young surfers away at events, and it's nerve-wracking to not get a result for your club, and I'm stoked to come in with a win. So all the boys at state, you never not like getting a result, so yeah, we're back on track.
Well, now you've won your heat and you've come in, you might have to sign a few Kelly autographs, eh?
Oh, maybe, you never know, mate. You never know.
So, like, you guys are going really strong. You won the Spirit Award down in Sydney. You'd be keen to get the $1,000 for the Mark Henkel Award this weekend?
Definitely, Sheeny. Yeah, no, we've got a good thing going. We've got some good coaches there with DeVex and Bottle, and our new president, James Lewis, and a lot of young aspiring surfers that love these events, and we're looking forward to having a really good weekend down here.
Yeah, Stoke, we love having you guys. You support this event really well, and you're here every year. It's such a good thing to have you guys come down the road and really enjoy our town.
Thanks, Kirra Board Riders, and yeah, we love coming down here, and we love this event you put on. See you soon.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Well done. Good job for your club.
Well done, Sheeny. There, Jai Brazinas, Burleigh Board Riders, president and ex-president, president last year. And surfing good for the mighty Burleigh Board Riders. And while we're away, Adam Klink has been ripping in. Chris Salisbury's been ripping in as well. Another score coming through for him. So I'll get you an update once that score drops in. Well, folks, we've got just on 15 minutes remaining. Sheeny's gone over to the Kirra kitchen to explore the treats there and maybe could keep us quiet for a while. But Chris Salisbury's last wave, a 6.17. The surfer in red from the North Avalon Surfing Association has taken the lead with a 6 and a 6.17. Surfer in white from Kirra Little Groin team, he needs a 6.78 to take the lead. Blue in third from Palm Beach Board Riders needs a 5.24 to go to second. Just some scores coming through now. Any change in the situation? No, there's not. There we go, Chris Salisbury, throwing buckets to the sky. The surfer from NASA rides out of that second turn, a little caught up, but that first one really went big. As you can see now, the tide's dropping out to a low at 12 o'clock. We've got another hour and a half till the low tide. It's breaking out the back on the bar there at the moment, so that's just showing there's still plenty of swell hanging around as the police boat's just taking a bit of a run out the back. That one seems to go all right. Here we go, White up and riding. Adam Klink from Little Groin. Kirra ripping in. Clinky fast and fluent. And I've just put the mock on him. Didn't go out of that one. Next heat in the water. Look out. It will be Grant Frost, former World SI World Champion in red for the alley. Randall Sharp from North Shelley in the white. Monty Tate from Aruba United in the yellow. And Hamish Willens for Burleigh Heads in the blue. And here we go, up and riding. That's Clinky, Adam Klink from the Little Groin Kirra team. And finishing up there, so Adam Klink, he didn't need an extra large score to make it into first place. We'll just see how he goes. And here we go, Mark Brighton, Brighto from the Palmy Army. Oh, those Palmy guys, gotta love them. Warm place with nice people. That's what they say about Palm Beach. Does on the sign at Tullabudra Creek as you drive in. That's what it says, ladies and gentlemen. 10.5 minutes remaining. We'll see how that last score for Adam Klink comes in, whether it lifts him into first place or whether he'll need a bit more. Mark Brighton scores just about to be entered as well, so we'll get those in and we'll give you a situation update. So that next heat coming up will be Ali, North Shelley, Maroubra United and Burleigh. Oh, pink there. Well, red, I should say. Chris Salisbury not coming out of that tube time. Well, the waves are looking quite nice out there. I'd like to thank our sponsors, of course. SUPERBrand, of course. SUPERBrand surfboards and apparel. You can check that all out at the SUPERBrand tent or online at allthewsuperbranded.com. The Kirra team shows, of course, Surfing Queensland, Ulumanua. That's, of course, a resort where the one with the highest heat score of the event at the moment, Jay Phillips and Shane Holmes, they have that basically tied, but Jay Phillips has got the lead with the highest scoring wave. So 18.17, the score to beat to win 12 days at Ulumanua Resort. City of Gold Coast, gotta love the Gold Coast. Rainbow Bay Surf Club, of course, Fat Albert is playing there tonight. Allstate Partners, accountants, so you need account work done, go see them at Allstate. Of course, the Kirra Surfriders clubs. Triple X Wet Shirts. Of course, Don Murray's company making that. That's great. And a Gold Coast Surf. Grab a copy of Gold Coast Surf. It's out there. Free colour magazine on all the surfing going on in the Gold Coast. Check it out. Definitely worth a bow peep. Okay, situation update with 8.5 minutes remaining. Leading the heat in the red is Chris Salisbury with a 6 and a 6.17. Second in white, Adam Klink. Adam, your last wave a 5.5. You need a 6.68 to take the lead. Mark Brighton in the blue, you need a 6.34 to take the lead. Look out, the Kirra tent's going off.
Yeah, you'd be happy to know, Chuck, Tapper, when I was down at the Kirra food tent, they have your chicken sticks going, mate.
Just over 7 minutes remaining, And here we go, White up and riding. Adam Klink from the Kirra Little Groin team just gets out of that one, Klinky. So Chris Salisbury getting a wave through, currently leading the heat. So we'll just see what that score comes to. that last wave for Chris Salisbury. A 5.6 does not go into his total. So, Chris Salisbury, you still lead the heat. You have a 6.17 and a 6. Surfer in white, Adam Klink, you still need a 6.68 to take the lead. Mark Bryden in the blue, you have a 4.57 and a 4. You need a 6.34 for second, and probably a bit more than that to take out the lead. Well, we just saw Adam Klink get a bit of a wave there. Unfortunately, come unstuck. We are down to the 5-minute mark. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Okay, for all those people that are out there in Webland and on the beach, at the end of this heat, we will have all clubs surfed 4 surfers, so we'll give you an update on the standings.
That will be very interesting, Taps, to see where we're all standing, what club's in the lead, who needs to get what with their last 4 surfers. I'm pretty sure our perfect score's out the window. No one's got 4 wins, so that can't be done this year. The best ever score at the event was my club, 7 wins and a second. Snapper could equal that. They've got 3 wins and a second, have they? Yes. Yep, so maybe they could equal the contest's best score. They've just been given a bit of paper here, Taps. It's the stroll for the Crolls. A fella by the name of Rob Kroll surfing out Kirra. He's a local fella from up the coast, and unfortunately he hit the sandbar and has broken his neck, has left himself as a quadriplegic. They are having a walk for Rob. It's on the 6th of March. I'll be walking from Point Danger all the way to Burleigh Heads. You can do the 5K option, starts at Palmy to Burleigh. It's $20 an adult to go and do it. All the money will go to helping Rob's family with his rehabilitation and support their living and accommodation costs, as he's no longer able to work because of the tragic accident. He's only a young fella in his 30s, a plumber. He's got a young family, a couple of kids. So, yeah, and there's also a tin at the Kirra food tent. So if you got any loose change, feel free to throw it in there to help Rob and his family. It was a very tragic accident.
Certainly was, mate, and a great cause as Adam Klink. Oh, he's gone the big one. Will he ride out? No.
He was giving us a look at his artwork on the bottom of his board there, Taps.
Yeah, he just wanted to show it off.
Saying, look at the bottom of my board.
Look, there's a different type of chariot, mate. Is that the Kirra chariot?
No, that's the little red wagon, mate.
Taking your little red wagon and going home. 2:44 and no change to the scoreline there at the moment. It's still red. NASA, North Avalon Surfing Association first. Little Groin Kirra in white in second, and Palm Beach in the blue third.
Yes, so just to remind everyone here on the beach or at home in the interweb world, you can get live scores on compusurf.com.au, or if you aren't watching on the internet, you can look it up through the surfriders.com.au website or the SUPERBrand.com surf website, and there'll be a link to the webcast.
And here we go. Blue, Mark Bryden for Palmy up, and Adam Klink for Kirra, or Little Groin Kirra. Klinky looks like he's preparing for something. And here we go. Heat leader, Chris Salisbury, throwing some heat. The NASA surfer.
He's really giving it to that wave then.
Yeah, 1 minute 40.
He was showing it who was boss.
Neck level. No. We've still got 30 metres in between.
Yeah, so I'm not getting burnt today. The reason for that is I'm wearing Drift Essential sunscreen.
Yeah, the only way you're going to get burned is if you go for a surf. Then someone might burn you.
I'm from Kirra, mate. I'm used to that.
Mate, I thought you were impressed at our Burley board rider stuff here. We've actually got kiddies and women's apparel.
No, like full dresses. Like, man, like most of you guys should wear a dress as well. But hey, anyway.
Oh, we had Matty Job in one down at Cronulla, don't you worry. We made him wear it in front of the camera. That's just what we do. And, of course, the lovely Shigami, who's every Grommet's mum, she gets the hot chocolates and marshmallows and cookies at training, after training for the kiddies.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and that's the thing with club surfing too. It's not just about the surfers; it's the whole family. Like I know in our club, like today up at our food tent, all the mums and dads. You know what I mean? Like there's several mums there that don't even surf, and they're just so helping us out with 10 seconds to go in this heat.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. And Chris Salisbury looks like he's taking it 7.83 for his last wave in 4, 3, 2, 1. How's that? Hooter's really consistent, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. We've had the same hooter for quite a few years now at the Kirra Team Challenge.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, well, they've combined the three clubs of Maroubra to have Maroubra united and come to this event. It's a great thing to see. You know, and the boys competing against each other. They thought, why are we doing this? Why don't we just all come together and become a powerhouse of Australian surfing?
Mate, this is a pretty loud heat, this one, because you've got North Shelley in the white too. You've got blue Burley Heads, yellow Maroubra, white North Shelley, and red is the Alley. Oh, look out, rip it in. That would be Monty Tate from Maroubra. Throwing some buckets around out there, Monty Tate. Rightio, well, 17.5 minutes remaining. First wave for Grant Frost, a 5.33. Randall Sharp from North Shelley, a 4. And now we'll just hand over to Sheeny with the interview of the last heat winner. Go at Sheeny.
Okay, so I got Chris Salisbury from NASA. Mate, good win.
Yeah, cheers. So fun out there. I think that's the way D-Bar's meant to be, isn't it? Two other guys out, so...
Yeah, it's pretty fortunate to be able to surf off the wall with only two other guys in your heat. So we're scratching to find them, or they're coming easy?
Yeah, I don't know. Like it's pretty. Like, it's one bank, so you know how difficult can it be? You just kind of got to sit there and pick one. But yeah, I was just like freaking out. I just wanted to get as many waves as I could because I knew it was only 20 minutes D-bar with 2 guys out.
Yeah, so you do. Yeah, it's best to make the most of it. So you reckon the boys back home be pretty stoked, didn't you?
Oh, I hope so, yeah. I don't know, got the win, so.
Yeah, so a win at the team challenge it's always good for 12 months of brownie points back home, eh?
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Get a couple sets when we go home.
Yeah, well done, mate. We'll enjoy the rest of the contest and good luck.
Yeah, cheers.
Thanks for that, Sheeny. Well done there. Well, Monty Tate from Maroubra, your first wave, the surfer in yellow, a 7.67. A 7.67. Grant Frost in red for the Alley Board Riders, a 5.33. Randall Sharp from North Shelley, a 4. And Hamish Willens in the blue for Burley, a 3. Very early days yet. 16 minutes remaining. Rightio, 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. You are watching the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge for 2016. It is the 32nd year of this event. And here we go, up and riding in the yellow from Maroubra. Monty Tate, current heat leader. Monty throwing it up on top. It looks like he's got another little section available for him, and he throws the big layback. And the Maroubra kiddies out there on the groin. They're loving it. Rightio, well, we'll get those scores through soon. Next heat, we will have Riley Killam from Scarborough in red. For Kirra, Sam Clift will be in the white. For Cabarita, Ryan Zitlow will be in the yellow. And for North End, Adam Dunlop will be in the blue. That heat will be starting in about 14 minutes. Okay, up and riding in the blue, it's Hamish Willens, the Burley Board Rider's got a nice little section, Hamish. Coming and ripping through the inside, carves it back. Looking for a big finish, just a little tap there and kicks out. So that's away for the surfer in blue. We'll get you that. Okay, after 4 surfers, here is the count of the card. With 3 heat wins, 3 heat wins, 1 second in first place on 63.77 as the countback points is Snapper Rocks. Tied with them with 3 firsts, 1 second on 58.24 is North Shelley. 3 firsts, 1 second on 57.47 North Narrabeen. With 3 firsts, 1 second on 52.28 is Maroubra United. So this heat getting pretty important for Maroubra. Okay, next up in 5th place with 3 firsts and 1 third and 51.87 points is Lebar. Tied up with them with 2 firsts, 2 seconds is Burley Board Riders, equal 5th. D-Bar equal 7th along with Kirra, Werry and Scarborough. Equal 11th, NASA, Merriweather. Equal 13th, Coffs Harbour, Cabarita, Kawana. Equal 16th, Byron Bay, North Shore, M&M, Eagle Invitational. Equal 20th, Point Lookout, Little Groin, Windansea. Equal 23rd, Avoca, Palm Beach, Kingscliff, Longreef. Equal 27th, Jones Beach, DY, Majimba. Equal 30th, Alley, North End and Sawtell. And the other 2 teams make up the rear. So there you go, folks. So still pretty close. A heat win could mean a lot at the moment. And at the moment, Maroubra, well, they're one of those leading clubs. They would love Monty Tate to get a win. At the moment, he is in the lead. He has a 7.67 and a 5.83. There's 11 and a half minutes remaining. In second place is the Surfer in Blue from Burleigh Board Riders. He needs a combination of scores to go into the lead. Grant Frost currently in third. He's only got one way, so this will increase his score. And no doubt he didn't need much. He will move into second place after this score. Surfer in white, Randall Sharp, doesn't need too much to go to second either, but that will change now with Grant Frost's latest wave. Rightio, just under 11 minutes remaining. So the Maroubra guys are pretty psyched there. Equal first place with Snapper and a few of the other clubs there, North Shelley. So we will see what goes on in this heat. Still a bit to go. Okay, last wave for Red Grant Frost. For the Alley Board Riders, a 4.6. He is now in second place. Needs an 8.18 to go into first place. Hamish Willens for Burleigh Board Riders need a 6.94 for second. And in the white, Randall Sharp from North Shelley needs a 5.94 for second. So pretty vital this heat for Shelley and for Maroubra and for Burleigh. It's really a good result. A win here for either of these teams is going to really put them a lot further ahead. Okay, 9.5 minutes remaining. And the ocean's gone a little bit quiet out there. Of course, it's going to be a big night, Sunday night, for the presentation at Rainbow Bay Surf Life Saving Club. Of course, tonight they've got Fat Albert on there, so they'll be playing Sunday night as well. But if you want to check out Fat Albert, or just come along, check it out, see what goes on. Great meals there too at the Rainbow Bay Surf Club, so definitely make your way down there and check it all out. That's our sponsor, one of our sponsors there, of course, here at the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge. 8 minutes 40 to go. And the next heat will be Scarborough, Kirra, Cabarita, and North End. And here we go, red up and riding. Grant Frost comes around that section. Frosty throwing some buckets out the back. Oh, nice driving turn from the former World ISA Open Surfing Champion. The master of the 20-minute surf is Frosty. Loves getting the 20-minute surf. Oh, look out. I think the Cabarita boys have got something special coming. Someone said Captain Cabba is in the house, so we'll see. Last wave for Grant Frost, a 6.33. A 6.33 for Grant Frost. Still needs a 7.18 to take the lead off Monty Tate from Maroubra. At the moment, Burleigh Board Riders in third, needing an 8.67 for second. And North Shelley needing a 7.67 for second. Rightio, just under 7 minutes remaining, just under 7 minutes remaining. Monty Tate from Maroubra still in the lead with his 7.67 and 5.83. That's the surfer in yellow to keep an eye out. And I'll tell you what, there's 6.5 minutes to go. It's looking good. Rightio, well, just on 5 minutes remaining. And here we go, yellow. That's Monty Tate from Maroubra. Oh, goes off the back. There is 5 minutes remaining. So, well, this is the crunch time in the heat. Let's just see how we go. And I thought someone was having a look, but there's a bit of a bigger one out there. A bit of hassling going on out there. This heat very important to most of the guys for all the clubs in this.
So taps Jay Phillips sitting comfortably. 18.17, high scoring.
Well, yeah, mate, he hasn't been threatened today. Just as we see Hamish Williams getting not much of a rip and wave there too much. But, yeah, like the sort of, I reckon this afternoon on that incoming tide like yesterday when Jay got his score, I reckon that's when I think those scores could be seriously threatened.
Yeah, that's when things will heat up. But yesterday we had the juniors in the first 2 rounds, and young Corbin Hutchins from Snapper.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Corbin
got the 17 score,
yeah.
and actually sat on that all afternoon until Holmesy came along.
Yeah.
And then Jay matched Holmesy with a high-scoring single wave, so he's got the run.
Yeah, it's how is it? We're going worldwide. We'd like to say g'day to all our friends in the US watching this, and this is club surfing here. It's Captain Cabarita.
Captain Cabba. Yes, has approached the beach.
Oh,
this
Captain
is what club
Cabarita.
surfing in Australia is all about. Clubs have their mascots. We put $1,000 up for the best team spirit award, so that's the kind of thing that rates you highly in the team spirit awards.
Dressing up in a silly costume.
Yeah, and just like getting behind your surfer and just showing the passion for your club.
Yeah, where's Lumbo and the red burly Captain Crab?
Yeah, so just for those international viewers on the webcast, just to so you understand what this is all about.
Hamish Willinsbo, mate. Oh.
Yeah, ripping. Here in Australia, like every beach pretty much has a board riders club. And we have club rounds, usually monthly. You all get together down the beach, have a contest amongst all yourselves. And this event is hosted by the club I'm involved with, Kirra Surfriders. And we've been running this event for 32 years. We get 36 of the best clubs in Australia all together over a 3-day period here at Coolangatta Tweed area. We usually like to be at Kirra, but unfortunately the swell not quite big enough for Kirra, so we're here at D-Bar. And the format of this event is there's 8 surfers from each club. You have 2 juniors, 4 opens, and everyone surfs a heat. As this fellow in white up and riding off the massive off the top comes around the section and hits the closeout. The boys loving that. North Shelley boys North Shelley, are now one of the powerhouse clubs of the Australian surfing circuit. So with this event, there's 8 surfers, and you get a normal heat score, best 2 waves score in a 20-minute heat, and if you get a first, you get 4 points for your club, second 3 points, third 2 points, and fourth 1 point. And the team with the most points at the end of the event is the winner. They get to take home the Eagle Trophy. So yeah, it's unique to Australia, club surfing. It's a thing we all love. We're all very passionate about here in our country, and it's produced some of the best surfers in the world. Like Mick Fanning came through my club, Kirra, as a young kid, surfed right through club surfing and up to the elite level. Unfortunately, those guys can't be in this event because this isn't a sanctioned event for those guys.
Well, Snappo's got Parko, Josh Kerr.
Well, we saw Dean Morrison surf yesterday because he's no longer on tour. So usually when the guys finish on tour, they come straight back to club surfing and get back into these events.
Well, here's Grant Frost snapping into this one with 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Frosty's an ex-amateur world champion.
Well, holding on to second place at the moment, but we'll see. There's a wave to come through for Randall Sharp, I think. So we'll see. There's 30 seconds remaining. Captain Cabba's fired up. And yellow up, Monty Tate. Monty Tate there, look out. Okay, we're down to the final 10 seconds. And counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Maroubra taking that one out, I think. Oh, we're just waiting for scores to go in. No, sorry. Oh, I think Maroubra will take it out, but I'll just wait for the scores to come through.
Yeah, surfers in the water on hold for a couple of seconds while we get the scores in from that last heat. Once that's in, we'll get you up and running.
Oh, good score coming in for Frosty.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the judges to get those last couple of exchanges in. And we'll get those scores in, and then we'll start this next heat. We do have a fully paid judging panel, full computerised system. You can watch the scores come in on computesurf.com.au. Yep, so judges are dealing with a little computer hitch at the moment, getting things sorted. So we got all our scores in. We ready to roll next heat? Okay, starting next heat in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so winning that last heat was Monty Tate in the yellow from Maroubra. Coming second, Grant Frost from the alley. His last wave was a 6.33. 6.3, not quite enough to get him into that first place. Randall Sharp in the white from North Shelley taking a third, and Hamish Williams in the blue from Burleigh coming in fourth place. Okay, so once again, I've got another Maroubra surfer here with the first place. Monty, well done, mate.
Cheers, thank you. Oh, thank you.
So how was it out there, mate?
Oh, it was fun, a bit slow, but like everyone got waves and best we'll ever get at home. So I mean, Can't get better than that.
Yeah, it's pretty good being able to get a section at Devo if only a couple other guys out, eh?
Yeah, I mean, to have it with 3 people is amazing. You never get that.
Yeah, it's very rare here at Devo, that's for sure. So you're stoked in the fact that you've all come together for one big club in Maroubra?
Yeah, oh, it's bound to happen. I mean, we got a great team this year. And last year we were all split up. We had probably 2 good surfers in each team. Now we've got everyone together. We're going to do well.
Yeah, that's when I heard that you were doing it, I thought that's the best thing that's happened to your town. And it's really going to put you up there as a powerhouse club.
Yeah, well, like everyone knows we've got good surfers. We've got great talent coming through the beach at the moment too. So it's like nothing could have gone wrong having one team. It's all going to go up from here, so it's good.
Yeah, that's excellent. And I'm sure you boys will be charioting on the Rabbitohs tomorrow, RV too, eh?
Yeah, and then the McGregor fight, of course.
It's all happening. All right, well done, mate. Good job.
Very quiet start to this heat, Sheeny.
Yeah, we're 17.5 minutes into it, or to go with it. And Captain Cabbo is down there running around on the beach entertaining the masses.
I saw him getting dressed. I thought he was going to be a banana, but...
Yeah, no, Coffs usually have the man in the banana suit. That's the Coffs Harbour thing. But it's great. It's Australian club surfing. Just goes to show the characters that we do have in club surfing in Australia. Every club's got their rat bag character, and it's a great element of Australian surfing. Yeah, the Maroubra boys clapping their surfer back into the tent after his heat win. It's their second win for the day.
Very dangerous, Sheeny. They're up in the leader group and looking very good.
Well, as Monty said, like last year they had a South Maroubra and a Maroubra team. And then there was North Maroubra as well. So there was 3 clubs from the one beach. And what they were working out was, well, we're all from the same beach. We should be teaming up together and taking on these events on. And it looks like it's definitely working for them. Red up and riding. It's Riley Kilman from Scarborough. Scarborough on the south coast of New South Wales. Just in between Stanwell Park and Woonona. A great stretch of coastline.
Is that where the new Ocean Road is, hanging out over the cliff?
Yeah, they put a new road in there. And Scarborough, Wombara, it's a great little surf spot. It's got a great footy field just on the plateau above the beach, so you can go watch the footy on a Sunday arve and check the waves while you're watching the footy. It's pretty good.
From memory, there's some nice hotels that get very good looks of the ocean.
Yeah, it's all sheer cliff face along that stretch, and some great waves down the bottom of those cliffs too, if you know where to look. But the boys keep that pretty well hidden and quiet. They kind of... Yeah, they don't let you know too much about there unless you're hanging there for quite some time.
Makes you wonder what a combined Coolangatta team might look like.
Yeah, well, that's something that we could do here in town, but our clubs are pretty well entrenched here in town, like Snapper and Kirra, both 50-odd years old. D-Bar have been going now for, 8 years or so. So, yeah, it's a very healthy surfing town, Coolangatta. As everyone out there in the webcast has heard of our reputation and our surfers, our town producers, the Coolie kids. Yeah, it's a very healthy situation here in town, and all our clubs are powering and doing well.
Yes, they're very competitive, but they all clubs support our WSL surfers, Steph, Joel and Mick.
And
Kersey. And a new one this year.
Jack Freestone.
Mr. Freestone.
The new kid on the block. Yeah, so Riley Kilman's sitting in first place in this heat. He's had 2 waves, a 3.33 and a 0.67. Adam Dunlop in the blue from North End's in second place. He needs a 3.01 to get to first. And Sammy Cliff in the white from Kirra and Ryan Zetler in the yellow from Cabba are yet to have opened their accounts. Yeah, young Sammy made the final of our Kirra Club round last week. I think in the final he punched out a 8.5 and backed it up with a 4.5 to get a 4th placing.
Rugby league royalty, our Sammy.
Yeah, he wasn't too bad with the footy. But then he took the surfing, which as a lot of boys do as they grow older. They Find surfing's a lot more better on the body and the mind.
Pretty good plumber too.
Yeah, he does all right. Knows his way around a dunny bowl. Yeah, so went around yesterday and gave all the clubs tents a tube of our Drift Essential sunscreen. Great sponsors come on board, young local Coolangatta company. Great sunscreen, so if you've got it there, get it on. We don't want to be getting burnt. Skin cancer is a very bad thing here in Australia. The sun's so strong, so we need to be well protected, and Drift Essential sunscreen is doing that for us here at the event this weekend. And we can't thank our major sponsor, Super, enough. Their first year on board with the event. Looks like it's going to be a very good relationship. They've come on board big time, looked after all the surfers with great packs, and a new trophy for the winning club to take home, a surfboard with a beautiful club logo, contest logo and stuff printed on the front of it. So that looks really good. Tomorrow for the webcast, we'll have a roving camera, so we'll be able to show you all those things tomorrow. So watch the surfing today, and then tomorrow we'll have another upgrade of the webcast and really get into it.
We've also got that highest heat score, Sheeny, that holiday.
Yeah, that's a trip to the Mentawais at the Ula Manoa land resort. It's situated in the Matawi Islands. It's got 20 prominent Matawis breaks within a boat ride of the resort. Up and riding, surfing blue. Adam Dunlop hits the closeout, and there wasn't much more to that wave. Yeah, so the Mentawais trip, the boys have put up a 12-day, 11-night stay for the highest scoring heat wave, highest scoring heat of the event. They've also got a training camp at the resort. They provide you 3 meals a day, and the food there's apparently top notch, all good healthy stuff. So yeah, we're stoked to have them on board and providing a great prize for our surfers to really get out there and try their best. And at the moment, Jay Phillips is the man that looks like he's going to Mentawais. He's got a target on his back for the rest of the weekend with a heat score of 18.17, so that's what needs to be beat. And trying to do that right now is the surfer in red. That's Riley Kilman.
Also, Sheeny, I've just noticed that Sparrow is in the super tent. Anybody wanting to talk surfboards?
Up and
Sparrow
riding, Mitch
is
Duggo
there.
in the white, pulling in. Comes out of that one, hits the closeout. Going for the barrel. He true Kirra surfer, chases a barrel wherever he goes. Oh, sorry, Ryan. That was Ryan Zetlow from Cabba. I'm so sorry. I was one heat behind. That was Cliffy up behind it. Sorry, Ryan. Yeah, see, coming from Cabba, you got to get a tube wherever you can.
Mate, it looked like you were going to have to deal with Donna. She was looking over here, not that happy.
Yeah, well, everyone from Cabba knows I'm not perfect. They've seen me surf the place. Yeah, so that was Ryan Zetlow, young fella from Cabba. Pulling in, getting a bit of a head dip, cover up. Squirrels coming in from that last wave. So that was enough to get Ryan into first place. It was a 4.83. So he's just gone into second place because Riley's surfing red second wave's dropped in as a 1.53. So now leading heat is Riley Kilman in the red from Scarborough. Ryan Zetlow on one wave in second. He needs a 0.04 to get to first. Adam Dunlop sitting in third needs a 3.47 to get to second. And Sammy Cliff from Kirra needs a 3.44 to get up to second. And he has a wave dropping in, so that may change his situation by half a point. There we go. The D-Bar boys got the chariot out, running down the beach. Surfer getting ready to go out. What a way to get to your heat, eh? That's the beauty of team surfing here in Australia. Yeah, boys. And the rain coming down here at the contest too. So those guys are out there charioting their surfer out in the rain, which is a great thing. We've got 9 minutes to go in this heat. So he's going to have to sit in his chariot for another 4 minutes before he can paddle out.
Young Vassar was using the whip too a bit there too.
Yeah, Vassar had the whip out, whipping the boys up. Red paddling, up and riding. Riley Kilman. Yeah. Comes around, hits the closeout, and tried to ride out of that, but didn't quite make it. So we'll wait on Riley's score. But just before Riley's score, Sammy Cliff from Kirra got a 4.03 to put him in the lead. So Riley was after a 2.11 to get to first place. Ryan Zetlow, there he goes. Riley just got a 3.5, so he's now in first place, leading the heat. And up and riding is Ryan Zetlow from Cabba, who's just fallen. Wow, it's all happening. So we'll just wait for Ryan's score to come in. Okie doke. So leading the heat is Riley Kilman from Scarborough with a 3.33 and a 3.5. In second place is Ryan Zetlow. He needs a 2.01 to get the first. Sammy Cliff from Kirra in the white is now in third place. He needs a 1.91 to get to second. And Adam Dunlop in the blue needs a 4.57 to advance to second place in the event. Up and riding surfer in blue, Adam Dunlop from North End, at the northern end of the Gold Coast. White up and riding, Sammy Cliff from Kirra. Hacks it back into the pocket, coming around looking for that next section. Hoping he gets something to link up on the inside. Flicks out that one, and behind him, Ryan Zetlow from Cabba. Hits the lip. Hacking around into the pocket again, trying to look for that last little bit just to finish the wave off. Yeah, the Cabba crew liking that one. Yeah, so as I'm reading the scores on the screen, you can also be doing that if you go to computesurf.com.au. We have the live scores on that website. We also have the webcast that you can get a hold of by going through to the kirrasurfriders.com.au website or the superbrand.com website.
There is a link to CompuSurf on our Facebook.
On the Kirra Facebook page, yep. And that's Kirra Surfriders Club on Facebook. Okay, so here we go. After that last exchange, right, Sammy Cliff got a 5. Ryan Zetlow got a 4.23, which does put him in the lead. So Ryan Zetlow now leading the heat with a 4.83 and a 4.23. Sammy Cliff in the white in second. He needs a 4.07 to get to first. Riley Kilman from Scarborough is now in third place. He needs a 5.54. And Adam Dunlop in the blue from North End needs a 7.67 to advance to second place. Yeah, so with this event, if you get a first place, you get 4 points for your club. Second place, 3 points. Third place, 2 points. Fourth place, 1 point. All your accumulated team points go together for a team score. And that's how we get a winner. Okie doke. Sammy Cliff's last waves just dropped in as a 6.07. So he is now leading the heat. Sammy Cliff from Kirra in the white leading. Ryan Zetlow in second from Cabba. He needs a 6.25 to get to first. Riley Kilman, you need a 5.57 to get to second. And Adam Dunlop needs a 7.7 to get to second.
Gentlemen's just come up. They've found a surfboard.
Okay, we've just had someone come up and they've found a surfboard floating down at Lovers, but no surfer with it. It's a, what is it, orange bottom with a black top. The board, yeah, it was floating down there. So hopefully there's no one out in the water. So, yeah, 5-minute flag coming up. So, coming up in the next heat with just over 4 minutes remaining in this one will be in the red for North Shore, Damon Weir. In the yellow from D-Bar, Nick Vasicek. And in the blue from Majimba, Tony Paris. What a great heat. And we've also got a great heat going on the wall at the moment with 4 minutes remaining. Sammy Cliff in the lead for the Kirra Club with a 5 and a 6.07. He's leading Ryan Zetlow from Cabarita, sitting in second, needing a 6.25. Then we have Riley Kilman in the red from Scarborough. He needs a 5.57 to get up to second. And Adam Dunlop needs a 7.70 to get up to second. I'll just explain for the people on the webcast. The reason why the third and fourth surfer in the heat is only going up to second is because the computer system we use is actually for heat surfing, like for normal contest surfing. So it's normally the top to advance. So the last third and fourth place we put up to second. So yeah, that's just explaining why we do that. That's Yell Up and Riding Ryan Zetlow from Cabba, hitting that closeout. But, it was almost a ride away from the Cabba crew. Really quick to start the cheer then. And that's the surfing wide, is it? Sammy Cliff from Kirra, throwing buckets. Kirra crew getting behind that one. I think they liked it. 2 minutes 40 remaining. Okie doke. So, Sammy Cliff's last wave has just bettered his position. It was a 5.83. So he's still in the lead with 2 minutes remaining. So, Ryan Zetlow in second. You now need a 7.80 to get to first. Riley Kilman and Adam Dunlop in third and fourth. Your situation has not changed. So, Riley, you still need a 5.57 to get to second. And Adam, you need a 7.70 to get to second place. With 1 minute 45 seconds remaining. Yeah, just to remind everyone too, tonight our host venue, Rainbow Bay Surf Club, have a band playing, Fat Albert. So if you're in Cooley Town, great place to be. Good food, good views, good people. You just had an up and down there from Red. Okay, 1 minute remaining. Sammy Cliff from Kirra has the lead. .30 seconds to go. Up and riding, Adam Dunlop in the blue from North End. Oh. White up and riding, Sammy Cliff, the heat leader, flicking out of that one with about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That finishes that heat. That's Riley Kilman up right just before the Hilda. So we'll just wait for those scores to drop. Next heat we're on hold until we get that score in. Looks like... Okie doke. Results of last heat. Sammy Cliff in the white from Kirra taking that out for a heat score of 11.9. In second place was Ryan Zetlow from Cabarita in the yellow. Third place, Riley Kilman in the red from Scarborough. And Adam Dunlop rounding it out in fourth place in the blue from North End. In the water now we have, in the red, North Shore, Damien Weir. In the yellow, D-Bar, Nick Vasicek. In the blue, Majimba, Tony Paris. There's only 3 men in this heat because Bondi were unfortunately unable to get their team up here due to other commitments. They were in the draw ready to come, and the actual morning of the event, they couldn't be here. So we do have a few heats with only 3 men in them. Yeah, just a reminder to all the surfers in the event, when your heat's finished, once the siren goes, please do not stand up on your wave on the way in. It's very hard for the judges because we're backing heats straight one after the other. So if you're standing up coming in, they don't know whether you're the surfer from last heat or the next heat. So, yeah, once your heat's over, please come in laying down on the waves. Thanks, guys. Blue up and riding, Tony Paris from Majimba on his backhand. Come in. All right. He won't get on camera. He's a bit shy. So the winner of the last heat, Sammy Cliff, been ripping it up for Kirra since the age of 10. So good to see you winning heats, mate.
Thanks, buddy.
So you're going to have a few words, or you're going to go all shy on us?
Going shy.
You're bad. Yeah, very humble young lad, Cliffy. He man, a few words. Likes his surfing to do the talking, which he just did, with a heat win for our club. So well done, Cliffy. And that first wave of Tony Paris has just dropped in as a 5.17, so he's now leading this heat. Well, Captain Cabba's not celebrating too much. I think Cliffy put a bit of a damper on that one.
Oh, mate, I like the chariot.
Yeah, the chariot's pretty cool, eh?
Well, mate, the Kirra Kitty.
Yep. We'll have to start calling him Super Shy Sammy.
Yeah, Super Shy. The used to be the what is it? The South Tweed Koalas 5'8".
Yeah. Yeah, he was a handy footballer.
Big now though.
Yeah, he's shot up quite a bit, growing into his big feet.
Mate, this is a pretty good heat. Of course, you got Vassar out there for D-Bar. The D-Bar boys look like they're firing up over there.
Yeah, they tend to have a bit of fun, the old D-Bar boys. They like a fun weekend at their home beach.
But, mate, you got Tony Paris out there. Now, Tony Paris, you know, he's one of the older competitors there, and he's going pretty good, a 5.17 just to start. So, the lad from Majimba, and here we go in red, Damien Weary. Oh. Bit of a Sunshine Coast v Gold Coast heat.
Yep. Well, Weary's been competing in this event for a very long time as well.
His old man, well-known shaper on the Sunshine Coast.
Yeah. Yellow up and right, and that's Nick Vassar from the D-Bar team.
So how many people did it take to chariot Vassar down? Did they have to use all four?
Yeah, there's 4 of them. And
That's probably why.
He had the leggy whip out on him.
Oh. Of course, Vass is surfing in the trials too.
Yep.
Tony Paris from Majimba. Rightio, that first wave for Nick Vasicek from D-Bar, a 7.17. First of Vass for D-Bar. So at the moment in third place, but that's on the strength of 1.8, one wave. He only needs a 0.28 to move into second place. Tony Paris has a 5.17 and a 2.27 in second, needs a 5.34 for the lead. And Damien Weir from North Shore, he is in the lead with a 6.33 and a 4.17. And joining me on the mic, or maybe could be Robbie Totten. Robbie, of course, does a fair bit around here with the Kirra Surfriders for a couple of years, mate. And you're pretty happy with the little South Tweed koala there?
Mate, one thing you know about Sammy, he never gives in.
Mate, he had a real dig in that heat. And, mate, I've just been down to the M&M tent. The pulled pork is about ready.
Oh, so you're going to put some pork on your fork?
I might have to. I don't know. I'm supposed to grow a beard and get a felt hat, I think, before I can eat it, you know. Bit hipsterish, those M&M guys. Snobbies.
Maybe a couple of stamps or something like that?
No. Oh, no, I don't know if they get the tats, the M&M boys. But Poles, he's had the Polesettes swimming, the young girls, and now he'll be serving very shortly. But, mate, at the moment, Damien Weir is in the lead for North Shore.
So, Tapper, it's MKR on the beach.
MKR? Oh, My Kitchen Rules on the beach. Yeah, they were going to, when they saw the D-Bar guys wheel the chariot out, they said, we should wheel the Weber down with our next surfer. But I think Tyson's their next surfer. You know what they've told him? Don't win your heat or otherwise no food. They're not going to feed him if he doesn't win the heat. So they've got encouragement there. You can smell the pork at the 10. But unless he wins his heat, there's bad luck, mate. If they had Sheeny, he'd win his heat for that.
Well, maybe I should have said that to Dylan yesterday.
Maybe could work, mate. But great to see SUPERBrand with the webcast and everything get right behind the Kirra Surfriders. They're great to see to get behind local surfing, and I'm sure the people watching overseas would be amazed at the scenes going on here at Durango. And of course, tomorrow we've got got more cams, got a roving cam, and even a drone as yellow. Nick Vasicek.
Maybe our friends in America would like to know that, and Europe, all WSL Australian surfers have come from a surfing club or a board riders club. Avoca has 2, Ace and Wilco.
Yep, and of course, Kirra's got Mighty Mick Fanning. Snapper's got, of course, Joel Parkinson, Steph Gilmore, and Josh Kerr, and coming. You never know. They've produced quite a few of the old Snapper Rock Surf Riders.
And then you've got the Mighty Merriweather.
Oh, Merriweather, of course, yes. They got a couple on.
But they even have MR Day in Newcastle.
MR Day. Is it a public holiday, MR Day?
Oh, I think they make it a public holiday.
Yeah, they would in Newcastle. Here we go, Nick Vasicek. Vassar on his backhand and out of that one. Just on 11 minutes remaining. So at the moment, Vassar's moved up into second. Only needs a 4.17 to take the lead off Damien Weir. So Damien Weir will be looking to increase his scores.
Well, you see, Merriweather, like a lot of seaside towns in Australia, have 3 things: surfing, football, and drinking.
And pubs, yeah. There's some pretty good ones, the old beach hotel down there, I reckon. There's quite a few stories of many of an old days. But how is it actually? I've been looking at the ratings there, and now Maroubra's got that last heat win with Monty Tate. They've gone in the lead all by themselves, and now Snapper's on the chase. Now, the next surfer for Snapper, I'm not sure who that is, but that would be Sammy Lendrum. So, under pressure, it's like he's got to get the win to keep him up with Maroubra.
He has been an Australian amateur champion.
Oh yeah, Sammy can rip. Yeah, so but but that's the thing. Some people like, especially the snapper crew, seem to thrive on the pressure and the team getting behind them. You've got to do it, and that's what I think. That's what seems to build snappers many wins.
Yeah, Tap, it's a culture.
It is a culture. It is a culture winning. But I'll tell you what, watch out for the D-bar boys too. And here we go. This is yellow. Speaking of D-bar boys, Nick Vasicek. Vassar, of course, will be in the trials. He'd probably like a wave where he can get more than one turn, though.
Mate, I thought if Vassar got a couple of decent ones off the wall, that trip might be under threat.
Yeah, well, that's it. He doesn't mind a backhand barrel Vassar or a really vertical backhand re-entry or beyond vert. Young Vassar used to be such a little bloke. Used to be this tiny little grom.
Mate,
Now,
they were all little ones.
yeah, I know, but now they need 4 on the chariot to tow him around.
I thought the chariot was struggling.
Yeah, well, you said he had the whip out, didn't he? But, mate, yeah, we got time call is just under 9 minutes and situation unchanged. Vassar's still needing the 4.17 to go into the lead. Tony Paris from Majimba needs a 4.71 to overtake Nick Vasicek from Duranbar. And Damien Weir from North Shore, he's sitting pretty out the front there. He's got the score on the board. But, yeah, Nick Vasicek in a pretty threatening spot there. A little bit of rain outside, but it's looking pretty good still. It's actually great when you go for a bit of a walk around the beach and then take in the whole scene here. The ladies and gentlemen on the internet probably haven't got the full story. There goes Sammy. He's getting himself ready, getting himself psyched. He's got a few heats to go. He's probably going for a warm-up.
Would have just had a pep talk with Lorraine.
Yeah, I reckon. I wonder if the Bug One's in the tent. Oh, no, he'd be down Oz Open, maybe Bug One. But there's plenty there, like Jay Phillips, Jay really, he told me about his strategy in the heat where one guy wouldn't let him have the inside, so he paddled out and pushed him out further. Then he went back inside and pushed the other guys down further. Then he went back out and pushed the other guy out further. And that's how he got that 9.67. And that was his whole plan, and it worked.
Years of experience there.
Well, yeah, off the wall, you really got to know where to take off there. And that's, the guys who surf around here and surf off the wall a lot, they really know where to sit.
It is a visitor's mistake. They see that bump coming wide and they think, well, I'm furthest out, it's mine. And it goes underneath them.
Yeah, it does quite often too, and it changes a lot with the tide. But it's a great wave. I've surfed it many times over the year, and it's good. And I'll tell you what, one bloke who's there all the time when he's not at snapper is Vassar. He knows it pretty good.
So, Tapper, how long to low tide?
Mate, low tide is about 15 minutes away, so we're right on it now. So I noticed I was actually had a bit of a yap to Jay Phillips, and he agreed with me that when that tide comes in the Savo, that's when his big score could be under threat. As we see Tony Paris from Majimba getting a bit of vert going there, making the most of this little wave. So bottom of the tide, when it comes in, Robbie, I reckon things are going to change a little bit, I reckon. I think it's going to start to turn right on.
So how many years you reckon Tony's been surfing for Majimba?
I'd say 20 or more, I reckon.
Seems that long, maybe longer.
Could be. We'd have to ask the Majimba boys and find out.
Has been the foundation of their team for many a year.
Well, Tony Paris's last wave, a 4.93 has moved him into second place. Nick Vasicek only needs a 2.94 to go back into second, so Vassar will be looking to find a wave where he can get more than one turn. Tony Paris, a 6.17, surfer in blue, a 6.17. We'll see you go to the lead. So here we go, though. Vassar's got one, and look at this. He's parking it. Oh, comes through that section. Big hack off the top. And the D-bar kiddies like that a lot.
They're excited.
They are excited. I thought they might have gone and got some prawns from the local trawlers just to top it off to make it, just get everything going there. You never know. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah, they have got a little bit of keg action going on. And look, getting ready for that next heat. These guys can head out. Got a bit of chopper action. We've got everything going on here at the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge. Of course, that's Tom Prout from Windensea making his way down in the yellow. Next heat will, ripper heat. Curtis Ewing from Point Lookout in red. Muzzer Scott from Palm Beach in the white. Tom Prout from Windensea and Lewis Spratt from DY. Oh, look, Muzzer's a bit of a favourite with the D-Bar boys too. I think he's got some fans. 4 minutes to go. That last wave for Nick Vasicek, a 5.07. Vasser has gone into the lead. D-Bar, first place. North Shore, second. Majimba, third.
So, looks like I called it right. Guess who just turned up on the beach?
Who's that?
Mr. B. Durbridge.
Oh, Beadsy. I heard he was around before too.
Yeah, got his crutches, and so you can't keep a good club man away from a club event.
Oh, is that Tony Paris? Wow, Tony Paris getting a bit of backside tube time. Hanging on the inside there with 2 minutes 40 remaining. Tony Paris may have thrown the Tweety the cat amongst the pigeons there. Nah, didn't get deep enough, they reckon. A 3.87 doesn't go into his scores.
Yeah, so Nick Vass still in the lead. Yeah, I just was talking to Jay Phillips.
Yep.
He's pretty keen on that Matawi strip.
Oh, he would be. He'd be hoping that it goes howling onshore and 1 foot for the rest of the contest, he would.
Well, he did say when the tide turn starts coming back, there might be some high scores this Harvey.
Yeah.
Well, like what happened yesterday afternoon. So, yeah, you've got to beat at 18.17. And
well, mate, if you get it, you deserve it. You know what I mean?
Well, what about poor Holmesy?
Yeah, same score.
Gets the 18.17, but unfortunately Jay gets the same score and ups him by having the highest scoring wave of the pair of waves. So Jay gets the nod.
Well, 1 minute 40 to go, and Nick Vasicek in the lead, 7.17 and a 5.07 for D-Bar. Damien Weir from North Shore. Damien, you need a 5.92 to retake the lead. Red, a 5.92. And Tony Paris, he needs a 6.17 just to go to second now.
So do you reckon if Vassar gets this and the boys pick him up in the chariot, they'll do a victory lap of the whole beach?
I reckon a victory lap of the whole beach has to be on D-Bar.
Lovers and back.
Yeah, lovers and back, yeah.
I'd like to see it.
Don't know how the boys will be afterwards.
There's
a lot of Vazza to lug around. He's a big boy.
There's a lot of energy in that D-Bar tent. Don't you worry about that.
Yeah.
Okay, in the last minute now, the last minute of this heat.
And here we go. Vassar looking to bring it home. Nice carve off the top, but kicks out. He's had a few of those ways.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Red, nice little, big drop section. Damien Weir hacks it off the top. Snaps it again. Well, this is a good way for Weary. He could be bringing it home. And hacks it off the top again there. North Shore boys. Ooh, the D-Bar boys are going wow. And Vassar out the back, though. Hooking it off the top again. And once more. Okay, well, that wave of Vassar may change things around. Looks like we will be on hold. Tony Paris getting another one. And we're going to count it down with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Rightio, some scores coming through that last wave for Damien Weir. An 8-point ride. Now Nick Vasicek's got a score to come in. Oh, what is that last score? It's going to increase his score, but is it going to be enough? Here it comes in, I think, the last score. A 7-point ride, not enough. Damien Weir from North Shore takes it out. Nick Vasicek from D-Bar second. Tony Paris from Ajimba third. Well, there we go. Sheeny will get you down for a after-heat interview, and we'll count in the next heat when we get the okay. Okay, counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, Damien Weir, Damien, if you could make your way over to Sheeny there, and we'll get a post-heat interview with you. Okay, we'll hand you over right now to you, Sheeny. There you go, mate, with Damien Weir. Go ahead.
All right, Damien. Talk about leave it to the last minute, mate.
Yeah, pressure. The boys were on the rocks, so I had to do it for them.
Yeah, so like Nick had that heat right up until like the last minute. You got that score like right at the end, needing a good score and pulled off an 8. So was it the push from the boys that got you there, or you just desire to do well for your club?
Yeah, probably a bit of both for sure. The pressure's on when you're surfing. I haven't got an 8 for 10 years, mate. So that was great.
So roughly how many years you reckon you've been doing this event? You've been surfing it quite a while, eh?
Yeah, I don't want to say a lot.
Yeah, well, it's great to see you still winning heats for your club, and it's a great event, so stoked to have you here.
Yeah, we love it. We love coming down for this every year, so thanks to you guys. It's unreal.
No worries. Cheers, Weary.
Great interview there, Sheeny. Damien Weir, hey, he'd be pretty rapt, and tell you what, mate, Damien, I surfed against Damien. He's a good surfer, mate, and he's taking it to young blokes.
Well, Colin, he hasn't had an 8 in like 10 years. That goes to show how long he's been doing this event for, isn't it?
Yeah, so how long did he say he's been going in the Kirra team?
He didn't want to say, but I reckon it's quite
20
quite
years.
a few. Yeah,
maybe more.
Yeah, well, he'd be what?
He'd knocking on the door of 40.
Late 30 and almost 40, wouldn't he?
Yeah,
so
I reckon. He's probably loving us saying that, you know.
Yeah.
But that's what happens at the Kirra Teams
That's
Challenge.
it. And the beauty of this is we do the Teams Challenge now as well. So you can pretty much compete in Kirra Teams Challenge events from the age of like 12 right up to your 40s.
Wow, that's amazing. Well, it's great to see SUPERBrand getting behind us, SUPERBrand surfboards and apparel. Check it out online. It's pretty awesome, you know, like that they're behind this event. And this is what it's about, grassroots surfing. You know, everybody's mates, everybody has a go. But when you're surfing for your club, oh.
Well, that's it. Like, for the people on the web, overseas and stuff like that, like, surfing is a real individual sport. But here in Australia, with our clubs, it's really like a team sport. And when you're competing in these events, mate, you've got your whole club. Like the North Shelley boys are saying, they've got like 300 odd people in their club.
Wow.
So they're all riding you when you're out in that heat for the club. And it's not like individual surfings where you're just doing it for yourself. You're doing it for all your mates and everyone back home from your home beach. So it's a great thing.
Yeah, mate, and I bet you a lot of North Shelley crew are watching home because North Shelley going pretty good. But at the moment, I think Maroubra's got the jump, and it's going to be all up to how Snapper go to wear this all heads for at this stage.
Yeah, well, here we go, yellow up and riding.
That's Tom Prout from Windensea.
Yeah, so with this event, it's really, really good. Like the first day, you have your 2 junior surf in the first 2 rounds, and then you have an open surfer. So by the end of day 3, most clubs have had 3. 1 or 2 clubs have had 4 surfers. Like you go into the Saturday, Friday night thinking, okay, we've got 3 heat wins, we're looking good. But as we saw this morning, the 2 teams that had 3 heat wins come out in their first heat, get a second and a third. So, you know, anything can happen. And coming into this day, it's usually most clubs have had 5 or 6 surfers, I think. So you still don't know right up until that very last surfer how you're going to go in this event, eh?
Well, it does. It gets down to that. And Lewis Pratt from DY just getting a wave there in the blue. But that will bring us on to our next heat, a very important heat. This one, you've got Simon Osborne from Sawtell will be in red. Sam Landrum from Snapper Rocks in the white. And Bo Atchison from Avoca in the yellow. Now, I'm pretty sure most of those guys have surfed against each other a few times.
Yeah, definitely. Like all those guys pretty much do the Australian circuit. I know Sammy loves getting in as many contests as he can. I'm not sure if he likes VB more, but I know he loves it.
He loves Tappers Trivia when I used to do it down the Sands. He used to be a regular down there.
Yeah.
The old Sands Hotel. But he goes to the Rainbow Bay surf club a lot now because it's so relaxing and the view's so much better.
Great food, great view, great people.
And Fat Albert's playing tonight.
They are too.
Is that a good
Our
segue?
event sponsor. Yes, very well done,
Right,
Taps.
Good. Got to try and get it there. Mate, no real scores of consequence coming through. Lewis Spratt, the highest one at the moment for DY in the Blue A, 317. But, mate, this is a very pivotal heat, this next one, heat 39.
Yeah, well, Snapper sitting on 3 wins in a second.
Yep, and Maroubra's sitting on 4 wins and a second.
Okie doke. So, yeah, very crucial heat.
Tell you what, the Maroubra boys, I don't think they'll leave if they win.
Yeah.
They'll be here for a month.
Yeah, the boys like it here in Cooley Town.
They do like it in Cooley. Who doesn't? It's always cool in the gutter.
Yes, always cool in the gutter.
Oh, well, White up and riding. Muzzer Scott. The D-Bar boys love Muzzer, even though he's in Palmy board riders. But Muzzer getting a bit of a wave there. That was his first wave. He waited a while to get it with 6 minutes to go. Rightio, 6 minutes gone already in the heat. Just waiting for a couple of scores to come through. Curtis Ewing from Point Lookout yet to get a wave as well. Okay, 13 minutes remaining. Here goes Curtis Ewing, getting it vertical off the top, throwing it straight back up there. Wow, having a real crack.
Yeah, Curtis representing Point Lookout. His brother Ethan's just been winning everything this year.
Yeah, well, I reckon Curtis is out there to say, hey, there's another Ewing, and I rip, which he does.
He's not the only one that can do a turn.
Yeah, well, Curtis can. At the moment, Muzzer Scott's got a 3.5. We'll just see there's a few scores to come in yet, so we'll wait till they come through.
Up and riding, surfing White.
Muzzer Scott, mate. How is Muzzer is just a backhand re-entry machine out there.
It's throwing buckets, mate, making it rain.
Oh, bucket Scott. Tell you what, he'd be hoping to go well. He doesn't need a big score to get into second and doesn't need a big score to get in the lead. So I reckon Muzzer might just jump straight into first place after that wave. Well, just waiting for some scores to come through, and we'll give you an update on the situation. A little bit of threatening dark clouds there, but it's all sunshine and ripping here from Murray. Scott Muzzer has just moved into the lead. His last wave of 5.17. That will not do his chances any harm, this one either.
Don't worry about the clouds. Murray's making it rain, mate.
Yeah, he is, yeah. And the D-Bar boys are cheering him on.
Looks like Muzzer's opting to use the D-Bar Express. Straight running back into the corner, jumping that rip, and it just gets you straight out the back with minimal paddling. It's the way I like to surf.
Yeah, but I don't think, oh, there looks like a bit of a southeast bluster behind it too, doesn't it?
Just blew up and out then. That's Lewis Spratt from DY. Yellow paddling, yellow up and riding. Tom Prout from Wind and Sea on his backhand, hooking that round. Coming off the bottom into another little top hit, and then hits that closeout to finish out that wave. Nice rounded out wave.
Of course, the Wind and Sea guys, they have the Ma and Pa Bendel every year they host.
Yeah.
On the Sunshine Coast there at Moffat Points. They've got some quite good breaks around. They've got Moffats and Ann Street. I love Ann Street. That's a fun wave, that is, reef bottom.
That'd have to be very close to being one of the longest running events in Queensland, wouldn't it?
I think it is. I think it would be, yeah.
The second oldest comp in Australia. Yeah, Bells would be most oldest. Yes, so that definitely is a fact. Longest running event in Australia is the Ma and Pa Bendel, hosted by the boys from Wind and Sea. And ladies, of course, because here in club surfing, it's just not all about the surfers. It's about the families and the parents and the wives, and everyone gets behind the clubs. Club Surfing Australia, it's a great, strong thing. It's a family thing. You get a surfer who joins the club. Like I know with my club, I joined Kirra back in 89, 90, I think it was. And my sister moved up, and so her kids are in it now, and our whole family loves the club. And our Chrissy Day, I had my whole family there, and it's great. It's just fun, and it's a good thing to do.
Yeah, that's awesome, mate. We've got 7 minutes remaining, and Muzzer Scott in the lead with a 5.17 and a 6.67. But Curtis Ewing just got another wave, so we'll see how that goes. Tom Proud in second with a 4.67 and a 6.5. Needs a 5.35 for the lead. Lewis Spratt from DY in third, needs a 5.18 to go to second. And here we go, Lewis up and riding now. The DY lad can't get around that section.
Yeah, no, that run ran off on him a bit there. There's still some nice waves out there. I think we're pretty much just at the turn of the tide. We've gone fully low. Yeah, so we got the boys from Fresh Air Broadcasting doing the webcast for us. It's the first time we've ever webcasted the event. We've got Nate here, so I'll have a quick little word with Nate. Nate White, one of the team surfers from Kirra, works for Fresh Air Broadcasting. So what are we in for tomorrow, mate? We've got a still camera today, but what's up and going to happen tomorrow?
Yeah, today's pretty basic, Shanny. We just got a couple of, we just got a wide angle and one roaming camera, or one action camera, I should say. And tomorrow we're going to up the ante a little bit. We're going to have multi-view angles on the surfing, and going to have a roaming camera walking around the event site. And also, with a bit of luck, we might be able to get the drone in the air and go live with that. So fingers crossed that the weather allows us to do everything, and it'll be a good show.
Yeah, it will be fun getting the roving camera because, like, a big part of this event is the actual team tents that we saw up and down the beach. So we'll be able to get in there and meet some of the characters, eh?
Yeah, that's right, mate. Yeah, there's always characters at all of these events, you know, with some of the board riders clubs from around Australia. So it'll be good to get in there and mingle with them and get a few laughs and a bit of an insight onto all the different clubs.
Yeah, and we'll get a bit of the club histories and stuff like that. So tomorrow's webcast will be really great. So, yeah, thanks from you guys, and hopefully tomorrow the weather's good for us.
Cheers, mate. Stoked to be a part of it.
Okay, 5 minutes to go in this heat. 5 minutes to go. Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, see, there we go, Taps. Not only do I commentate, I'm changing flags, everything. That's what club surfing's about. Everyone chipping in and doing a bit of everything.
That's awesome, mate. 4 minutes to go in this heat, and mate, good to see everybody puts in. Good to see all the help from Kirra. And you know what I just heard? Ray Manakaris is coming down.
Yeah, Mano's been back in town a bit. He was at the Prezzo handing trophies out. He's couple of time Queensland champion from our club. And when you go to our website, I'm pretty sure that on our website, the head banner picture, really nice barrel at Kirra. That's Mano in that barrel.
Well, I remember when I was a little 12, 13-year-old grommet surfing Kirra, and he was getting the best barrels of anyone out there.
Yeah, he's had a few problems with his legs, so unfortunately not getting in the water these days. But, really, really good surfer, Ray.
And Jeff Elisma too. I see him down at Angari sometimes. Jeff was pretty good with his drop knee backhand barrel style.
Yeah, he was up for the 50th that we had a couple of years ago. It was good to catch up with Jeff. Haven't seen him in a long time.
Well, 3 minutes remaining, and Murray Scott is in the lead. Tom Prout from Windensea has moved into second. Now, Tom Prout has a 4.67 and a 6.5. He needs a 5.35 to overtake Muzzer from the Palmy Army from Palm Beach Board Riders. Lewis Spratt from DY, he's going to need, in the blue, needs a 5.18 to go to second. And Curtis Ewing from Point Lookout, a 7.51 to go to second. So Curtis is looking for a wave.
Yeah, Tap. So we will be finishing today on Heat 51. We will run right through till Heat 51 today. And then tomorrow we will round out the rest of the heats right up to Heat 68. Yeah, there'll be 17 heats tomorrow. It's 3 full-on days here at the Teams Challenge.
Oh, look out. Here we go. On his backhand, Curtis Ewing. Will he ride out of that one? For the Point Lookout, guys, he does. 1 minute 40 to go. Is that going to be enough to lift him up into second place?
Well, I'm sure all the Point Lookout crew will be hoping that that was the score.
Okay, Red, your last wave, a 6.57. You need a 4.61 for second now, so Red back game. 1 minute to go. Murray Scott on his backhand kicks out of that one. So Curtis Ewing, when he gets out the back, or if he gets out the back, needs a 4.61. If he gets probably about the same score, he could go into the lead. So not a big score needed for first place for Curtis Ewing. 40 seconds to do it, though. Can he get the 2 waves to win in the last minute? Is he out there? Where is he? Oh, he's just getting through. 30 seconds to go. That bottom of the tide, it's getting a bit wish-washy out there. Ten seconds. Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now Curtis Ewing. Wow, a wave on the bell. What is going to happen? It's all over that heat. It's all ended. Curtis Ewing got one in. Ooh. That could just, we'll just see how the judges saw that. Great first turn, but I don't know whether there was enough there to back it up.
Yeah, so we're just on hold for the next heat until we get those scores in.
Second place. So in 1.5 minutes, Curtis Ewing's gone from 4th to 2nd. How about that?
That's it. That's how it can happen here.
Wyndon 3rd, DY 4th. Okay, once we've got it ready to go, we'll count it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. The Palmy boys taking the tent down to bring their surfer up. That's the first time we've seen that one, I think. Taking the whole tent down. Keep him out of the rain. Keep him dry. Well, I might take the advantage of getting out of the rain and running down under that tent and interviewing him in the tent taps. What do you reckon?
I reckon you might have to, mate. Look at that. The Palmy boys, they're just taking the tent and all. They're not. They're taking the mountain to Muhammad. Rightio, Sammy Landrum gets the first wave off the bat. Not too flash, though, at 2.83. Sammy Landrum in white for Snapper Rocks. Simon Osborne for Sawtell in red. Bo Atchison for Avoca in the yellow.
Okay, got Murray here. Winner of last heat, mate. How was it?
Yeah, not too bad. Pretty slow, but if you get them, they sort of ran off a bit. They're pretty fun.
So a bit better than Palmy, or what?
Oh, yeah, Palmy's just a dead set closeout these days with a gutter straight through the middle, but yeah, off the wall. It's pretty fun. It's good.
So the boys will be pretty stoked in you getting a heat win. And, like, what's this event mean to you guys?
Fuck, this is probably our first heat win in about 10 years, so I'm pretty stoked. Yeah, it's good to do it for the club.
Yeah, sweet. You've got a lot of young guys coming through there at Palmy at the moment, eh?
Not really. We need to probably steal some off you guys, but no, we've got quite a few good surfers. They're all pretty young. There's a 12-year-old kid surf yesterday. He went pretty good, I hear, so yeah, it's good.
Yeah, well, sweet. Nice of the boys to bring the tent down, keep you out of the rain, eh?
No worries. Cheers, Kenny.
Well done, mate.
Rightio. Well, slow start to this heat. We've got a bit of a rain squall and a bit of wind. Southeasters kicked right in and picked up. So the situation changing a bit out there. The tide has turned. We're looking, the tide is starting to come in now, so conditions should improve, though the wind is a bit stronger, but it is protected in that corner there at off-the-wall D-bar. So at the moment, yeah, Sammy Lendrum, he's got the first wave for Snapper Rocks in the white. Simon Osborne's from Sawtell, that's just near Coffs Harbour, Sawtell. And Bo Atchison from Avoca, and carving it back now. Here, that is Bo Atchison. Got this little section. He'll be looking at something big to finish. And, oh, wow, through the kitchen sink at it. And now in the pink, Simon Osborne from Sawtell. Simon snapping it off the top. About, well, what, 4.5 hours to Sawtell from here, mate?
Yeah, it's a bit south of Coffs. Hey, Taps, I just had a little stop in the belly tent on the way here.
Yeah.
You know what they told me?
What?
Keep talking, Sheeny, because we're sick of listening to Tapper.
Yeah, you and Ed Fanning. Fine, mate. That's okay. Yeah, never get an even break from those blokes, I tell you.
Yeah, it's a tough call, isn't it, Taps? It's not your fault you got to talk all day at these events.
Hey, mate, they actually wanted to try and get me to surf for them, and I haven't got my board, and Knuckles goes, I've got mine. It's a 7'2" DH.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but a 7'2".
Oh, belting that closeout.
That was Sammy Lendrum from Snapper Rocks. Threw the bucket at that, didn't he? The whole sink, everything.
He gave that everything.
Well, no holding back when you're surfing for Snapper.
Well, any club, mate.
Yeah.
You've got the whole club behind you. You've got to give it all you've got.
No soft turns, but I'll tell you what, Bo Atchison's got a pretty good score coming up there. Simon Osborne, what's he got? A 4. Bo Atchison, a 5, 6, 7, the surfer in yellow. And Sammy Lendrum's second score to come through.
Even though we're getting a bit of bad weather here, a bit of rain and stuff, it's not really getting anyone off the beach. All the clubs have their tents all set up, so everyone just buckles down, gets in the tent, keeps dry, and keeps cheering on their surfers. Take more than weather to stop this event.
What about the day we got 3 inches of rain?
Yeah.
There was puddles about a foot deep everywhere. And everything kept running.
Yeah, we've been through it all, really, this event, haven't we?
We have.
A couple of years ago, the 30th year when we were at Kirra on the Sunday, and we had 400 knot northerlies.
Yeah.
With an 8-foot swell.
Yeah, that was pretty heavy at Kirra that day. That was sketchy.
A real good event, actually. The Saturday was just unreal. 10s going down and everything.
Oh, and Matt Hoy paddling back from a life-saving event at North Kirra. He paddled for like half the heat, got 2 waves.
I swear he paddled close to 2 kilometres.
Yeah, that was amazing.
And still managed to get 2 waves and get through the heat.
I think he inspired the rest of the Merriweather team.
Yeah, that was a huge effort from Hoyo that day. Okay, just under 13 minutes left. Just under 13 minutes. So Jay Phillips sitting in the box seat still for the Tripton and Towies. No one's really got close to his 18.17 heat score yet today, but the day has still got plenty of surfing left in it. So it could be beaten. All right, out in the water, in this current heat for 11 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Bo Atchison in the yellow from Avoca is leading. Sam Lendrum in second from Snapper. He needs a 5.58 to get to first. Simon Osborne in the red from Sawtell, sitting on one wave, needs a 2.1 to get to second. And the other surfers from the Cronulla Point team that unfortunately couldn't make it.
Rightio, well, an update on the situation. Leading the heat from Avoca in the yellow is Bo Atchison with a 5.67 and a 3.07. In second place is Sam Lendrum in the white. Sam needs only a 5.58 to take the lead, and here goes Sammy now, takes the drop, hacks it off the top, a big crack out of there. He's looking for this double up to come, and it's just come straight his way off the bottom and floats that section there. Bo Atchison out the back. Huge gaffing turn. Comes out of it looking for some more. Floats off that section nice and smooth, and then crack combo turn on the inside. Wow.
I'm in heaven.
Mate, how was that? Sammy Lendrum just went to town, and then Bo Atchison's behind and goes, no, wait, look at me.
But you know what? I'm excited. Did you see that, Bo? Hit a closeout.
Oh, yeah,
Go
yeah.
for an air.
That's
Actually
right.
give a closeout a proper bit of rail.
That was
what
the,
it deserves.
That was the turn you talked about yesterday, off the top and then back round to a roundy.
It's a forgotten move in surfing. I'm so stoked to see someone pull it off.
Your day has been made.
Oh, mate, I'm a happy chappy.
You don't even need, Clint Eastwood to say anything to you. Your day's been made. Well, Bo Atchison's last wave, a 9.33.
Highest heat score, highest wave score of today.
Of today, yes.
Of the day, not of the event, but of the day. He's keen for a trip to the Mentawais.
Well, I tell you what, though, mate, look out. Sammy Lendrum's last wave, a 7.67. So, Sammy, you need a 7.34 to take the lead now, Sam. A 7.34 to take the lead. Bo Atchison, you need to drop that 5.67 to increase your lead. You've got a 5.67 and a 9.33. So, mate, it looks like it's the Sam and Bo show.
Yep.
Sounds like something off the footy show, doesn't it?
But don't count out Simon Osborne. He's still out there.
Yeah, Simon's only got one wave, so get his second one in. He only needs a 6.85 to overtake Sammy Lendrum, so look out. The raincoats are coming out.
Yeah, we've got a lot of computer equipment here, so Luigi's just looking after it, getting the covers over things, so keep the rain out of it. They're not real keen on rain computers, I must say. Wide up and riding, Sammy Lendrum from Snapper. Just hooking that round, looking for the little connection on the inside.
Well, there's 8 minutes to go. Just a little wave there for Sammy Lendrum. He'd be looking to get back out the back, I reckon. He's got plenty of time left. After you saw Curtis Ewing go from fourth to second in 90 seconds.
Yeah, that's in. So, and even if you use the D-Bar Express, you get out there even quicker. But with this low tide, he's just taking the option paddle straight back out, which is looking like a pretty easy paddle.
Unless you have to actually do it.
Yeah.
No, he's got straight out, Sammy. He's back out there.
He's a fit young lad.
Well, that last wave was a 6.5. Last of white, a 6.5. Not enough to take the lead. Still
has
needs
improved his position, though.
Oh, he has improved his position. Made it harder for Simon Osborne. Now needs a combo to catch Sam Lendrum. But Sam needs a 7.34 to take it off Bo Atchison. Here goes Bo Atchison now off the bottom. Throws it right into the lip. Really gets it there again. Snaps it off the top. And another one. And wow, smooth and clean.
Yep. The Avoca crew getting right behind him on that one. They're all out the wall cheering on their surfer.
They don't care if it's raining.
No. Hey, they're surfers, mate. Used to being wet.
That's it. Wetness is just a natural part of being a surfer.
Just no salt in the rain, that's all.
I could get some off their skin probably.
Yep.
Mix it in. Well, I'm interested to see how these last few waves are going to come through for Bo Atchison's last wave. 6.5 minutes, 6.5 minutes remaining.
Well, Tap, even though the rains came in and the clouds have come over, still got to put on your drift essentials because cloud burn, in that overcast days, you do frizzle in these conditions.
Wow, Bo Atchison last wave, an 8-point ride, 17.33.
Ooh.
Now Sammy Lendrum needs a 9.67 to take the lead. So if
9.67.
Yep. So if it stays the same, that means Maroubra are going to be out in the lead, all on their lonesome.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure Jay Phillips is watching this heat fully, not only for the fact that one of his surfers, Sam's, out there.
Well, here we go. Bo Atchison hasn't finished yet. He just got another one.
Man, it's just a wave machine.
He's all over it, like a dirty shirt.
Or like a rash.
Yeah. 20 seconds. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes. Anything can happen in 5 minutes, Sheeny.
Oh, you're not wrong. 5 minutes out here at D-Bar is like an hour at most places.
And, mate, I know that Sam Lendrum is more than capable of a perfect ride, but he might do it in 2 stages. Two, 1, 2. We're back on air, folks. There's 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, sorry about that little bit of silence then, but yeah, when you run on generators, you got to check the fuel on them.
I can tell that you've been near some fuel, mate.
Yeah, smelling good.
That's a great new aftershave. 1 minute 40 seconds remaining. Sammy Lendrum's last wave coming in. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough for him to get to the lead. There is still 1.5 minutes remaining. Sam still requiring a 9.67. His last wave, a 6.43.
A minute and a half left.
Okay, under 1 minute remaining. Under 1 minute remaining. Well, it's a pretty exciting heat, this one. It could mean that I think the Maroubra boys will be pretty happy if this result goes that way. They'll be out in front by themselves. They're a little bit fired up. 30 seconds. There's still a chance there. But, yeah, Bo Atchison, a 9.33 and an 8. One of the highest skeet scores of the event so far. Five, four, three, two, one, aim! And congratulations, Bo Atchison from Avoca takes that one down. Second, Sam Lendrum from Snapper Rocks. And third, Simon Osborne from Sawtell. Okay, next heat we'll get you underway as soon as we can get that... Counting down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, well, yeah. Next heat. This is going to be not a bad heat at all. Some great surfers in this. You've got Yaron Brown from Byron Bay in the red. Reese Olivey from Longreef in the white. Tyson Colker from M&M in the yellow. And Jeff Latimer from Jones Beach in the blue. And you know what, Sheeny? They, M&M have told Tyson Colker if he doesn't win the heat, they're not feeding him the pulled pork.
Ah, fair enough.
It's a no-win, no-feed policy.
That's a very good incentive.
So you don't win your heat, you're not getting any of Palsey's pulled pork. Say that really fast. Ah. They've got the, as long as it's not steamed at the moment, but I think they got the lid on it. Wolfie was going to deliver you some just so you could sample it, mate.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Wolfie's a good man.
He is. He's a top lad. 19 minutes remaining. And now Yaron Brown, he was the Byron Bay clutch man in 2006. Got the last wave on the last heat to get the score for Byron Bay to win it.
To take the event out, yes. Love it when that happens in this event.
Okay, I think Sheeny's going to do a bit of an interview here with Bo Atchison. Mr. 17-point score plus. Bo, that's Sheeny wants you, mate, to come and do a bit of an interview. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, here we go.
Thanks.
Here's Bo Atchison with Sheeny.
All right, thanks, Taps. Got Bo here, the winner of the last heat. Mate, that 9, talk us through it.
I don't even know what happened out there, actually. I got so stoked, like so lucky just to get 2 waves and, hey? Oh, okay. Just got lucky to get 2 waves and got it done.
Yeah, so I'm sure all the boys of Voca will be pretty stoked in your effort.
I think everyone's going to be ecstatic. There was just a good heat, one that makes you quit surfing, I reckon. I'm done after that one.
So you reckon you give it all away after that, eh?
I could easily, yeah.
Well, you're pretty close to getting the highest heat score of the event. Like you got a 17.33 or something. 17.33, so not quite enough to get the trip Mentawis, but enough to get 4 points for your club.
Nah, that was good. Thanks, guys.
Well done, mate.
Well done there, Sheeny. And, well, mate, while you were talking there, a bit of action in the surf. Looks like Yaron Brown getting a wave and Jeff Latimer getting a wave. Well, Yaron Brown's first wave, a 5.67 for Mr. Brown.
Yes.
Tyson Kolka surfing for his lunch.
Surfing for his pulled pork feed.
Yes. You don't reckon they'd be eating some of it before he paddled out just to go, look, mate, this is what you're going to get when you come in with the win?
No, you'd use it as an enticement. A good reward.
They probably are. They're probably having little bits of it and go, here you go, Tyson. Here we go. Tyson Kolka from M&N up. He's surfing for the pulled pork. Comes off the bottom. Oh, no, that wave just... It was just underdone, that wave.
Yeah, wasn't quite there.
Well, we've got 16 minutes remaining in this one. Once again, thanks to SUPERBrand, surfboards and apparel for sponsoring the 32nd Kirra Teams Challenge. Check it out all online and everything there. It's a great day down here at Durango. We might have got a bit of rain, but hey, it's all sunshine and smiles here at the Kirra Teams Challenge. So the plot is getting twisted now. Everybody's been brought back to the field. And here we go, up and riding. That's Tyson Kolka. Nice wrap back into the pocket there. Now stalling for a little bit of tube time. Comes out and climbs a foam. Oh, comes unstuck. Tyson Kolka, he's thinking too much about that pork. Wants to get some pork on his fork. Well, that last heat result has put Maroubra out in the lead of the Kirra Teams Challenge all by themselves. Maroubra United. I think maybe one team can catch them, can they, if they get a heat win next? We'll just get our amazing statistics team onto that here at the Kirra Teams Challenge. Well, North Narrabeen, if they get a win, they can join them out in the lead. And the next heat, well, this will be a very important heat. Merriweather, Travis Lynch in red. For Little Groin, Dane Hamilton in white. For North Narrabeen, Ben Short in the yellow. And Eagle Invitational will be in blue, Chris Blade. So, whoa, look out. That will be a definite ripper of a heat. That is up next, ladies and gentlemen. And that will be another one. So, North Narra, they'll be looking to get the heat win and join Maroubra out by themselves. You know, Sheeny has actually made the call that a Sydney club has never won the Kirra Teams Challenge. And if North Narrabeen actually win that next heat, that means there's two Sydney clubs in the lead all by themselves. Oh, and Narra's going for the Grand Slam. Look out. Wow, the Orica, the Board Riders battle. What else can they win? And I've just got a text message from M&M Board Riders that said if Tyson messes up, he gets the bone. So the M&M boys, he's under pressure there. He gets the bone. He doesn't get the pork. There's Blue there. Jeff Latimer from Jones Beach getting into that. Well, the weather's gone a little awry, but that doesn't matter. It's always good fun here. Rightio, that last wave for Jeff Latimer. A 6-point ride has taken Jeff into the lead. Yaron Brown in second only needs a 1.84 to overtake it. Tyson Colker from M&M under the threat of not having the pulled pork but only the bone to eat. He's needs a 1.68 to get to second. So I know they're only joking, the M&M boys. They wouldn't do that. And here goes Reese Olivey. Hacks it in the pocket. Nice big turn there. The long reef boy hooking it back as well. So nice little wave there for the surfer in white. And now blue up and riding. Jeff Latimer, current heat leader. But not much on that one for Jeff. So, folks, just under 11. I'll tell you what, here we go. Yaron Brown up and riding. Yaron big carving hack off the top. Comes out wide, cuts it back again. Somehow he's manufactured this wave to, bust it out and spins around. Yaron Brown. Mr. Brown going to town. Tell you what, there's some pretty exciting heats here I'm hearing about tomorrow. Heat number 56 tomorrow. You're going to, yellow up and out. You've got for Maroubra, Kobe Aberton, you've got Dan Pryor for Snapper, Ben Hall for Koana, and Drew Adler from Palm Beach. That is a pretty exciting one. Heat number 49 is going to be a pretty heavy one too for Maroubra. Dylan Lee Winkler, and Jess Pollock. Oh. And Heat 62 tomorrow, I believe, is a big one too. Joe Sandercock from Lee Bar, Mitch Parkinson for Snapper, Corey Zeens for Kirra, and Matt Lee for the Eagle Invitational. Oh, yellow, Tyson Colker. He wants some of that pork. He's lining up that next section. I reckon he's got a big one here for us. Tyson comes off the bottom, throws it. Oh, doesn't ride out though. Well, that last wave for the surfer in red, Yaron Brown, a 6.27. A 6.27. Yaron Brown goes to the lead for the Byron Bay Board Riders.
Never fails to perform, Yaron Brown.
He doesn't know. And here we go, Reese from Long Reef. Yeah, well, I was just saying back in 2006, I think, when Byron Bay won it last. Was it 2006 or 2008?
Barrel in the last 30 seconds.
Yep, the last 30 seconds of the heat with a floater to take it out and win. And the Byron crew were just a little bit ecstatic. They could have had Yaron Brown Day the next day at Byron Bay. Declared a public holiday.
Last year up the sunny coast.
Yeah.
No barrels all day. Yaron Brown paddles out in his heat. First two waves he gets barrel.
Well, Mr. Brown doesn't want a barrel either. And here we go. Oh, I thought he was going to creep over the top of that one. And you know what? He might have got barreled. He might have. He doesn't mind spinning around either, Mr. Brown. Likes to spin around. Sounds like a Dr. Zeus book, doesn't it? Okay, there's under 9 minutes. Here we go. The man himself, Yaron Brown, hooks it off the top. Really tight snapping turn at the top. Gets a cut back in again. Hacks it off the top. Spins it round. Will he ride out of it? Ooh. Wow. So Yaron Brown looks like he's on a bit of a mission. Still got Woolsey to surf yet for Byron Bay as well. And there's some great heats coming up later on. But the next heat, that is a pretty critical one for North Marrabeen and Merriweather. Of course, Travis Lynch for Merriweather and Ben Short for North Narrabeen. North Marrabeen could join Maroubra all alone in the lead. Two Sydney clubs all alone in the lead for this. Or it's just going to be one otherwise.
Trust Sheeny.
Sheeny called it, didn't he? Sheeny called it. He's got no one to blame but himself.
Tempted fate.
He tempted fate, and fate has come back and hit him.
Tell somebody they've never done it, and what happens?
I'll do it. Okay, the last waves are through. Yaron Brown, your last wave, a 7.33. A 7.33. Tyson Colker, looks like you might get a feed now, mate. Your last wave, a 6.27. You're in second place. Jeff Latimer from Jones Beach is in third, needs a 4.28 for second. And Reese Olivey from Longreef needs a 5.85 to go to second. So red, Byron Bay with Yaron Brown in first place. Yellow, M&M with Tyson Colker in second. Jeff Latimer for Jones Beach in the blue in third. And Reese Olivey for Longreef in the white in fourth. So 7 minutes remaining, and wow, it's up for grabs here at the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge. Mate, that next heat, though. Trav Lynch, he can go pretty good. Ben Short, he goes pretty good. Dane Hamilton, Hamo time. He lives out here nearly now, Hamo. He's almost got a tent on the beach.
No, he does live here. This is where he tests.
No, but I mean he lives actually on the beach,
Yeah,
not.
this is where he tests his boards.
Yeah, he does. And this is for the Eagle Invitation. Chris Slade, how's Slade go?
Chris Slade, the surfing doctor.
The surfing doctor.
I believe he's on that track.
Wow. Oh, so he's about to become a doctor.
He's still studying.
That's okay. Dr. Tube.
Junior last year. Just Chris Slade can surf.
Well, there you go. So this next heat is a pretty vital one for North Narrabeen. And I think Merriweather must be up knocking on the door too, so because they've had quite a few wins, Merriweather. So we'll see how it goes.
I also believe Trav Lynch is their captain.
Oh, the captain. You always know the captain's going to put on a show. Five and a half minutes. Oh, here we go. Blue swooping around the lad from Jones Beach in third place currently. Five minutes remaining. Well, we'll see a few boats tempting fate coming in through the bar on this low tide. I think that might be the local, what do you call them?
That looks
SE
like
Rescue?
the dive crew. No,
Oh,
that's
it's
the
dive.
SE Rescue, I think.
The SE Rescue coming in through the bar. They know what they're doing. Tell you what, this is a mighty important heat. Just saw Hamo make his way down there. Trav Lynch is down there. They're all down there. Ben Short for North Narrabeen in the yellow making his way down. And Slady there, the surfing doctor. Dr. Tube. Dr. Tube. Well, just on 4 minutes. Red, Byron Bay first. Yellow, M&M second. Blue, Jones Beach third. And white, Longreef fourth.
This is amazing, that Kirra's got in its teams at the moment 2 budding lawyers, a doctor. You can just about fix all your ailments.
Mate, seeing some of the blokes over there in the tent, I think you need it. Sorry, that was just too obvious. I just had to go there. But nah, they're a good bunch, the old Kirra crew, mate. I always enjoy that 40th. Your 40th was amazing. I remember going to that with the Atlantics. I'm sure some of the Sydney crew know of the Atlantics, Australia's #1 surf band. Had a #2 hit in the US in 1963. And they only did originals, which all the bands back then did covers. But that was a bit of a coup for Kirra getting the Atlantics.
Our 60th isn't that far away.
It isn't, no. And the 50th, the Eagle nearly pecked John Robbins' eye out.
Had a go at Mick too.
Did it? Oh, Reese Olivey now carving it back. Yeah, that Eagle was pretty heavy. It didn't seem too happy to be in a large crowd of people.
We wouldn't give him a drink.
Yeah, that's probably why. Well, we're just under 3 minutes, and Yaron Brown from Byron Bay is holding the lead. And here we go. Oh, climbing. It's Mr. Brown himself. He goes, nah, that's not good enough. Don't want it. I'm out of there.
Tapper, we've got an update on the way. Heat after next.
Oh, heat after next. So then we got it. That's after how many surfers that'll be?
5.
After 5 surfers. So that will be an interesting update. The update earlier was after 4, wasn't it? Oh, look out. There's Damo. Damon's off getting ready for his heat from North End. North End lad goes pretty good, I tell you. There's a picture of him at Neas Damo just in about a 10-footer. There he goes. Mate, he actually got sick one at Burleigh the other day too. Just a bomb. Has a big go.
I think that lad on the jet ski leads to turn around and go out to sea.
Yeah, I reckon so. Yeah, young Damien Healy there from North End. Even though, you know, he looks like part of the latte drinking set that the North End boys are. They love it when I give them heaps, the North End boys. Oh, look out, Greeny's in the house too. 1.5 minutes remaining, and this is yellow Tyson Colker. He wants some of that pulled pork, and he is ripping in. I think if he gets second, they'll give him some food. They'll give him more than the bone if he gets second.
Mate, he's just letting the boys know he's hungry.
Well,
and don't touch my food.
Well, he's tall and he's skinny, so I reckon he'd eat a fair bit.
Mate, I got one of them.
Yeah.
They start at the bottom shelf and they keep going till they reach the top.
Oh, 1 minute remaining, 1 minute remaining. Next heat is making their way out, and it's still SUPERBrand in the lead. That last wave for Tyson Colker, a 5.2. He needs a 7.34 to overtake SUPERBrand with 1 minute remaining. Jeff Latimer from Jones Beach needs a 5.48 for second. Reece Oliver from Longreef in Sydney needs a 6.75 to get to second. So at the moment, there's still a bit of a chance there for Tyson Colker. He just needs to get a 7.34 to overtake SUPERBrand.
Tapper, we'd like to thank the recreational surfers today. They've been really good. It's probably been one of the better years for that.
Yeah, they have been really good. The area's been clear, and it's there's been some good waves down the line there at D-Bar, so people who are wanting to go for a surf, you can, but just got to surf down there with everybody else who's warming up. Some of the heat's coming through on the next day and today for the rest of today and the next day. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, SUPERBrand from Byron Bay taking that out. Second, Tyson Colker from the M&M Board Riders in the yellow. Third, Jeff Latimer from Jones Beach. And fourth, Reece Oliver from Longreef. Counting down the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, yep. Mr. Brown went to town, and Tyson Colker's going to get fed by the M&M at the M&M barbecue.
I think that heat will keep Byron in the mix. That'll keep him interested.
Yeah, it keeps him interested, mate. Some great surfing going on. I noticed the boys have passed around the new shirts too. And look at White ripping in. That's Dane Hamilton for Little Groin. He's got some great hand jive, hasn't he, Hamo? Loves a bit. Oh, a bit of tube. Oh, that's Mr. Brown getting a tube lying down. He just creates poetry, SUPERBrand, doesn't he? It's just like Dr. Zeus. Tell you what, this is a good heat. Travis Lynch, club captain from Merriweather in the red. Dane Hamilton, just saw him get a wave there for Little Groin, Kirra, in the white. Ben Short from North Narrabeen. Ken Narra joined Maroubra in the lead by themselves. And Chris Slade, the surfing doctor, in the blue for the Kirra Eagle Invitational. A very, very important heat, this one. Next heat, well, this won't be any slouches heat either. Wow, some great surfers in this one. But here we go, red Travis Lynch. Oh, I said captain. He said what? That was a good one. Travis Lynch, the captain there, getting a bit of a crack, but would have liked a few more turns. It's like the tide hasn't quite come in yet. as the rain comes down. Mr. Yaron Brown, if I could get you up here, mate, when you get a chance. Oh, look at the Byron boys are wrapped. Freddo's even given the big congratulations there.
Right, Dane Hamilton's first wave. Dane, you got a 6. Travis Lynch a 3.67, and Ben Short just an in and out. So at the moment, Dane Hamilton is leading the heat.
Oh, look out. They got him the bone. Well, and a great result there for Byron Bay. And young bloke got the bone. There was lots of meat on it for him, though. They've given him the bone. And it was all red getting a wave there, Travis Lynch.
Dane Hamilton's up. Hamo's got this heat off to a pretty good start.
Hammer time out there, Hamo time. Hamo does a lot of time out there at the old D-bar. Plenty of time on the Superbank as well. And Blue up and riding. Nice big hack. Comes out, snaps it around again. Some free-flowing surfing there from the bloke in blue. That's Chris Slade, the surfing doctor. But here we go. Ben Short from North Narrabeen has a look at this one. Takes off deep behind the section. Climbs on the foam and gets out of there. That wave isn't going to quite do it for him. Okay, Robbie, I believe you got
Dane
some
Hamilton's
scores.
last wave a 4.33. Trav Lynch's last wave at 0.93. So in first place, Dane Hamilton in white. Second is red. And there's a wave coming in for blue.
And, mate, there is a wave coming in for Travis Lynch after that one. He really had a bit of a crack at that one, so we'll see what happens there when those scores come in. Some vital scores about to come through. Dane Hamilton in the lead currently with a 6 and a 4.33, but looks like Chris Slade moved into second with a 3 and a 4.33, but Travis Lynch, another score to come through from Trav, and here we go. Yellow floating that section. Ben Short from North Narra snaps it off the top, hacks it back in the pocket, so he'll be looking to increase that one there. Well, Yaron Brown, mate, good heat out there. You seem to just be dialing them up.
Yeah, I saw a few in the heat before, mate. I was kind of had high hopes, but then I just started picking scraps to start off with and just tried to build on a couple of those.
Mate, notice you're doing a bit of a debrief with Wilsey. Wilsey's out there soon. Will you sort of give him the lay of the land out there?
Yeah, he was just asking about boards and what way to stand, left foot forward, right foot forward. So I just gave him a few pointers. He should be all right.
Well, Byron crew, they're pretty keen to have a good one, mate. And I notice you even got a tube when you come in lying down, mate. It seems like luck's on your side today.
Yeah, I was nearly going to go for the barrel roll, but I thought, don't push it.
Well done, Yaron, and good luck to the Byron crew.
Thanks, Tapper. Thanks, Kirra.
Tapper's Ben Short's last wave a 6.67. Takes him into second place. He needs a 3.67 to get the lead.
Well, I tell you what, mate. This could be a very different Kirra Teams challenge because it looks like not everyone is going to end up with 6 or 7 wins. So it's going to be could be open up the gates for everyone.
No, mate, each year it gets harder and harder to win.
Well, coming up next, Sean Cansdell in the red for Coffs Harbour. Marcus Abudi for Lebar in the white. Pretty vital heat for Lebar. Richie Stevens for Kingscliff in yellow. And Shane Carroll for NASA in the blue. And here we go, Ben Short. Oh, suicide hack. And wow, look out, it's Hamo time. Dane Hamilton for Little Grind. Kirra comes in and throws everything at it. And Hamo, ooh, see how the judges saw that one. 12 minutes remaining, 12 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Tap, there is some really crucial heats coming up this afternoon as the tide comes in and those waves get a little better. I think that 18 points might be in threat as the afternoon goes on.
Well, it could be in threat. Of course, they're all what we're talking about with this 18.17 score as Dane Hamilton's next score starts coming through is the Ulu Manua, the actual resort 12-day package there, 20 different surf spots within a boat ride. And basically, the surfer who gets the highest heat score of the event will win that trip. It's going to be pretty awesome. At the moment, Jay Phillips, he is the man with his hands on it. Shane Haynes from North Shelley, he got the same score, but Jay Phillips, of the two waves that each of the surfers got, Jay Phillips had the highest score of a 9.63. So Jay Phillips is in the lead of that, but 18.17 is the total heat score to beat. Now, just after talking about that, though, Dane Hamilton, a 5.33, has increased his lead. Ben Short in the yellow for North Narrabeen. He needs a 4.67 to go to the lead. Travis Lynch from Merriweather in third, needing a 4.68. The surfer in red to move to second. And Chris Slade in blue for the Kirra Eagles Invitational team needs a 5.32 to move to second. 10.5 minutes remaining.
This heat's there for the taking, Tabba. Any of these surfers can win it.
Well, it certainly is. Dane Hamilton, he's got a bit of a mortgage over at the moment, but not a large score required by Ben Short or Travis Lynch or Chris Slade. So will be interesting. The North Narrabeen guys will be riding it all the way. But here we go, Travis Lynch from Merriweather. Nice big bomb, comes off the bottom. Huge hacking turn. Oh, and backs it up again. They were Hoy-esque hacks. Or maybe Travis Lynch hacks. That's what they were. Pretty big turn. And here we go, blue. Chris Slade, the surfing doctor. Oh, doctor, give me the news. Chris Slade, nice and smooth attack there. The surfing doctor, look out. Nine and a half minutes remaining, and look out, we've got a Kirra legend here, Ray Manakaris. How you going, Ray? Good to see you, mate. How you been?
Not too bad.
Mate, been around lately. Always remember you from being a little grommy, watching you in barrels going past me when I was a little grom. Mate, what do you think of the new Kirra, the way it is at the moment?
It seems to be taken over, and it's in very good hands.
No, but I mean, what about the break itself? Do you reckon, like the days we? What do you reckon compared, like the one now compared to when we were younger? Oh, hold it. Just wait, Ray. A big score for Travis Lynch. A 9.87. A 9.87. Wow. Decimated that wave. So a big score now puts Travis in the lead. Now, yeah, Ray, what do you think about, like Kirra back in the 80s and that compared to now?
I don't think there's really any comparison. The early days is the way it should have been.
Yeah, I'm sort of with you there, mate. And you must be pretty proud that you've got the picture on the website too, that you and that right-hander.
Mate, I'm proud. I've got a lot of barrels there at Kirra, not just one.
That's pretty awesome. It's good to see you, mate. It's been a long time. Good to see you, Ray. Okay, Travis Lynch. Wow, the Newcastle crew, the Merriweather crew are on the froth now, aren't they? Well, Dane Hamilton getting another wave. We've got that to go in as well. How as I said to Ray, I said, mate, those curls, they're gone. He goes, happened after I got hit by the lightning. And he was only kidding, of course, but I thought that might have been a real story for a second. Shane Carroll, can you check in, please? Shane Carroll from NASA. Those at the beach, I'm sure the NASA guys will get him checked in. But wow, highest score of the event so far for a single wave. Travis Lynch now. He got a 10, a 9.8, and a 9.8. So I tell you what, pretty close to a perfect 10. But you know what? He only needs to get about an 8.4 to overtake Jay Phillips. Yeah, an 8 point. That's better than maybe an 8.5. Say an 8.5, he'd definitely get more than the boys. So that would be very interesting. And I think the way Travis Lynch is surfing, it could be on.
With 6 minutes to go, we should get one more chance, at least.
Definitely will. It looks like the that last wave for Dane Hamilton, a 6.77, a 6.77. Dane Hamilton in the white. You need an 8.18 to go into the lead. But here's yellow Ben Short answering back. North Narrabeen never give up, and Ben Short back in there, throwing everything he can at this wave. And he's out of there. I reckon there'd be a little bit of hassling going on out there in that corner off the wall there. It's where to sit, though, mate. It is a quandary off the wall. There's wide ones, there's tight ones. It's, you know, like someone like Jay Phillips is a bit of a master at it. He knows exactly where they're going to break, and he tries to push everyone to the other ends of the spectrum. But I suppose Hamo surfs there quite a bit, so he'd probably have a bit of an idea about it as well. Yeah, Hamo. Yeah, he likes to direct traffic, Hamo.
He'd be definitely directing traffic out there. You go this way, I'll go that way.
Well, I can see him. Yeah, he's right on the inside, Hamo. Yeah, it's and I can see Ben Short's decided I've had enough of this. I'm going to sit wide, see what I can get. And sometimes you get the wide bomb there. Here goes Dane Hamilton. Got this one to stand up. He's putting the pedal down. Huge turn. Oh, that was a leg breaker. That was a heavy move there from Dane Hamilton. Okay, our flag marshal just let you know there is 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining.
Phil's on it.
Rightio, well, under 5 minutes remaining, and that last wave from Hamos won't go into his equation. The guys from the other next heat are making their way out. There's some exciting heats coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Well, look out. See Marcus Abudi heading down there, young Marcus. Tell you what, he doesn't mind a barrel or 20. Still remember that pro junior at Burleigh years ago. And here we go, blue. Chris Slade, the surfing doctor. Hacks it back, got a nice roundhouse. Very surgeon-like.
Very clinical.
Very clinical.
On a knife's edge.
What would you expect from a doctor, you know? Here we go. Dane Hamilton's got a little bit of a bomb here. Looks like it might line up for him. Hacks it back, throws all the tail out. Snaps it again, throwing heaps of heat, but just goes over the handlebars, Hamo. So that won't go into his top two there. Now, look, Travis Lynch is playing the patience game out there. He's got 3.5 minutes. Chris Slade's not. He's getting anything he can. Oh, huge hack from Chris Slade. Throws a lightning fast, surgeon-like precision. That was Fanning-esque, some of those turns.
On a knife's edge.
That's it, mate. Well, Chris Slade, mate, I reckon he might be shaking the tree a bit with that last wave. I thought that was pretty well executed, but we'll see what the judges think. Well, I think the judges like it. Well, Chris Slade, an 8.5, moves him into second place. Surfer in blue from the Eagle Invitational has gone to second. Needs a 6.45 now to go into the lead. Well, the tables have been turned. Travis Lynch now probably needs to get another wave to increase on that 5.07 because Chris Slade is knocking on his door, and he's been pretty good at getting a few ways. And here we go. Ben Short having a look. No, Hamo has a look. Nobody goes. Okay, 2.5 minutes remaining. 2.5 minutes remaining. I tell you what, the doctor, Chris Slade, he's got the prescription to win, maybe. He needs to get a 6.45 to take the lead. But Travis Lynch is out there. He's being patient. He's gonna look for the wave that can give him the score he needs. Okay, under 2 minutes remaining. Travis Lynch still holding on to this lead. Chris Slade only needing a 6.45, the surfer in blue from the Eagle Invitational team. Here we go. I tell you what, this could be pretty exciting finish to this one. Chris Slade is in the zone. Hamo's in there. All the surfers are in position to get a wave, and not a giant score needed by Chris Slade to take this down. 1.5 minutes remaining. 1.5 minutes. Well, it's coming down to crunch time here. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Chris Slade there going from 4th to 2nd with the strength of that one wave, an 8.5. Is he going to try and do the old last-minute Larry?
He's done it in a lot of club rounds, Tap.
Ah, well, there you go. If he can do it in a club round, he can do it anywhere. In the Kirra Teams Challenge, of course, the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge tends to bring out the best in any surfer. But here we go. Travis Lynch taking a look at this one. The surfer in red for Merriweather. Huge turn, just driving the fins out. Comes through the next section. Wow, just some big, powerful turns. Cuts it back onto the foam and finishes and rides out there. Travis Lynch, I reckon he's taken his bat and ball and gone home. He's pretty happy with that one.
That's a captain's knock, that one.
That was the captain showing the team how to do it.
That was a follow me, boys.
Well, here we go. Let's just see this arc. We're getting down now to just on 10 seconds remaining. And we're going to count it down. Oh, look out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Dane Hamilton finishing up. But let me tell you, Travis Lynch's score has come through, and it's a 9.17. 19.04. He now is looking at 2 weeks at...
In the Mentau's at the Alamanu training camp surf resort.
Oh, how good is that? That's the end of the heat. That's the end of the heat. But I'll tell you what, Trav Lynch, he's done the captain's knock. He goes, team, this is how to do it here.
How good was that tap? So I had to leave the beach then, and while I was gone, I had my phone going.
Yeah.
Did not miss any of that. Saw that
you
whole
watched
heat,
it on the internet?
everything. Yeah, it was so cool.
Sick.
Driving down to Main Street to Cooley. I shouldn't really be having my phone while I'm driving, but couldn't miss it. I saw Lynchy's waves, got to see the highest heat score of the event. Didn't miss a thing. So go to the Kirra website if you're not on the beach and check out the webcast. It's great.
Wow, well done.
Okay, so I've got Travis here, winner of that heat. Not just the winner of the heat, but now the front runner in the trip to the Mentawais. How was it out there?
Mate, it was really fun. Love surfing D-Bar, the whole place, Gold Coast. We love coming up as a team every year, and mate, awesome waves. Really stoked, yeah.
And like so good, like I had to leave the beach for a bit, but I saw your whole heat on the webcast, which I'm sure everyone in Merriweather was watching as well. After that first 9, you think, hang on, I'm a chance here to DJ or what?
Well, I saw Jay just before I paddled out, and I said, mate, your trip, you're not going on a trip. You know, you snapper boys, no one likes you guys, so you can get second place. And my wife actually said I'm not allowed to go on any surf trips this year, so bad luck, babe.
Yeah, well, she's only got to fork out for a plane fare to Padang and back, so that's pretty cool. So how's things going in Merriweather? You like you're powering on?
Yeah, mate, our club's going through a little transition change. We're having a new president, Longy, and a lot more of the young guys are involved. So, you know, we're just bringing a new vibe, and everyone's rocking up to the contest, and we're all having a good time. We're all up here having a few beers and a good time too.
Yeah, that's great to hear, mate. And congratulations, what a heat, 1906. You've set the mark now for the rest of the event. Let's see if anyone can get you, eh?
Yeah, I hope everyone has a good crack because it's good to watch all the guys surfing. Thank you.
Yep, no worries. Well done, mate. Okie doke. So with 15 minutes, 50 seconds to go, Marcus Abudi just put down a wave of a 8.83. He's leading the heat with 1 wave. Shane Carroll in second on 2 waves. He needs a 2.17 to get to first. Richie Stevens from Kingscliff in the yellow needs a 1.85 to get up to second. And Sean Gosman from Snapper needs a 2.58 to progress. All right, we've had a name change on the thing, sorry, because I thought Gozzo had surfed. Okay, we've got a little hiccup on the computer screen. It's actually Sean Candell in the red surfing for Coffs Harbour. So we're just readjusting that on the computer screens. As we all know, the world's not perfect, and nor are we, so we do make little mishaps here and there, but we're still scoring him and just had the wrong name on there, that's all. So, Sean Cansdell on 2 waves, now sitting in second place. He needs a 3.84 to get to first. Shane Carroll from NASA in the blue needs a 2.01 to get up to second place, and Richie Stevens needs a 2.85 to get to seconds. We have 14 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Blue up and riding, that's Shane Carroll from NASA. North Avalon Surfing Association, big floater there, comes around pocket, hits it, throwing buckets of water. Another little hook back into the foam, milking it for all it's worth to a little closeout. Yes, and nails that nicely. Good finished wave there. So we have a new leader in the Ula Manawanu Mentawai surf trip. Up and riding in red, that's Sean Cansdell from Coffs Harbour, ex-CT surfer. Yeah, so Travis Lynch getting a full heat score of 19.03, I think it was. So that is now the mark to beat. I'm sure there'll be lots of surfers in the event wanting to better that score. It's a pretty up there score, so we might see a 20. Okay, so after that last exchange, Blue's last wave has dropped in as a 7.83, which now puts him in the lead. Sean Cansdell's last wave was a 5.73, so he's in second place, needing an 8.78 to get to first. Marcus Abudi sitting on one wave, and he needs a 1.91 to get to second. And Richie Stevens still sitting on one score as well, needs a 4.91 to get up to second place. We're at the 13-minute mark. Yeah, so all you people there that have travelled here from other areas for the event, if you want to get on the phone, ring your friends at home, let them know the webcast. Direct link from the Kirra Surfriders website. And, yeah, it's great, and you can watch the event and see everyone back home can cheer your team on while you're surfing, and everyone can be involved. Okie doke, so we have a change in the heat with 11 minutes remaining. Marcus Abudi has his second wave, a 7.93, so he's now leading the heat. Shane Carroll sitting in second, needs an 8.94 to get to first. Sean Cansdell in third in the red for Coffs Harbour. He needs a 8.78 to get up to second, and Richie Stevens from Kingy in the yellow requires a 8.68 to get up to second. Yeah, so if you want to watch the scores as they come in from the judges, just computesurf.com.au, Luigi's little site. He has all the updated scores as we see them. And we've also got the webcast going too, so there's no excuse for missing the Kirra Teams Challenge this year. It's coming at you from every angle. The Super Kirra Teams Challenge. Super to have Super on board as well as our main sponsor. Can't thank those guys enough. They've looked after us great. Great packs for all the surfers, and they got their boards and apparels. We've got a surfboard to give away as first place. So that's all happening. Okay, up and riding. It's the Surfer in Blue. Shane Carroll from NASA. Throwing it right up vert then. Okay, 8 minutes to go. Yellow up and riding. Just kicking out of that one. It's Richie Stevens from Kingscliff. Oh, there we go. Now we've got it all. Someone's decided to go for a swim, and I think he's forgot his boardies. Okay, we need yellow and blue for the next heat. Pick your singlets up. Yeah, that'll be Jaden Egley from the alley and Blake Wilson from North Shore. Need to pick your singlets up for the next heat, guys. We at the 6 minute and 20-second mark of this heat. Situation still is the same. Marcus Abudi leading the heat with 2 A's. Shane Carroll in second, needs an 8.94 to get up to second place. Sean Cansdell sitting in third, needs an 8.78. And Richie Stevens still in third in yellow, needs a 8.68 to get up to second. Okay, 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go in this heat. Blue up and riding. Shane Carroll from NASA. So Sean Canzell's last wave came in as a 6.3. Still not enough to take him out of third place. He now needs an 8.21 to get up into second. Marcus Abudi still leading the heat. But Shane Carroll's next wave's dropping in. Looks like it will change his position, but might be not be enough to get him up into first place. Just waiting on one more judge. There we go. Shane Carroll's last wave was an 8.1. So he's still in second. He now needs an 8.67 to get to first place. Sean Cansdell, you now need a 9.64 to get to second. And Richie, you're in a combat situation to get up to second place. We have 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Just remind everyone, take your rubbish when you're leaving the beach today. We like to keep the place nice and tidy. There's a big skip bin near the Kirra food tent, so just dump all your rubbish in there. Up and riding in the red, Sean Cansdell smashing that wave on his backhand. 2 nice big hooks. Yeah, blew up and out there. Shane Carroll. Just a reminder for all the people watching on the webcast that tomorrow's webcast will be bigger and better. We've just got the 2 cameras today, but tomorrow we're going to have roving cameras. We'll get into the tents. You get to meet all the characters of Australian surfing. There's plenty of them around. We'll try and get round to most of the tents and get a bit of history on each club and where they're from and what they're about. It's a great event. We have 36 clubs here from around the country. All the best surfers in Australia are pretty much here. The only ones that wouldn't be here are the ones competing in the CT or the QSs. But we do have pretty much all the talent of Australian surfing here at the beach today. Okay, so Sean Cansdell's last wave was a 7.63. Still sitting in third place with that, requiring an 8.31 to get to second. Richie, you're still in a combat situation to get up to second, and Shane Carroll, you're chasing at 8.67. Marcus Abutis came out, got 2 waves, and he's just going to sit on them by the looks of things. With 1 minute 15 remaining. We're just inside the final minute. Hey, 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. Marcus Abuti leading the heat for Lebar. He's just got the 2 waves and just thought, well, that's all I need to do. Get 2 waves and get the lead of the heat and sit and let the time tick. With 15 seconds left. Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that's the end of that heat. Marcus Abuti taking that heat out for the Lebar Club. Here he is having a swan song. Gets just the 2 waves. That's all he needed. Get 2 waves, get the lead, and just sit there. So we ready to get straight into the next one, boys? Red for Coffs Harbour and Richie Stevens in 4th place for Kingscliff. So that will put Lebar right back in the running. The boys are down there with the flags to bring their champion surfer in. In this current heat in the water that just started, we've got Tommy James in the red for Kiwana, Gam Bennett in the white for Werry, Jaden Egley in the yellow for the Alley, and Blake Wilson in blue for North Shore. Yeah, everyone on the beach, if you get the chance, pop into the super tent. They've got apparel there, shirts and stuff for you to check out, a few boards. Those of you watching on the webcast, we will have a roving camera tomorrow, so we'll be able to get around and show you all that stuff. Will the Lee-Bar boys cheer him up? They're going to make him walk. Up and riding in red. That's Tommy James from Kiwana. Smash that wave.
It's like Sheeny's on the way down for a bit of an interview there for our last heat winner, Mr. Marcus Abudi. I reckon the microphone will work there for you, Sheeny. They're going to drag him up there. So we'll hand over direct from the beach, fresh out of the water, to Marcus Abudi with Sheeny. There you go, Sheeny.
All right, Marcus, a win for Lee-Bar, mate.
Yeah, much needed. Very, very much needed.
Mate, a question I do have to ask. How many teams challenges have you surfed in?
Oh, I couldn't even tell you. Bloody lot.
It'd be well over the 10, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it'd be more than 10. Probably more like 15.
And out of that 15, I reckon, how many heat wins?
Quite a few.
Yeah, I'd say you'd have a few racked up by now. So the boys will be pretty stoked if you're getting a win for them, mate.
Yeah, that's going to pull us out of trouble there, having four wins and a third place. So, yeah, no, it's looking brighter. Yeah.
So you reckon 4 wins and another couple of wins might get it for you, eh?
Oh, definitely. I think the year we won it back in 2008, we had 6 wins and a third. So
It shows it can be done, so you never know. History might repeat.
all right, cheers.
Well done, mate.
Rightio, 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining, and in this heat, Blake Wilson from North Shore, his first wave, a 6.5. Gam Bennett from Werra, his first wave, a 5.5. Jaden Elgie from the Alley, a 4.67. And Tommy James from Kiwana, a 3.5 and a 3.83, is in the lead, but only early days yet in this heat. And good to see Sheeny back from the beach, mate. Marcus Abudi pretty wrapped.
Yeah, Marcus is ecstatic, mate. He's
Mate,
so wrapped.
That's put Lee-Bar back in the game too, hasn't it?
Well, definitely, like Marcus said, the last time they won it with 6 firsts and a third. So now
Wow.
they're on 4 firsts and a third.
Ooh, mate, anything can happen.
That's it.
Well,
5
now
surfers, 3 to go.
Maroubra are out by themselves in front, though. They're all by themselves. One heat win, like 1 point in ahead of everybody. Maroubra, yep.
Maybe the uniting was the smart thing to do.
United we stand.
And united we fall.
Divided we fall.
Oh, whatever, you know.
Well, mate, you know what, though? I was talking to Robbie Totten about this, Sheeny. You're the one that's been calling over the last few days. The Sydney club has never won the Eagle.
Yeah.
You may have just set this in train in thought.
Yeah, well, Maroubra boys get it. They will be the first club from the Sydney area to be on the Eagle Trophy.
Yes, well, it'll be interesting. I wouldn't count anybody out, though. And here we go. White up and running. That's Gambarrett from Werry. Werry's won it. Werry's won the Eagle.
Werry have been there.
Ali have won the
2010.
Eagle.
Ali have won it, yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of, where is the Eagle?
Oh, yellow Jaden Algie from Alan Algie from the alley hooking into the backhand Rios there. Look out, the Kingy boys are ready. Mitch James. Look out. Actually coming in the next heat. We will see who is up in that next heat coming. It will be Shaw now needs a 6.81 to retake the lead. You are in second. You need a 6.81 to take the lead. Tommy Jones and Kiwana while waiting for his score to come in, but he's going to need a combo to move to second. And Dan Bennett needs an 8.68 to move to second. And it's surfing into white from Warren Beach. 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining. does not go into his scoreboard at 6.43. Still requiring a 6.81 to retake the lead off Jaden Helge. Jaden Helge, well, he's got a 7.17 in his last race, but 7.3 has got him in the lead. Blake Wilson, yeah, chasing it around the machine.
Yeah, very tight heat. Building house, as I say. Working his way up to get that score. And often close up. I reckon we should get you involved. That was the idea, catch. I went over to get it because I was going to jump over the webcast. All the people on the webcast are listening to this. Just thought I'd jump out there and get the eagle and take a look at what the club's going to be for. I can see Cat and Cat. So, we do that, mate. Just get some shots of this. Yep. Okay, we can talk about the eagle. So we've got the yellow flag up. The flight watch, that's what they do. When he's Alright, so for all you people out there in Webland, this is what we're compared to also, South Trophy. This is the Eagle, this is what we talk about. We've been running since 1985. First winner was our host club Kirra, and then in 86 went to Maryborough. They also took it out in 87. 88 is all Surfriders. Then Snapper in 89, back to Kirra in 90. 91 it went to Ali. 92 to Byron Bay. Kirra did a double in 93, 94. Then Snapper was the first of them. Triple wins in 95, 96, 97. And 98 went to Noosa. Then Snapper back in 99. Evoke in 2000. Not like this thing. So 2001 was at Gary, 2002 Byron Bay, 2003 Snapper, 2004 and 2005. That's Snapper's second win. 2006 Byron Bay, 2007 Rebar, 2008 came back home to Kirra again, 2009 up to Montana, 2010 went down to Warrior, then went to the top, so 2011 went to Snapper. Then D-Bar did a double in 2012 and 13. Merryweather in their 50th year celebration took it out in 2014. And last year's winner and defending champions is Snapper Rock Surf Club. So this is the Eagle, this is what we all compete for. It lives here in Kirra, occasionally let it disappear. Went to Merryweather for their 50th. We usually like to get here in town, but that's what the event's about. Everyone's trying to get this Eagle. Well, 1 minute 40, you can see Captain Cabarita hanging out with the kids there. He's trying to looks like a couple of Byron Bay kids trying to corrupt them to the ways of Cabarita. Yeah, they need license to get to Byron Bay and Calico. Oh, yeah. Captain Cabba. I wonder what superpowers Captain Cabba has. He'd have to be able to fly. He'd have to have a good fat back. Yeah, but he'd have to be able to fly. Because Sam just called into the car park. Oh, sure. Yeah, just full strictly. Yeah, Cavalry, all orders to establish your paddling. It could be an important wave. Oh, so unlucky. All that hard work going down in the section. That's the worst feeling to do all that work. Get out and just get back it open. Really bother up. Not fun at all. Well, we're into the last minute of GC.
Okay, getting down to the last 10 seconds. Three, two, one, and... So that's the end of the heat. Congratulations to Jade Elgin taking that one out for the alley. North Shore got second. We're in third. And Bryce is out. Yeah, I'll just get the heat number. Okay, once we get ready to go. Okay, counting in the next day in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and... No, I'm looking for the heat. Oh, Louise wants the heat number. Rightio, and this week you've got Josh Fuller from Camarita. That's what Camarita's in the floor. What you find out about, you might have to ask Captain Camarita later what his superpowers.
Maybe you could try and show us now. It's very superpowers. Do a swan dive or anything special.
He's got too many superpowers, he doesn't know which one to choose. Yeah, that's it. Steve just got X-ray vision. Camarita board riders established in 91 as a strong local following, and we've got junior world champion Robbie Johnson, Brent Savage, Josh Fuller, Eric Harris, Jim Wilson, and many other colleagues. Ryan Sarr will be out there dancing, Caroline Zetlay, Jake Melrose, and old school blokes like the jump, and I'll hand you over now with our heat winner. Hand it over to you, Shannon. Here we go.
Okay, got Jaden winning the last seat from the alley. That wasn't right. Sorry, mate, I'm sure you had a story on the board. Yeah, so the boys at the alley in Stoke, does it get the win for them? Yeah, so you're just going through a bit of a rebuild phase at the alley at the moment? Yeah, well, well done and a good job. Well done, mate.
Man with the mow. He's come to clean the pool. He cleaned the pool.
Beautiful conditions down there.
Okay, well, yes, you got Josh from Kiwana in yellow. Josh Meggers as we can see in
what did you just say? You said he's here.
Oh, blue. And Jim Kelson from Sawtell.
And Josh Fuller knows his way around Debo. Yeah, he's definitely a day surfer Debo. A lot of the boys in South down to Debo on the smaller days because it is a bit of a wave magnet, this place.
Mate, he also knows how to go, Josh Fuller, how to go spearfishing out off the reefs off Coogin.
Yep.
That's pretty heavy.
Yeah.
That's brave.
Yeah. There's a lot of sharks out there too.
Yeah, big tigers.
Yep.
I reckon he'd just punch him.
Yeah.
They'd see him and go, no, that's Josh Fuller, I'm not going near him. But Cabba, mate, the Cabba Club, they got some great surfers, you know. Established 91.
91?
91, yeah.
Okay.
Just seems funny that at the 90s clubs established, saying, you got your Burleys in the 1965, you guys 62. And here we go. Whoa, that was Trev Salisbury. He was getting a little sassy there, getting the big move on.
Yeah, Trev coming from Kiwana up on the Sunshine Coast. Yeah, it's so great to have all the clubs travel to this event. Like, they come from all up and down the east coast. We're pretty much from Noosa all the way down to Wherry on the south coast of New South Wales.
Well, yeah, mate, they certainly do. Josh Fuller there, he just sent a bit of spray back to the south coast of New South Wales. That's not rain, that's the spray coming off Josh Fuller's rail. Doesn't mind a big man turn, does he?
Yeah, he got plenty of power in those legs.
Got plenty of those legs.
Yeah, he's not a short fella, that's for sure. Red up and riding.
Oh, Jim Kelsall from Sawtell.
How lucky are these guys? Like, they come up from other areas, come to D-Bar and get to surf it with 3 other guys. Like, I live here all my life, and I'm, like, struggling to get a wave at D-Bar with 2 guys out.
When I was a kid, I did, because everyone was at Kirra, and me and my brother just said, hey, looks all right off the wall, and no one was out, and we got it pumping. But it's not very often you score off the wall by yourself.
Yeah, not these days, you don't. Usually you need to speak Portuguese out off the wall these days.
15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining in this heat. Early days yet. Josh Fuller's last wave, a 4.83. So not a bad little opening there for Josh Fuller. He'll be looking to improve on that.
You got plenty of time to do that. 14 and a half, just over 14 and a half minutes left.
So, mate, Travis Lynch sounded pretty rapt that he got the, was it 19?
Barrel.
Ooh, nearly so close. That was Josh Menga from Windansea.
Yeah, the best part with Lynchy was he actually ran into Jay on the way out and went, mate, there's no way you're going to the Metallies.
Is that what he said?
That was his call on the
Jay
way out.
said that?
He saw Jay and he said, Jay, you're not going, mate. No way. And then went out and smoked him, got a 19.03, and now is in the box seat for the trip to the Mentalies.
Mate, that's like you're playing pool and you've got the last shot and you go off the cushion, into the blue, off that, into the black, and you do it.
Yeah, it's kind of like me being the avid darts player I am. It's kind of like walking up for your last throw and just taking one dart.
Yeah.
Just going, I'm going to do this.
Yeah. Well, he did.
Yeah, and he did. Nothing beats a bit of confidence. Yeah, 2 9 scores from Travis.
What's happened this time?
Oh, Cabba Man's just got decked. Oh, just crash tackled him, I think.
Oh, Captain Cabba. Hey, take it easy on Captain Cabba there, guys. Okay, cut it out, guys.
Yeah,
That's
come on,
enough.
guys.
That's enough.
Well, up a bit on him. He's an older fella. He's just banged him from behind without him knowing for a bit of a cheap shot. So they need to be throwing things around like that. So kind of pull your heads in a bit.
Enough. Okay, 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes to go. Josh Fuller from Cabarita. He has a 4.83 and a 4 and is currently leading the heat. Trev Salisbury from Cronulla. Here we go. He's up and riding, coming around. He's currently in second. Throws a big hack into that off the top. And that wave shuts down on him. And here we go, Josh Fuller in the blue from Cabarita. Look at him go. Throws a huge plume off the top into the vertical face, but gets knocked down. Now out there, Jim Kelsall from Sawtell up and riding. Can't get past that one. So I'll just get those scores through for those last waves. 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining. Rightio, 7.5 minutes remaining. That last wave of Josh Fuller's doesn't go into his score. Currently leading the heat, Josh Fuller from Cabarita. Second, Trevor Salisbury from Kawana. Trevor needs a 3.67 to the lead. Josh Menga from Windensea in a 3.58, the surfer in white to move into second place, and pink Jim Kelso, you need a 6.34 to move into second place. Wide up and riding Josh Menga, throwing some heat out there. The Windensea surfer. And he's out there. Rightio, that last wave for Josh Menga, a 6.5. That has taken him into the lead. A 6.5 now. Josh Fuller from Cabarita takes off. Driving cut back into the section. Carves it back around again. Nice driving turn and pulls through the back there. So he got 2 in there. And we're looking at 6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining. Well, that's Mitchell Ross, who's been ripping in for from Merriweather, so we've got it wrong on the thing there. So, It's Mitchell Ross from Merriweather. Sorry about that, folks. I got a misprint on the screen. It's Mitchell Ross from Merriweather in the white. I'm reading it off the screen, so sorry about that, folks. So if you're out there, that's Mitchell Ross from Merriweather. Now, Merriweather starting a big comeback. Mitchell Ross, well, he has got the lead now. Josh Fuller, and here, Trevor Salisbury from Cronulla. He's answering back, getting vertical in the pocket, throwing it off the top again, and rides out there. So Trevor Salisbury, he is in the mix here as well. The surfer from Kiwana. We are down to 5 minutes remaining. Right, sorry about that, Rossi. But, yeah, looks like, well, hold it. But Trevor Salisbury, he's not sorry. He just got a 6.4 and has gone into the lead. The Kiwana surfer is in first. Okay, Mitchell Ross in the white. Mitch, you need a 5.08 to retake the lead. White, a 5.08 to take the lead. Josh Fuller from Cabarita, you are in third now, the surfer in blue. You need a 6.17 to move into second. And Jim Kelsel from Sawtell, he needs a 9.27 to get to second. We have 4 minutes remaining. Three and a half minutes remaining. Next heat, well, that's going to be a ripper. Damien Hillier in red for North End. Dean White for DY in the white. Good on it. Brett Connellan for Jones Beach in yellow. And Harry Van in the blue for NASA. And here we go, up and riding. It's Mitchell Ross from Merriweather. Cracks it off the top. Comes to the next section, floats it, and rides out. So Mitchell Ross for Merriweather. So Mitchy Ross, I tell you what, he's trying to bring it home. One minute remaining, and, well, Mitch Ross has gone to the lead here, 6.5 and a 6.5. And with that 1 minute, Trevor Salisbury now needs a 6.61. The surfer in yellow needs a 6.61. Josh Fuller's going to need, well, a 6.31 to go to second. Wow, it's a pretty close heat. There's 40 seconds remaining. 30 seconds. The ocean has slowed down. Look at the paddle battle out there. They're doing circles around each other. Mitchy Ross has just gone straight to the inside. Well, I'm taking the inside, boys. Does he get there? No, they're still following and paddling. Josh Fuller's hanging wide. He's hoping he's going to get it, but there's only 10 seconds remaining. Is there time for a wave, a miracle wave for someone? 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, congratulations, Mitchy Ross from Merriweather taking that out. Well, Merriweather looking a real threat in the event now. Trev Salisbury from Kiwana in second. Josh Fuller Cabarita third. And Jim Kelsall from Sawtell in fourth. Okay, we'll get ready for that next heat. Okay, once I get the okay from the judges, we'll count this down. Okay, count it down in. Hold it, just wait. Nelly, then going to count it down now, folks. Count it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Aim! And yellow, Brett Conlon from Jones Beach first in. Okay, in this heat for your viewing pleasure, you got from North End Board Riders up the northern end of the Gold Coast. Main Beach is their hometown. Yes, where the white shoes are white and the BMWs are normal. Yes, Damien Healy. From white, from DY is Dean White. In yellow from Jones Beach is Brett Conlon. And in blue from NASA North Avalon is Harry Van. So, not a bad heat here. And here we go, Mitchy Ross, the heat winner coming up. We'll have to get a bit of an interview with Mitchy when he comes up, I think. Nice little heat win. Oh, yep, there it is.
I couldn't hear much because I was catching nothing at the start, so I was like, whatever.
Okay, well, I've got the heat win here, Mitchy Ross, mate. I tell you what, that was a good finish, a slow start, but a good finish.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, super slow at the start. Like, I actually just got down here and all the boys said there's heaps of waves against the corner. I sat there for like 5 minutes and I kind of blew it, but yeah, I got 2 waves at the end and it was, enough, so pretty good.
Mate, you guys are starting to look a bit of a threat now. The last few heat wins, mate, you had a little bit of a bubble in there, but that happened when you won, I think, in 2014. So, mate, you reckon you boys can bring it home? I think Trav sort of showed you how to do it.
Well, 100%. I'm just happy that I've done my job, so now the pressure's on the guys that have got to surf. But, yeah, Trav went great, Jackson went good, Mark Adam went good, all the boys are doing good. Unfortunately, Morgan didn't get a win, but, yeah, as you said, you can still win with one bad result.
Excellent stuff. Good luck, mate. There you go, Mitchy Ross. I tell you what, fine man and a good coach too, super coach Mitchy Ross.
Ross, are you the team coach? Are you the team coach? Are you the team coach? Yeah. Today. All right.
He'll take the credit for today's victories. He's team coach today, Mitch Ross. Okay, well, the action's all going on. Brett Collin from Jones Beach in the yellow. His first wave, a 4.83. Harry Van from NASA, the North Avalon Surfing Association, 4.17. Surfer in white, Dean White from DY. Oh, that just made music to the ears. That's 2.57. And Damo Healy, just a small score to start for Damo from North End. Okay, blue. Here we go. Harry Van from North Avalon gets one there. Doesn't get much there. Well, Brett Conlon's last wave, an 8-point ride from Jones Beach. Brett Collin in the yellow. Oh, bring it at home for the Jones Beach boys.
Okie doke. Dean White, second wave was a 4.5, so that moves him up into second. Dean White is in white for DY. So Brett Connellan from Jones Beach leading the heat. Dean White, you need a 8.34 to get to first. Harry Van in third in the blue from NASA. You're chasing a 2.91 to get up to second. And Damien Healy from North End in the red. You're after 5.91 to get to second. You've only had the one wave.
Mate, Brett Conlon, Jones Beach, the Jones Beach boys.
Yep.
They're going pretty good, but you know what? I really like the name in this. Dean White from DY in white.
DWDW.
DWDWW. It's all white. It's like that song by the Screaming Tribesmen. The one about the Eskimo. Anyway, tell you what, Dean White's in second. He needs an 8.34 to go to the lead. Harry Van from NASA needs a 2.91 for second, and Damien here. Damo needs a wave. Mate, you know what? I don't think it's big enough for Damo. I think it needs to be bigger.
Yeah,
he likes it big.
He likes the big stuff.
Oh, he certainly does, mate. I've seen this picture of him at Nias, about 15 foot, just charging, mate. He
Must
goes
come with that Healy surname.
It could, mate. I tell you, I wonder if he's any relation to the wicketkeeper.
Mm.
Yeah, he maybe is relation to that bloke, that big wave surfer too, Mark Healy.
Mark Healy, that's it. He likes the big stuff.
Yeah, but Damo, he was ripping out at Burleigh on the big swell. He was really having a crack, and here he goes now, Damien Healy. Oh, he is a tube pig. He can't help himself.
Yeah, there's no exit on that one though,
Nah.
unfortunately.
But when you surf Burleigh, mate, you just pull in. If you don't pull in, you get fined. There's a bloke on the beach with tickets for barrel avoidance. They give you, as you get out, it's like, nah, you avoided a barrel, mate. Here's a $20 fine. You know, Ash Humphreys has got like spur of $20 million. But 12 and a half minutes remaining, and at the moment, just a little quiet. Sort of, is this the quiet before the big storm?
Yeah, I think we're just kind of turning the tide. The tide's well on its way back, so hopefully things will pick up a bit out there.
Do you reckon Trav
Here we
Lynch
go,
is safe?
surfer paddling.
Here we go, blue. Harry Van. So do you reckon Trav Lynch is 19.07?
03 or 07.
19.03. Is that safe?
I don't think so. Not in this event.
Nah.
Anything is possible towards the end of the event. Guys could, we couldn't maybe even see a 10 thrown out. Yeah, last year Wade Carmichael got it.
Here goes Dean White from DY. Ooh, a little sly tube. Just a little one, really quick, sort of head wash. Don't think it'll score that good. Heat leader, Brett Conlon.
Up and out.
I was saying to Mitchie Ross, Merriweather a bit of a threat now. Well, 4 wins.
Yeah, 4 wins. That puts them in a real good position. Still, 3 or 4 surfers left for them to surf.
Yeah, mate, it's all open now. You know, like if Maroubra, they're in the lead at the moment, they don't want to stumble.
No.
Because if they stumble, they're like, you know...
It could be costly.
Yeah, they just come, they start crawling up on from behind. You can see them coming. It's like one of those horror movies, and you know they're coming. And no matter what, you're not going to stop them. And Harry Van from NASA having a crack there. And our heat leader, Brett Conlon, he's just got a little bit of a vert foam climb, but nothing else left. Mate, it's finding that right wave. That's what it is.
That's what it's all about, but you actually have to get 2 tapper. You don't have to do it once. You got to actually do it twice.
That's it.
2 smokers, and you're looking good.
I'll tell you what, whoever gets this this trip to the Mentauish really, really, really deserves it, mate, I tell you.
Oh,
They
definitely,
really, really
yeah.
deserve it.
Yeah. Well, Travis sitting in the box seat, and I love the fact that he told Jay he was going down. Went and did it.
That's the funniest thing ever. Nah, you're not going, mate. That's just making that call and doing it.
And also his other comment too was a classic. Oh, the missus said I can't go away on a trip this year. Sorry, Dale.
Just won one, honey. Bet you Travis is going to have lots of mates if that's the case.
Yeah. Travie might even take a few of the boys from Merriweather with him.
He might have to. Maybe they have to raffle it for the Merriweather boys or paper, scissors, rock.
But the thing is, he hasn't won it yet.
No, he hasn't. No,
Still plenty of heats, plenty of
mate, you've got all
quality
those
surfers to come.
eggs sitting there, and you can't count the chickens coming out of them.
Oh,
yet.
that's it. That's for sure.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Up and riding. This is Dean White from DY. Oh, he's got a bit of the tube pigness about him too. Is this the tube pig heat?
Yeah, everyone's trying to get pull in there. Yeah, they're getting in there, but just not getting the exits.
Except Brett Conlon from Jones Beach. He's just smashing the back out of it.
Yeah, trying to make it rain.
Oh, Damo Healy, he's got one there. He's worked it all the way through the inside. He's going to go back the D-bar express rip to get back out there. Let's see what position that puts Damo in as the heat score comes through. Oh, Dazza Scott is a real favourite of the D-bar boys. They love Dazza. Big Daz. Lord of the Dings.
Yep, fellow ding repairer.
Fellow ding repairer. He'd have to be a good bloke then, wouldn't he, Sheeny?
Oh, yeah, well, us ding repairers, we're not bad blokes. Keeping
Daz
everyone in the water.
Daz is top bloke. But the D-bar boys have a lot of love for the Scott boys from Palmy. Okay, 7.5 minutes remaining. The current heat situation leading the heat in the yellow from Jones Beach, south coast of New South Wales, is Brett Conlon in the yellow. But here we go in the blue. Wow, Harry Van didn't make that. Harry Van is currently in second, needs a 7.17 to take the lead. Damo Healy, your last wave, a 6.07. Damo, you need a 3.78 to go to second. Probably need just a little bit more than that to go into the lead. Harry Van, yep, a 7.17 to go into the lead. Dean White from DY, you need a 5.35 to go to second. And here goes our heat leader, Brett Conlon, floats off that lip, lands it, puts it down, but gets out of there. Rightio, well, 6.5 minutes remaining in this one. So, yep, it's yellow first, blue second, red third, white in fourth. Guys, to the next heat going down, getting ready to paddle out. That's going to be a great heat. That's Simon Knox from Kirra in the red. Dazza Scott from Palm Beach in the white. Josh Menga, there's Josh Menga in the yellow from Wind and Sea. And Braden Penwan from M&M in the blue.
All Queensland heat.
All Queensland. 3 Goldie clubs, 1 Sunny Coast club. Blue up and riding. Harry Van swooping back into this. Comes off the bottom, throws some heats out of the back. And counts it back again. So a nicely executed wave there from Harry Van from the North Avalon Surfing Association. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. And here goes Damo Healy. Oh, going chew pig mode again. Yellow on his backhand. Current heat leader, Brett Connellan. Wow, likes a bit of carving going on, Brett. Driving turns on his backhand and gets out of there.
He's got that backhand hook down pat.
He has, mate. He has. Three minutes remaining. That last wave for yellow, Brett Conlon, a 5.23, a 5.23. Second, Harry Van from NASA, his last wave, a 6.1. He needs a 7.14 to go into the lead. Blue, a 7.14. We'll see you go to the lead. Damien Healy from North End. Damo up and riding now. Big slash off the top. Comes to the next section. Kicks the tail hard there. Damo Healy from North End making a bit of a comeback. And Dean White from DY, he needs a 7.28 to go to second. So it's on the way back there. Starting to glass off as well out here today. And here we go, Blue up and riding. Harry Van from the North Avalon Surfing Association. Oh, and drives out. I keep thinking Harry Van to the guitars from the, what is it? Easy Beach, yeah. Rightio, well, we'll see those scores come through for those various servers, but out the back, throwing some heat, it's Whitey from DY in white. I like that when you get someone with the name of White and they're in white. Makes it easier.
Yeah, it would be a lot harder if blue was in white and red was in yellow.
Like my famous heat I had at the junior comp at Burleigh one year back in the late 90s. Kirby Brown was in red.
Yeah.
There was someone white in blue. Brown, white, and what was the other? Green. And there was a green. And he was in white.
Not confusing at all.
Nah, not at all. I did have a 3 Thompson heat once. Jamie, Jay, and who was the other Thompson? But there was 3 Tommos. At least you knew Tomo was getting through.
That's what I quite often say at our club rounds when everyone's going, what colour singlet am I? I said, it depends what colour pen you got in the judging sheet.
Okay, 45 seconds remaining. That last wave of Damien Healy's a 6.57. Damo, that has moved you into second place. Brett Conlon still in the lead. Harry Van from NASA needs a 6.55 to go to second. Dean White needs an 8.02 to go to second. Damo Healy, a 6.67. Just better than your last wave. We'll see you take the lead. And here goes Dean White in the white. Brett Conlon on his backhand. Okay, we're getting down the last 10 seconds. Is Damo Healy going to get a shot? Me thinks not. Counting it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, well, she's done, mate. That's all she wrote. Looks like congratulations to Brett Conlon taking that. Damien Healy from Jones Beach. Damien Healy from North End in second. Harry Van from NASA in third. And Dean White from DY in fourth. Just got
Two, one. So that is the start of Heat 46. In the red for Kirra is Simon Knox. In the white from Palm Beach, Dazza Scott. In the yellow from Win and Sea, Josh Menja. And in the blue from M&N, Braden Penwan. Okay, so just got the winner of the last seat here with me, Brett. How was it out there, mate?
It was actually pretty fun. The wind stopped after that rain, so there were actually some clean faces, which is nice.
Yeah, so it's smoothed off. How was that getting Diva off 3 other guys out?
It makes it a lot easier to get away. I've always struggled out here, so it was fun.
Yeah, so coming all the way from Jones Beach, you come to Diva much?
I used to live up here, so I surfed it a bit, but not really from all the way down there. It's a bit of a trip, so there's plenty of other beaches down at home that are kind of similar. So yeah, there's not much need unless the bank's pumping. So
Yeah, so it's great. You guys did really well at the Border Riders Battle this year, and you're having a good dig here. How long's your club been up and running?
we were talking about that earlier. It's over 30 years we've been up and running. Kind of fluctuate with members and that over the years, but at the moment the club's real strong. So it's good to have a lot of good surfers up and around, and yeah, surfing in events like this and the Board Riders Battle. So yeah, it's good.
Yeah, well done, mate. And I'm sure all the boys will be stoked in your win.
Cheers to that.
Well done, mate. Okay, we've got 17 minutes left in this heat. I'm just waiting for my computer to be rebooted so I can give you the situation in the heat. All right, there we go. I'm back up. So, at the 16-minute and 46-second mark, Josh Menga is in the lead with a 3.1 and a 2.75. Sitting in second place, Dazza Scott. He needs a 2.61 to get to first. Simon Knox only had one wave. He needs a 1.74 to go up to second. And Braden is yet to open his account, needing a 3.24 to get to second. Blue up and riding. Braden Penwan, representing M&M from just up the road. Big closeout hit there. Just treated that like a Miami shore break. Yeah, we're stoked to have Super on board as the main event sponsor. Make sure you get up to the Super 10 over the weekend. Check out their apparel and their boards. They've got us a board as a trophy for first place. Wide up and riding. Trying to get around that section. Does a Scott from Palmy, not quite getting there. Yeah, and don't forget our event sponsor, Rainbow Bay Surf Club, have Fat Albert playing tonight. Get along there and have a countery, watch the band. It's great food, great place, great people at Rainbow. Even though there's a lot of structure on around there for the upcoming event, you can still get in there. They are open and trading, so get down there and help support them because they support us. Okay, so Braden's wave's just dropped in as a 4.67. That takes him up to second place. But I think Daz has still got one wave to come in. Yeah, Brett in the last heat saying it's glassed off nicely out there in the water with the rain. Just got the faces nice and smooth. So just got to pick that right one that just hits the bank right and gets a nice little wall. Everyone will be trying to better Travis Lynch's heat score of 19.03, which gets him the trip to the Mentawais, or he's in the box seat for the trip to the Mentawais. And paddling out the back, up and riding. That was white. Yeah, white. Does a Scott from Palmy. It was actually the yellow surf that last time I thought was white. Bit hard to see in the rain. So Josh Menga is leading the heat in the yellow from Wind and Sea. Braden Penwan with one wave in second place. He needs 1.17. Dazza, you now have two waves. You need a 1.45 to get the second. And Simon Knox still sitting on a 1.5. Needs a 3.18 to get the second. Up and riding in the red, Simon Knox from Kirra. Second big hit float. Comes round. Hits the closeout. He's going to ride out of that one. Yeah, I think the Kirra crew kind of like that. And then behind him in the yellow, that's Josh Menga. Big hit. Is he going to ride out of it? Unfortunately, the wash gets him.
Well, Sheeny Noxie, a 6-5.
Yes, big score from Simon Knox. Josh dropping in. That takes him to the lead.
Is he going to be like Fort Knox and hold him out? And this is Josh Menga out there, but now it's blue. Braden Penoir from M&M. Nice turn. Whoa,
That was
gets it
big.
loose. Mate, well surfed wave here from Braden Penoir from M&M Board Riders.
Mate, Australian surfing's strong, isn't it?
It is, mate. There's some great surfing going on. Oh, well, look at this as we come through this heat. This is the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge. Great to have them on board. And, well, the waves are starting to sort of mount up, starting to get a little bit better. And here we go, the surfer in white, Dazza Scott. Dazza, no, that one's no good. He gets out of there. Big Daz. Oh, look at this thing. This is a sucky one for Josh Mango on his backhand. Whoa, and over he goes.
Looked like he went down hard then.
Yeah, it did. You're off the wall, it can give you a little bit of a licking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Especially when you get those little cross wedges and they just jack up on you.
So, great waves here at
Okay.
Bar Beach.
9 minutes 50 to go in this heat. 9 minutes 50.
I'd like to thank the recreational surfers too, staying right out of the area today. That's been really good.
Well, Braden Penwire's last waves dropped in.
Whoa, what is it,
a
mate?
6.17. So that now gives him the lead. So Simon Knox sitting in second on a 1.5 and a 6.5. He needs a 4.35 to get the lead. Josh Mango back to third. He needs a 4.91 to get to second. And Dazza Scott in the white for Palmy. He needs a 4.78 to get up to second place.
Oh, well, mate, I wouldn't write off Dazza Scott at all. Dazza has some big turns in his kit bag.
Yeah.
And get the right way for Dazza and look out, mate. Big man can throw big spray. Oh, looks like it's getting bigger too with that incoming tide.
Definitely is building.
Great waves here. It's going to get better and better, and I think, well, will Trav be holding on to it? Here goes Dazza. Big cutback. Oh, drives it in, Daz. Is he going to finish? He rides through that and gets out of there.
Simon Knox in the red for Kirra up the next one.
Oh,
big turn. Coming around that section. Gets another full hack in. Another little slash back into the foam. And then looking for that little shory hit. And gets it.
Nicely surf wave there from Simon Knox.
Notice that taps?
What?
I got through that whole wave commentating. He didn't fall off.
I know. I was actually worried. I was thinking, wow, should I just step in here? So you know, he actually makes the wave.
I was quite nervous being a Kirra surfer and all too.
Yeah, mate, and it's good to see checking in next. I can see that next heat coming. It is going to be a bit of a ripper. Joe Brooker from Kingscliff, Nick Squires from Scarborough, Lincoln Taylor from Point Lookout, and Danny Wills from Byron Bay.
What a heat.
Whoa.
What a heat.
Mate, I reckon Willsy will be fired up when it comes to surfing for Byron.
I wonder if Willsy's going to walk past Travis Lynch and goes, "You're not going to the Matalis."
I am. No, you know what? Willsy's like, he just keeps it all inside,
Quite
mate.
achiever,
Yeah,
mate.
quite achiever. Like Fredo over there. Look at Fredo. He's psyched. Fredo, Supercoach Fredo.
Willsy's
He's ready to go. Hope Fredo's giving you some good advice there, Willsy. All good.
Willsy's like the BP of Australian surfing.
Yeah,
He's
the quiet achiever.
achiever.
And Fredo, you know, Fredo plays such well.
Simon,
What do you got?
Simon Knox has just dropped
Oh.
the scoring. A 7.23 for Simon Knox. Puts him in the lead. So now Braden Penwan, you need a 7.57 to get back in the lead. Dazza Scott, your last wave was a 4.33. So you need a 6.52 to get to second. And Josh Menga, you're back in fourth in the yellow. You need a 7.75 to get up to second place. We have 6 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. Sorry to cut you off then, Taps.
No, but that's okay, mate. That's a reason to. I'm sure the Kirra crew are pretty wrapped with that. Their lads back in front. But there's 6 minutes 40 to go, and like Braden Penwan's been showing some great style, young Braden.
Yep.
From M&M, so he'd be still there. And look, Dazza Scott is waiting to strike.
Yeah, he's slowly building houses.
So we'll see. There's 6.5 minutes to go and plenty of ways to be surfing. Here we go. We've got a paddle, and it's Braden Penwa from M&M. Comes off the bottom, snaps it smoothly off that lip halfway up the face. Cuts it back now, be looking for a big finish. And he does. Whoa. Bit of a tall bloke, eh? He just throws the whole body out.
Yeah, that was only out the back, yellow. Josh Menga.
Oh, getting it vert, Josh Menga. Doesn't mind a bit of verticalness there, the young bloke from Wind and Sea. Okay, well, just under 6 minutes remaining. We'll get those scores through and we'll give you an update on the situation. Josh Menga's scores coming in now. A 4.07. That doesn't change his situation much. Still needs a 7.98 to move into second place. Dazza Scott needing a 7.72 to go into second place. Braden Penwan, a 7.57 for first. And Simon Knox still holding the lead with a 6.5 and a 7.23. 5 minutes remaining, and here we go. Heat leader Simon Knox off the bottom, throws it off the top. The Kirra surfer carves it back to the face and kicks out. Oh, big Dazza. I thought Dazza was going to get into that one, but probably not the wave he wanted anyway.
I don't think it was for lack of trying. He was paddling with his little arms off.
They're not little arms, mate.
Yeah, well,
they're big arms.
He's tanks. The guns.
Guns. It's like a battleship with big guns on the side.
HMAS Dazza.
Yeah. Don't mess with that destroyer. You're probably a destroyer rather than a battleship.
I reckon he'd drink diesel too.
You never know.
Well, Simon Knox's wave just dropped in as a 4.7, so that doesn't further his lead at all. It will be a throwaway for him. Yes, for those people just tuning in on the webcast, on the interweb.
Yep.
Just letting you know that we are running these heats as 20-minute heats. Best two waves score. If you get a first place in the heat, you get your club 4 points. If you get a second place in your heat, you get 3 points. Third place, 2 points. Fourth place, 1 point. And the team with the most points at the end of the 3 days, after we go through our whole 68 heats of surfing, will be named the winner and get to take the Eagle Trophy home. Well, not take it home, but get their name on it. But they get to take the new surfboard home.
Yeah, and that you can put that up in your clubhouse if you've got one.
Yeah, it's a fine-looking board that's done by Super. It's got the full picture print on the front of the contest logo and big first place there. It looks quite good.
Mate, just see Lincoln Taylor going down there. He looks psyched. He looks ready to roll.
Yeah, well, look out, boys. Right, at the qualifications, it's the spit for the board riders. They turned on, mate. Boys ripped. And Josh Menga up and riding for Wind and Sea.
Looks like he's on the Ann Street rights.
Yeah.
Tell you what, mate, Lincoln Taylor doesn't mind to get a bit vertical and beyond vertical on his back end.
Yeah, he knows slouch, Lincoln. He knows his way around a wave.
Mate, I think this is a pretty well loaded heat.
Yeah, totally. And Nick Squires, Lincoln Taylor, Danny Wills, Joe Brooker. Very tough heat.
And there'll be some important heats coming up. Like this is important for a couple of those clubs, but next one for Lebar will be pretty important as well. Because Lebar sitting on 4 wins.
Yeah, well, they got Jake Snellgrove. That's a name I've seen in this event for a very long time as well.
Yep. And Mr. James Lewis of Burleigh Board Riders.
Yeah, and Lachlan Pavitt from Longreef, along with Zach Vale from Majimba. So that's going to be a good heat as well.
Oh, mate, they're all good heats.
Yeah, true. Yeah. And today we'll be running up to heat number 51. Will be the final heat of today. So tomorrow morning, heat 52 will start the day. We'll be beginning again at 8 a.m. sharp.
And finishing a little early because we only got 17 heats.
Yeah, we're going to do 17 tomorrow so we can get out a bit early. And plenty of time for us to get over to Rainbow Bay Surf Club for the presentation.
Yep, and of course tonight at Rainbow Bay Surf Club, Fat Albert's playing.
Great band too, Fat Albert. Seen them many a time.
Yeah.
Good local band.
And here we go. We've got a paddler, and it is the surfer in white. Dazza Scott. Big Dazza floats the boat, or floats the destroyer. And
HMAS Dazza.
HMAS Dazza. Not much left on that one for Dazza. 1 minute 20 remaining here, Sheeny. So Simon Knox, is he going to hold out like Fort Knox and just lock it away?
Lock it up like it's in Fort Knox. I think he might.
Well, where is he there like Simon? Yep, he's holding the inside there from Braden Penoir from M&M. That's his main sort of threat there. Braden, though, just far enough away, though, maybe to sneak a little wide one.
Well, he's got 57 seconds to do it.
Oh, and there is a little bit of motion here and there in the ocean.
Haven't really seen a paddle battle at all, really, have we? Like, a bit of tussling and sitting amongst each other, but no real paddle battles, hey?
Oh, there's a bit of one going on when Mitchie Ross's heat. When Mitchie got in front, you should have seen him. He just paddled straight to the wall and took everyone with him. He'd know a few tactics over the years, Mitchie Ross, I reckon.
Yeah.
He's been there, done that.
So with 25 seconds remaining, heat situation, Simon Knox still in the lead. Braden Penwan's chasing a 7.57 to get the second. Josh Menga in third, chasing a 7.32 to get the second. And Daz Scott a 7.72.
And here we go, blue Braden Penoir. He's got his wave with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Noxie takes that for Kirra. Kirra back in the mix, mate.
Yep.
No, you probably don't know the Gospels.
No, definitely not.
Okay,
All right.
let's get it rocking. Count it down with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go. This is going to be a ripper of a heat.
Yep. Willsie's out there in the blue for Byron Bay. In the yellow, we have Lincoln Taylor from Point Lookout. In the white, Scarborough, Nick Squires. And up and riding is Joe Booker in the red for Kingscliff.
Oh, on his backhand, smacking it off the top, but just gets taken down by that whitewash. I'd say conditions are going to change a bit, Sheeny, with this incoming tide.
So looking at this heat, Danny Wills, ex-CT campaigner.
Here goes Willsey. Look at that.
It's not Willsey.
It's not Willsey.
It's Lincoln Taylor, mate. Out the back.
That was Lincoln. No, that was Nick Squires.
Yeah, Nick Squires on the inside, and it was Lincoln out the back.
Lincoln out the back. Nick Squires on the inside, ripping the bag out of it. It just looked very Willsey-like.
Well, mate, that's it. Like Willsey, ex-CT so far. Lincoln Taylor and Nick Squires, both top QS campaigners. And don't forget, Joe Brooker from down Kingy, not well known, but can surf. Very
surf. Well, mate, how about that? That was a really nice first turn from Nick Squires there.
Yeah.
Nick's been around in this contest forever.
Yeah, he has been coming up and surfing in this contest for quite some time.
Probably since he was a Grom.
I think before Scarborough, he surfed for another club down that way. I think it was Wollongong or somewhere down there.
Wherry?
He was surfing somewhere else. Might have even been Wherry, I think.
Don't know.
My memory's not that good.
Rightio, well, the next heats are coming up. I'd like to thank once again the sponsors, sorry, you know how to say it. Ulau Manua. Is that it? Ulau Manua?
Ulua Manua. It actually has a meaning. I'll get the brochure in a little while and read you the actual meaning of it.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's Mentawai. It's Mentawai language.
Ah.
And it has a meaning behind it, but I'll get my hands on one of the brochures shortly and fill you in on that.
Well, Sheeny's just going to get into place there for the interview. First of Lincoln Taylor, a 2.33. First of red, Joe Booker, a 3. And first of white, Nick Squires, a 6.83. And here we go, yellow up and riding, Lincoln Taylor. And Sheeny's just finding his mark in the sand there. Here comes Simon Knox, and take it away, Sheeny.
Okay, got Simon. Turn around, Simon. We're on camera, mate. Yeah, hello, interweb world. I've got Simon here, winner of the last heat, representing the Kirra Club. How was it, mate?
It's kind of tricky out there. I don't know, we only got one good one, really.
Yeah, well, you got two good ones because you got the win on the heat. So yeah, you were sitting on one good one for a while, and then that second one just got you up in the first place. So were you kind of sweating on getting that one?
Oh, I just tried to get it back up, really. So, yeah, I knew it was tricky. Just looking for the backup, really.
Yeah, so the turns on that second one were pretty powerful, mate. Like you've been doing a bit of leg training or something?
Yeah, I've done probably 2 nights in the last 3 weeks, so working good.
So I keep at it, mate, and a good win for the club. Good job.
Well done there, Sheeny. You know what? We should get you doing interviews more often because as soon as you do an interview, the waves just turn on. Nick Squire's just got a bit of a nice-looking wave there, and as well as that, Joe Brooker from Kingscliff as well. So a couple of good waves to go into the scoreline, I think, mate.
It's funny you say that, Taylor, because that's kind of like what I surf like. I'll go out in the surf, see someone else starting to chat, and all the waves to come, and I miss them.
Here we go. It's a surfer on his backhand, Lincoln Taylor. Oh! Tell you what, his watch only knows 12 o'clock, doesn't it?
That was brutal.
That was, mate. No daylight saving there.
Nah.
Actually, almost was daylight saving, sorry. Could have been nearly 1 o'clock.
So he's kind of used to that main beach break, so that would have punched back a bit more, most probably pushed him out of that turn.
Yeah.
So he looked like he's kind of overpowering the wave.
Here goes Willsey. Oh, classic Willsey just banging it vertical in the pocket. No, that is not a 20-year-old grommet. That is Danny Wills.
Yeah. Number 2 in the world.
Yep. And number 1 nice guy.
Yep, that he is. Champion Blake Willsey. Now, he's been in this event for a very long time too.
Oh, what, since he was like 12 or something?
Yeah, like how old was he when he did that quickie movie? Like 12 or 13 or something? Hey, Tom, you got any wax?
Oh, well, here we go. Danny Wills, an 8-point ride. An 8-point ride for Danny Wills. But Nick Squire's last wave was a 5.9 going with his 6.83. So Nick Squires is in the lead. Danny Wills needing a 4.74 to take that lead. Lincoln Taylor and Joe Brooker needing a couple of waves.
Yeah, but don't count them out.
Oh, never. And here we go, Lincoln Taylor up and riding on his backhand. Wow, that blue board really stands out against the foam, and I tell you what, he stands out doing big turns like that. And kicks out.
I managed to ride out of that too.
Yeah, he submarined it and got it back.
Pulled that rail up out of the water.
Rightio, well, scores coming through for Lincoln Taylor now as well. Well, looks like the rain is cleared, but the wind's sort of picking up a bit, but nice and protected in the corner and off the wall. Here for the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge 2016, the 32nd year of the event. 32 years of club surfing from right across this great nation of Australia. Great surfers, great clubs, and of course that is what makes our world champions. Here we go, blue, Danny Wills trying to get around this one. He doesn't get around that one. Rightio, 13 minutes remaining. No change in the situation. White, Nick Squires from Scarborough in the lead. Danny Wilson, Byron Bay in second. Lincoln Taylor from Point Lookout in third. His last wave of 5.17. And here goes Joe Brooker currently in fourth, but getting vertical off the top there, but can't ride out. 12 and a half minutes remaining. And here we go, up and riding in the yellow. Lincoln Taylor floats it and brings it down smooth and stylish. Really lays into that turn. Gets another one thrown. Buckets of spray out the back. And he looks like he's coming in for a big finish here. Throws it off the top. And he's out of there. Lincoln Taylor from Point Lookout, North Stradbroke Island. And here we go, White up and riding. Nick Squires, current heat leader. Comes off the bottom, comes off the top. Whoa, sort of got upside down and into that. Don't know where he was going with that, but that will not go into his two scoring ways. But the interesting score will be the one that comes from Lincoln Taylor. Lincoln carrying a 2.33 at the moment. He'll definitely lose that with that score. Currently in third place. And it looks like he is going to move out of that third place. Yes, his last score, an 8.33. Last of yellow, an 8.33 for Lincoln Taylor. He's moved into the lead. A 5.17 and an 8.33 puts yellow in first place. Point Lookout kiddies are happy. Nick Squires from Scarborough in second. Now needs a 6.68 to take that lead. Danny Wills from Byron Bay needs a 4.74 for second. And a possible, probably about a 5 and a bit for first. Probably, yeah, 5 and a bit for first. So look out. Probably 5.5 for first. So there we go. It's still up for grabs here. Joe Brooker looking at a couple of decent scores on the board. But at the moment, it's yellow first, white second, blue third, red fourth. There we go. Looks like heading down for that next heat with 10 minutes getting ready. James Lewis for the Burleigh Board Riders. El Presidente. And here we go. White up and riding. Nick Squires hacks it in the pocket. Just gets caught up there and out he goes. Oh, Lincoln Taylor, look out. He's starting off and he's climbing. He's been building house and getting better every wave. Nine minutes remaining. Rightio, that last wave for Lincoln Taylor, a 9.43. Wow, Lincoln Taylor, a 17.76. Now a combo to the lead is required for Nick Squires. Danny Wills is still in this to take it. He doesn't need a combo, but he is going to need a 9.76. Here he goes. Willsy, he's out of there. He's not going to get that. He's going to need a 9.77 to overtake Lincoln Taylor. Here we go. Joe Brooker going on the on his backhand there, trying to get it to stand up. Off the top and throws it down once more. Okay, just under 8 minutes remaining, and Lincoln Taylor an 8.33 and a 9.43.
We all say that about our home beach, eh? So what, in that heat, having Willsy, Nick Sky's, like, it's almost like being in QS, eh?
Yeah, for sure. Willsies. I went on a Grom camp and he was like the senior dude on it, and it was pretty cool to have a heat against him, I guess. He still rips and squires, and the other lad surfs good too. So yeah, it was good. It was fun.
Yeah, so you got the 4 points, so your boys will be stoked in you.
Yeah, for sure. A win's win, I guess. So yeah, it's good.
Yeah, well done, mate, and good job.
Yeah, well done to Lincoln Taylor, taking that one down for a point. Look out, James Lewis getting another way for the Burleigh board riders. Jake Snellgrove, though, he's been racking up a few scores. A 3, 6, 7 and a 5 for the surfer from Lennox Ballina, Lee Bar in the white singlet. So just another score coming through for James Lewis here. Yep, it is a 5.83. So James Lewis now taking the lead with a 3.33 and a 5.83. Jake Snellgrove in second. Only needs a 4.17 to take that lead. Zach Vale and Lachlan Pavitt with just minor scores there. So Sheeny, just 3 minutes in this heat and it's already action aplenty.
Yeah, the heat is going off and it's great. Like plenty of waves still, and we knew as the tide come back in it would get better. So the scores are showing that, like Lincoln then getting a 17.7 heat score. Yeah, it's definitely good surfing going on. Hey, Taps, I was just having a look at the Burleigh crew down there in their shirts. When are we going to see wetsuit or rashies in that pattern?
Mate, I'm not sure. We're just going to stick with this at the moment. We're always innovating and bringing something new out there, mate. So you never know. Just wait. It can happen. We've at the moment though, that's our plan for now.
So you must have a tailor in the club, do you?
We've got a special sponsor that he's got his own factory in Bali. He makes a very popular line of clothing just in the normal market. In fact, it's the trendiest one, sold at all the markets and everything around Australia. And he's just a fan of the club and a mate of the boys. And I was at trivia one night and I said, mate, I've got this idea. And he got a piece of paper and a pencil and said, is that what you're thinking about? I said, yep. And he goes, I'll have the print for you next week. Then he got the print for me and I've gone, yeah. And then he's just made them dresses, crop tops, and shirts.
That's sensational.
And for free. He said, that's my sponsorship. He goes, I sponsor the Burleigh Bears girls team. I give them a sponsorship. Well, this is my sponsorship to you guys.
That's unreal. It's great the way community gets behind the board rider clubs. They are big parts of local communities. It's great to see businesses and people like that getting in and helping clubs out with that kind of thing.
Yeah, big thanks to Tony and Putu Pastramo. You know, they got their own brand, you know, and they do well. So, yeah, but great to see them supporting, the local community. That's great to see SUPERBrand supporting the Kirra Surfriders, mate.
Yeah, we're so stoked to have them on board. I was so rat when Sparrow rang me after last year's event saying, dude, we so want to get on and sponsor you guys. I'm like, yeah, let's make this happen. So, yeah, it's a really good thing, and I think it's the start of something big.
Mate, for SUPERBrand, I reckon it's a great sponsorship vehicle for them as well, mate. This is a great event. Clubs from all over this country competing. It's very unique that we're all here over 3 days. And here we go, Blue, Zach Vale from Majimba. Not much for that one, though.
Yeah, it's a marketer's dream, really, this event, because like I say to the wax companies and that when we try and get them on board and stuff with things, it's like it's not too often you get all the best surfers from all areas in Australia in one place at one time. So, like, if you've got a product here and you can impress people with it, it's going back to every beach on the coast with the best guys from that beach. So, it is a marketer's dream.
Oh, Jimmy Lewis, he's just finishing up that one. I don't think he's too impressed with it, though. He'll be going back out the D-bar escalator.
Yeah, going to jump in the escalator there and get dragged back out.
Freaks a lot of people out because they get so close to the rocks. They think, oh, no, but the go is to be as close to the rocks as you can.
Oh, yeah, for a certain way. There is one little spot along the way out that you got to
bottom out on,
hang left of it because you will scrape your toes or clank your tail.
Where that trawler crashed.
Yeah.
And here we go, red, Lachlan Pavitt. Oh, not much there for Lachlan there. Oh, White, Jake Snellgrove throwing in a bit of power hack there. That wave not giving him anything else, though. That last wave for yellow, James Lewis, a 3.03. A 3.03 doesn't go into his scoreline. And here we go, yellow coming from deep, James Lewis, but he just got bounced off that one.
Yeah, so currently in heat 48, we're going heat 51 today. So a couple more heats to go. 3 more heats after this one. And then we'll be calling it a quits for the day, and we'll be starting again tomorrow morning with heat 52 at 8 a.m. sharp.
Only 17 heats though tomorrow.
Yep, shorter day tomorrow. That gives us time to get everything packed up and put away so we can get over to Rainbow Bay for the presentation.
Yeah, here we go, blue. Zach Vale from Majimba, mate. Nice looking section. This one might stand up for him. He's bouncing across. But nah, that looked like it was going to deliver that wave, and it just sort of didn't really give.
Yeah, no, he was just looking for that nice deep pocket, but it's kind of just not quite there for him.
Oh, look at this thing. James Lewis up and riding it in the pit, and out he comes. Oh, that was a nice takeoff there, Sheeny. And he's going to get the little bonus section, is he? He is too. Jimmy Lewis. Should have seen the picture of him on the net on this thing at Burleigh. He said he got smashed by it, but it was the thickest slab. Jimmy loves pulling into slabs, and here we go. There's Red Lachlan Pavitt. Well, I reckon that might beat a 3.33 that he's carrying at the moment, mate.
Yeah, good chance of that. Lachlan's still working on this wave. Just finishing it. I swear, Louis just then did anything and everything he could on that wave.
He did, mate, and but he was very deep in that thing. It was just like a big thing. That's all he was going to do was pull in. You could see.
Yeah, but how cool was it the way you could still see his yellow singlet through the lip coming through? That looked pretty cool.
Advantage of being in yellow. Shows that a bit more. White, they don't know whether it's whitewash or you.
Do you reckon he wouldn't have got no fine at Burleigh then?
No. Louis never gets fined at Burleigh.
No tube avoidances there.
He avoids avoiding the barrel. Well, I think Ronnie Milk might be pretty close to the money, you know. Ronnie, who's normally judges on length of ride, a 7.67 for James Lewis. A 7.67. Did Vex get it straight up, did he? Oh, Vex had him judged down. Here we go, White though. Whoa, big reverse there, Jake Snellgrove. Well, he's not holding back young Jake Snellgrove. Did you see that?
Yeah, he's definitely having a dig.
Having a big dig, the Lee Bar boy. Look out, game on. It's game on in this heat.
Important heat too for Lee Bar.
It is. An important heat for Burleigh too. A win will get Burleigh back in the game.
Well, especially like Kirra winning their last heat, so that puts them on 3 wins, 3 seconds.
Yeah, well, that'll give Burleigh 3 wins if Burleigh win.
Yeah. And Lee Bar looking for another win to get 5 wins.
Yeah, it's pretty important for Lee Bar, and I reckon Jake Snellgroves know that. He pulled out all stops then.
Oh, he was trying.
Well, Jake Snellgrove's last wave, a 7.5. A 7.5. So Jake Snellgrove now needs a 6-point ride for the lead, a 6.01. James Lewis has a 5.83 and a 7.67. So Surfer in yellow will be looking to drop away that 5.83 and increase. But here we go, Zach Vale from Majimba. Why, he's just not cooperating for young Zach.
Yeah, no, he's you can see he's got the surfing ability. He's just not getting the waves to fully unleash his full repertoire.
Well, mate, I tell you guess where James Lewis has gone back to? Exactly where he was before.
Oh, well, it would be a smart move.
He wants another slab. He wants it thicker and bigger. But I tell you what, Jake Snellgrove, he just wants anything, and he's going to go it and smash it. Made a very interesting battle. Of course, Jake, I think Jake's a bit younger than Louis.
Yeah, Louis got a couple of years on Jake.
Queensland over 35 champion.
Louis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of Burleigh boys went in the Nationals and did all right. Brizzo got
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
He's third in the over 45s, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Third in the over 45s. Here goes Lachlan Pavitt in the red from Longy. Oh, just swallowed up. Now look at this. Looks
Here
like
we
James
go.
Lewis says, oh, look out. Zach Vale from Majimba. Oh, he's just not with the luck today, young Zach.
It's funny how some surfs you just have waves days like that, eh?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. And you're just saying, I just want one wave, then I'm going in.
Yeah.
As soon as you get a good wave, you go, okay, I'm done. I'm going in.
I usually find I'll just go in, chill out on the beach right, and then try and start again.
Here we go. James Lewis up and riding, comes off the bottom, goes a 360. There wasn't much left on that one, so.
I don't think we've seen a 360 pulled in the Kirra Team Challenge for quite some time.
Oh, Jake Snellgrave, look at this wave for Jake. Comes around, big carve in the pocket, but wave dissipates too, so both of them. Both waves there just not delivering for the surfers. Mate, this is a very interesting poised heat with 6 minutes and 20 seconds to go. A real toe-to-toe battle between James Lewis and Jake Snellgrave. Here we go, Lachlan Pavitt from Longreef. He's throwing in a couple of turns there, but...
I think that was Lachlan just saying, hey, don't forget me, Tapper. I'm still here.
Yeah, he's
I've
still
got a
here.
chance.
But I tell you what, James Lewis, he's gone back out to try and get that inside position, looking for another slab. Jake Snellgrave's going back out there. Jake Snellgrave only needing a 6 to take the lead. James Lewis needs to get rid of a 5.83. So very similar positions, both surfers.
Yeah, very tight heat. 5 minutes 40 to go. Looks like it's definitely getting bigger out there.
Yeah, it's totally getting bigger. Oh, look at this. What do we got here? Nah. That one just didn't happen, that one. Tried to promise to do something, but just didn't deliver. But look at this. Who is under this? Nobody.
No takers.
Oh, no, Jake Snellgrave.
Crumbly. Yes.
Snaps it off the top, but that turns into nothing now. Here we go, blue. Zach Vale, he's gone, here I am. Oh, I just can't get past that section. So, wow. It's getting tricky out there, mate.
Yeah, that's wave selection's getting very crucial.
Okay, 5 minutes remaining. Well, the next heat heading out, mate. Oh, look out. Dylan Lee from the Eagle Invitational, Lee Winkler from Coffs Harbour, and Jess Pollack for Maroubra. Oh, this is an important heat for the Maroubra boys.
Yep, they're looking for another win.
They get another win. What do they got?
5 wins.
5 wins, 1 second.
I think so, yeah.
So that puts them in a pretty damn good position heading into the last heat.
Yep.
Last 2 heats.
Yeah, so, but Winks is no slouch, ex-CT surfer Winks. And Dylan Lee from the Kirra Invitational team.
He used to be a kid, didn't he?
He used to be a kid. Now look at him. He's full-grown metal man.
Yeah. Here we go. Yellow, James Lewis up and riding. Slots in. Is he going to come out of this one? Oh, we need a snorkel to come out of that. Thought for a second. Three and a half minutes remaining. 3.5 minutes now. Surfers are out there getting in position now. James, they're all heading back out now. There'll be a little bit of jostling for position out there now, I reckon.
Yeah.
Because Jake Snellgrave knows he needs a wave to get into first.
I'm really interested in this next heat too. Like Jesse Pollock from Maroubra. Like,
yeah.
We all know Jesse from the Bondi Rescue Series.
Yeah.
He's one of the lifeguards there at Bondi. Up against Lee Winkler. Now,
Winks.
Winks, ex-CT surfer, was on tour for many years. Very good clubman at Coffs Harbour there. Rallies the boys together, and of course Dylan. Dylan's young surfer skater from Tugan area that surfs at the Kirra Club. And don't worry about him, he'll be rattling some cages out there as well. So it's going to be a good heat.
Mate, I think we've got a very interesting 2.5 minutes of this coming and a couple of more awesome heats coming. So here we go. It looks like Red's having a bit of a look. Lachlan Pavitt from Longreef. This one, he's hoping it's going to stand up on the inside. Cuts it back. He's looking for that little Reggie reform. Just not really delivering what he wanted.
No.
Here we go. There's a bit of a paddle going on here. Oh, they thought there was something coming.
Down to the 2-minute mark left. 2 minutes.
Oh, I tell you what, I don't think DeVex and Fabs have got any fingernails left down there. They're bouncing around. Even see Joshy Stegel Stewart, the Lumbo down there. Oh, look out. The Maroubra boys are heading out to cheer on their lad.
Yeah, the Maroubra contingent. Quite a few of them here this year. Good to see them all come up.
And here we go. Oh, both white and yellow, but blue got it at the end. So looked almost like James Lewis was trying to sell him that wave. Go, mate, I got a really good wave for you. And Jake didn't buy.
No, he wasn't getting sucked into that one.
Just over 1 minute remaining. Oh, what's going to happen here? Is the Ocean going to go flat? Is there going to be another set? Is there going to be an opportunity for someone to take this thing down? 1 minute remaining.
Zach Vale having 9 waves. I don't think we've had anyone get to 10 waves yet this event, have we?
Oh, yeah, we had Donnie Munro run in because he thought it was a 10-wave max. So there was one, yeah.
Someone yesterday got a 10, did they?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay.
There's only 40 seconds remaining, though, Sheeny. Ronnie's looking a bit nervous down there, Ronnie Williams.
Well, got good reason to be. 30 seconds to go. Jake Snellgrave chasing a 6.01.
Not a big score for these guys.
No way. Zach just going up and down on that one.
20 seconds. I bet you there's some jostling out there, mate. Look at them. They're going left, they're going right.
Louis be going, wherever you're going, Snelly, I'm on ya.
10 seconds. And look what's coming. Counting it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ho, ho, ho. How was that?
Well, I think Snelly got up after the hooter then, so it was very unlucky for Jake. Well, a nice little wave.
Yeah, well, that's I tell you what, close. Okay, looks like congratulations, James Lewis taking that one out for Burleigh. The Burleigh boys relax now. Jake Snellgrave from Lebar second, Zach Farr from Majimba third, Lachlan Pavitt from Longreath fourth. Okay, counting down the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You got to love this, like even the Majimba crew, right, the surfer, even though he hasn't won the heat for him, they're still that proud of what he's done. They're going out to walk him in.
Surfer. They've done that for every surfer. Now, that's pretty cool, isn't it?
That's
every surfer.
sensational.
Doesn't matter. First, last, we're coming down.
Good to see they don't discriminate. It's like, if you come and you represent your club, we're going to make the effort and walk you up the beach.
That's pretty awesome, eh? It's not the numbers, it's the spirit.
That's it. And it looks like the future's good there at Majimba. A lot of little young'uns there.
Heaps of young'uns. Oh, here we go. Look, they're all trying to work out who's strong enough to lift up Louis. Fabs is going, no, I'll carry the board, eh? And then you've got Big Jed. Just get Jed and Lumbo. Oh, no, Lumbo's got a bad shoulder. Lumbo can't carry.
I don't know why he just didn't take the dog down that he's had there early. He could have rode that back.
He could have rode the dog back.
Look at Louis, full of beans, running.
Running.
Mate, that's just a walk in the park for him.
Mate, he's pretty fit, Louis. Queensland paddling champion.
Well, cheering him up the beach. That's good to see. Come and deposit him just up here so I can interview him, boys.
They will deposit him up here, and looks like Jed's got the Instagram going. Oh, there is Louis being chaired up. I think he's going to have to come up and talk to Mr. Sheen. Louis making his way up. The Burleigh boys are pretty wrapped. 18 minutes to go in this heat. just underway. Eagle Invitational. Kirra Eagle. Of course, Dylan Lee in the white. Lee Winkler in yellow. And Jess Pollack from Maroubra in the blue. And congratulations, James Lewis. Take it away, Sheeny.
Okay, taking that heat out for the Burleigh Club. James Lewis, president of the club as well, mate. How was it?
Oh, it was tricky. A lot of nerves out there. It's always hard surfing for the club, and everyone was on the beach watching. I knew that. So the first couple of waves, I was really nervous. I probably shouldn't have had that Red Bull before either. But finally got a few little ones, little head dips, so got me through.
Yeah, well done, mate. And I'm sure Fabsy and all the crew will be stoked to have the president winning heats for the club.
I wouldn't have lived it down if I didn't win after Fabsy just won, and he just gave up the presidency this year. So we're doing a bit of a rotation system. So had to beat the ex-pres at least.
Yeah, well, that's really got you back in the show too, mate.
Yeah, we've had a few firsts now and a couple of seconds. Yeah, most of our surfers are away, I think, with the other clubs too. So it was good to show our depth, you know. We've got a lot of good kids coming through, and it's good that there's people here to back up when everyone's away. So we're pretty stoked. Burleigh's coming back strong.
Yeah, well, that's great to hear, and we love having you at the event. And so hopefully we'll see you on the podium.
Yeah, thanks. Great event. Thanks. Good work, guys. Good work, Kirra.
Oh, look out. Well, White up and riding there. That's Dylan Lee for the Eagle Invitational. Rightio, well, the next heat in the water, that is going to be a good one too. Brent Dorrington in red for D-Bar. Dane Atchison for Avoca in white. Jackson Carey for North Narrabeen in yellow. And Saxon Lumdren for North Shelley in the blue. What a heat coming up, Sheeny. Did you get a look at that? Yep.
Brent Dorrington, Dane Atchison, Jackson Carey and Saxon Lundgren. What a heat. That's
Mate,
mad.
That is a mad heat. That is probably the maddest heat I've seen by the looks on paper.
And what, second last heat of the day?
Second last heat of the day.
And then the one after it too, mate. Sheldon Simpkins, Nate White and Billy Wilson.
Whoa.
That's pretty mad.
That's a pretty important one for the Snapper Rock Surfriders.
Yeah, well, Billy Wilson from Werry and Nate White from Little Groin. And Nate is bringing us the pictures on the webcast. Not only is he webcasting, he's also surfing.
Oh, look out, doing everything.
Yeah.
Mate, I tell you what, though, the Maroubra boys, this is a very important heat for them.
Very crucial, yes.
This is crucial for Maroubra. They're all up on the groin there. They're yelling out to their lad. Young Jess, the Bondi Rescue.
Yeah.
But that means nothing if he doesn't take out the heat for Maroubra.
Oh, mate, totally. They'll be making him hang in Bondi a lot more, I think. It was Jesse and that Maxi guy. They did the jet ski ride around the west coast of Australia, whatever they did, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Rode jet skis for weeks upon weeks.
Well, a few scores coming in, Lee Winkler.
Yes,
Just waiting for the last scores to come through there. Sorry, Sheeny.
Yeah.
Rightio, well, Dylan Lee for the Eagle Invitational in the white. He has a 5.17, best score of the heat so far. Oh, no, sorry, no, it's not a 4.17. Lee Winkler, those come back with a 5.17 in the yellow for Coughs. So Coughs in the lead.
Yellow up and riding again, Lee Winkler.
Oh, Winks, former WCT style. Look at that.
Oh, that was huge.
Mate, I called then and he did. It was just like, here we go.
That was an angry man turn, that one. Yeah, Coffs Harbour actually won at the Australian Surfing Awards, the Club of the Year this year.
Oh, that's cool.
The Simon Anderson Club Award.
We got a mention.
Yeah, well, we've won it.
Yeah, we've won it.
Yeah, twice we've won
You've
it,
won
actually.
it twice. We've only won it once. Here we go. Jack Pollock, look, for Maroubra. Jess needs this wave for him. Snaps it off the top. Drives it back in. You can hear the Maroubra crew going nuts on the groin out there, but comes unstuck. And, Dylan Lee. I thought he was on the skateboard then, maybe instead of the surfboard.
Yeah, he was expecting to slide on that coping, but it just wasn't slippery enough.
Yeah, coping.
No one had waxed it. So Wink's last wave dropping in as a 7.17. We're just waiting on Dylan and Jess's waves to drop in. We'll give you their scores. Okay, so Jesse's wave just dropped in as a 4.17. Jesse does a 4.17. I'm just waiting on Dylan's second wave score. Looks like it will be a small one because it's just an up and down. Okay, so Dylan's second wave came in as a 133. So Jesse, you need a 134 to get up to second place. Dylan, you need a 8.18 to take first place. There is 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Here we go, White. Dylan Lee up and riding, hacks it back. Heard he did pretty well at the Kirra Club round at pumping Kirra the other week. Oh, look out, alley-oop.
Alley-oops, but didn't quite bring it back around.
Yeah, more like a cheese whiz, really.
Having a dig.
Yeah, having a dig. Well, a 3.17 for that last wave for Dylan Lee, so that's helped out his score a bit. But Jess Pollock, he only needs a 3.18 to move into second place.
So, Tap, in your opinion, who would say be a front runner for the Mark Hankley Award?
Luke Hankey Award.
Luke Hankey Award, sorry.
Oh, mate, it's pretty hard. Like, D-Bar's got all the accessories and everything. But, you know, like, I like Bajimba because just every surfer, they've been down there. There's not a lot of them, but they've been backing them.
Yeah,
also, the North Shelley boys, they're going to probably win their own award. They're right in there.
Well, the Maroubra crew have been very vocal too.
Yeah, they
and
have
getting
been.
the whole crew up the groin to support their surfers.
Yeah, they have been. Yeah, they've got a lot of club spirit going on. The Bra boys, definitely.
The
And Narrabeen.
Yeah, Narrabeen also, they're very vocal behind their surfers.
Avoca, they've been vocal.
The D-Bar Chariots definitely got them some points, though. That's a pretty handy thing.
But, mate, I still reckon tomorrow will be the proof in the pudding.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow's the day when pretty much every surfer tomorrow has got the whole club riding them.
Exactly.
Some clubs have 3 surfers, most have 2. And, mate, when it comes down to that last surfer, that's when everyone's on eggshells and, you know, the tension. You can feel it, the tension at the beach. Okay, so Dylan Lee's last wave dropped in as a 3.17. So he still needs an 8.178 to get up to first place. And Jesse, you need to require a 3.18 to get into second. There's 8 minutes remaining.
Oh, well, it's gone a little bit quiet out there, Sheeny. Of course, maybe time for a sponsorship announcement. Of course, thanks to our sponsors, of course, SUPERBrand.
SUPERBrand, our main sponsor.
It's been a super weekend so far.
So far, been a super event with a super sponsor. Here we go, up and riding seat. As soon as we talk about super, Jesse Pollack from Maroubra, big floater, coming around the section, hits the pocket. We'll get another hook in there, back into the foam. Come around for another hit. Will he get... Oh, he's going to hit the closeout as well at the end. Jesse just milking that for Eric. Dylan Lee up behind him. Punched in there, but didn't quite make it. Maroubra crew getting right behind their surfer there.
They're making some noise.
Okay, so Jesse scored, just dropping in. He was a 6. A 6. So, Jesse, you are now in second place. You need a 6.35 to take first. Dylan Lee, you're in third place. You need a 6.01 to get up into second place. And that's, yeah, marks the yellow flag. So the next heat can paddle out, which is in the red for D-Bar, Brent Dorrington. In the white for Avoca, Dane Atchison. In the yellow from North Narrabeen, Jackson Carey. And in the blue for North Shelley is Saxon Lumdren. What a heat. What a heat. Very important heat too. North Shelley could really do it for win to get them back in the running and be up there. North Narra, they could do with the win. Or every team can do with the win. So this next heat will be the second last heat of the day. We will be pulling up on Heat 51 after the end of Heat 51. And then first heat tomorrow morning will be Heat 52 at 8 a.m.
Okay, well, folks, remember, folks back home that want to check this out, get them onto the Kirra Surfriders or the SUPERBrand website. So you can check out the webcast. People at home can watch it there. We're right live on the webcast right now. 2.5 minutes to go here. Lee Winkler from Coffs Harbour in the lead with a 5.17 and a 7.17. Jess Pollock from Maroubra needs a 6.35 to go into first place. Dylan Lee from the Eagle Invitational needs a 6.01 to overtake Jess Pollock. And yeah, just on 2 minutes remaining. Yeah, so check out the webcast. Also, if you're on the beach and you want to see the scores live, you can look at compusurf.com.au and you get the scores live on your phone. So all that available on the webcast tomorrow. We're going to have a few more cameras and a lot more going on. So, yeah, check it out. In the SUPERBranded website here at the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge. And here we go. Up and riding. That's white. Dylan Lee carves it back into the pocket. Dylan's looking at the inside. Uh-oh, here comes some airtime. He boosts it and plants it down. And a spin to get off. Well, Dylan Lee looking for a bit of a score to progress into second place. Just over 1 minute remaining. Well, that last wave for Dylan, it's not going to get him into the lead. Will increase his score, though. A 5.1, a 5.1. You still need a 5.08 to go to second, Dylan. A 5.08 to go to second. There is 35 seconds remaining. 35 seconds remaining. And having a look at this one, Jess Pollock, he knows 25 seconds and he needs a 6.35 to take the lead off Lee Winkler. There's 20 seconds to go. I don't reckon Winks is going to let him get one, but here we go. He's got one on the inside. Jess Pollock up and riding. Hacks it off the top. Got a little one on the inside. Snaps it one more time. Looking to finish big. Plants it down. The Maroubra boys like it with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that next heat is on hold while our judges put that score in for Jess Pollock. Oh, Winks going nuts. And that last wave for blue, Jess Pollock, a 5.67. So Lee Winkler takes that one out for Coffs Harbour. Jess Pollock second for Maroubra United. And Dylan Lee for the Eagle Invitational third. Okay, let's get the next one underway. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rightio, well, yeah, very tight heat, that one. Now in the water, you have got Brent Dorrington from D-Bar in the red. Dane Atkinson from Avoca in the white. Jackson Carey from North Narrabeen in the yellow. And Saxon Lumsden from North Shelley in the blue. What a ripper of a heat. Okay, calling up our final heat of the day. It'll be Sheldon Simkus from Snapper in white, Nate White from Little Groin in yellow, and Billy Wilson from Werry in the blue. There we go, Jackson Carey from Narrabeen. Hooking off the top there. And look at this solid one. Oh, I thought Breno was having a bit of a look at that one. He's got the magic midget dust and looking to sprinkle it everywhere. Looking to put a bit of his midget magic, of course. I don't think he'll be doing any Tapper impersonations in the surf there. He's done enough of those. Okay, Jackson Carey's first wave for North Narrabeen, a 4.
Awesome. I asked him what he thought of the webcast.
Rightio, well, here comes Winks. I'll get him up for an interview very shortly. Winks, get you up here, mate, for an on-camera interview for the... Oh. Right, well, Lee, mate, the camera's that way too. They can see you headed home there in Coffs Harbour, mate. Pretty good heat, mate. Pretty bit of a nail biter at the end there, though.
Yeah, it was a pretty ordinary heat for waves. It was like a lot of, I think it was in between. Like there was waves out the back and there was waves on the inside. I think all three of us were a little bit confused, but you know, I got one decent wave. One was kind of went weird on me, and I think we're all picking sort of medium-sized waves that didn't sort of end up. But yeah, it's always enjoyable when you got a competitive heat and everyone's a chance at winning at the end.
Yeah, that's cool, mate. And Coffs Harbour winning the Club of the Year, the Simon Anderson Award. That's pretty cool, eh?
Yeah, it is. There's a lot of work's gone in over the last few years. Obviously, a lot of people to thank for that. And, you know, we're all about just keep building our club and building the juniors up. So, you know, we're a force to be reckoned with in events like these. And also build a lot of fun, you know. That's what it's all about, these events. And meeting other communities and meeting other teams and, you know, having a cold beer at the end of the day it's all worthwhile.
Excellent stuff, Lee. Congratulations. Good luck to Coffs for the rest.
Yeah, thanks. Good luck to all the other teams too.
There, Lee Winkler from Coffs Harbour. The Coffs Harbour Bananas, I think they call them. They go bananas. Rightio. Well, we've got a few scores have come in while that action was happening. I could hear some noise coming from the North Shelley side of town. I think I could hear some from the D-Bar side of town. So let's see. And Avoca too are making a bit of noise out there. Okay, Dane Atchison, his first wave for Avoca in the white, a 6.83. Saxon Lumsden, his last wave, a 3.5. Jackson Carey, a 4.17, and just a minor score for Breno there in the red for D-Bar. Okay, just on the 15-minute mark to go. Waves are slowed down just a little. Once again, we are the SUPERBrand Kirra Teams Challenge. At the moment, you've got Surfer from Avoca, New South Wales there, Dane Atchison. He's in the white. Saxon Lumsden from North Shelley is in the blue. That's on the south coast of New South Wales. Jackson Carey from North Narrabeen in the yellow. Sydney, of course, and Brent Dorrington, the home beach D-Bar, Duranbar, D-Bar board riders in the red. I think this heat is promising much action. We just got to get Huey to deliver the waves for us. And here we go. Jackson Carey from North Narrabeen comes off the bottom, climbs the foam. Really nice switch back on that. He's looking for this wave to line up. Drops down the section. There's a little bit of face there. Carves it back nicely and a little closeout on the inside. So not a bad wave there for Jackson Carey from North Narrabeen. And here having a look, Brent Dorrington in the red for D-Bar board riders. Floats it off the top, comes around the section, carves it off the top again. And Breno kicks out and gets back out the back to see what he can get there. So Brent Dorrington, that will improve on his current score. And Jackson Carey, his score's coming through. Brent Dorrington flicked off that wave and paddled immediately across, but here goes Dane Atchison. He kicks in and out of that one. Doesn't want anything to do with it. Twelve minutes remaining. 12 minutes remaining. Okay, some scores through. Brent Dorrington's last wave, a 4.83. Jackson Carey's last wave from North Narrabeen, a 5.83. So the situation at the moment leading the heat is Jackson Carey from North Narrabeen with a 4.17 and a 5.83. Dane Atchison in second with a 6.83 and a 0.67. Only needs a 3.18 to take the lead, the surfer from Avoca in the white. Brent Dorrington from D-Bar only a 2.68 to go to second. Here goes Breno now. Hacks it off the top. Oh, a tweak out of the cutback. Carves it around again. And kicks out and over to get back out the back. So Brent Dorrington there adding another score. Didn't need a big one to move into second place. Currently in third, Saxon Lumdren from North Shelley. Well, we'll just see wait that wave comes through for Brent Dorrington and see what the situation leads to there. Just on 10 minutes and 20 seconds here. SUPERBrand, Kirra Teams Challenge. And here we go, Blue Saxon Lumdren from North Shelley comes off the bottom, huge carving gap, goes under the lip on the way back, out of the roundhouse, comes through to the inside now, getting a few cutties in, the wave dissipates and he gets out of there. So that'll definitely improve his situation. That last wave for Brent Dorrington, a 5.93. He's gone to the lead, but here goes Jackson Carey answering back, snapping it off the top, quick fire turn, but comes off on that second one. So Brent Dorrington from D-Bar Board Riders has gone to the lead. And up and riding Breno now, carving turn, right vertical on that roundhouse. Cuts it back again. He's got a bit of face coming. What's he going to do? Throw it into it with reckless abandon. So Brent Dorrington. Breno getting his midget magic on. You reckon he's staying over it? Here we go. White snapping off Dane Atchison. Well, looking like he's staying over it too. The Avoca guy comes off the bottom, flows everything at that last one too. Well, the heat is getting to the next level now. The heat is on in the heat. Look out. The Avoca boys are firing up. Oh, that is. That's an Eagles song the heat is on. Yeah. Whoa, ooh, whoa, ooh. 8.5 minutes remaining and some big scores to come through, I think, from that last exchange between Brent Dorrington, Jackson Carey and Dane Atchison. Just on 8 minutes remaining.
Tapper, we've just been looking at the figures. There's a log jam at the top, a log jam.
Oh, look out. And this heat can really mix things up as well.
Mate, there's some really big heats tomorrow where teams can really muck each other up.
Oh, well, here we go, mate. Here we go. It's Surfer in Blue, Saxon Lumdren from North Shelley. Hacks it off the top. He's looking to get back in this game as well. Carves it back once more. And through to the inside. Well, while he's got that wave, Dane Atchison from Avoca, a 9.33. Brent Dorrington from D-Bar, an 8.5. Oh, here we go. We've got some more scores coming through.
Tapper, Joe Dirt, he's over there. He loved that. Joe thought that was pretty good.
Oh, look out, Joe Dirt's in the house. Okay, well, Dane Atchison is in the lead with a 9.33 and a 6.83. Brent Dorrington in second needs a 7.67 to retake the lead. Jackson Carey from North Narrabeen needs an 8.61 just to get to second. And Saxon Lumdren from North Shelley needs an 8.71 to progress. Well, that last wave for Saxon Lumdren, a 6.17. He has gone into third place. North Narrabeen now in fourth. So it's white, Avoca in first place, red, D-Bar in second place, blue, North Shelley in third, and yellow, North Narrabeen, here he goes, currently in 4th place. Well, that's not going to change things. Oh, mate, this is a pretty vital heat for North Shelley, North Narrabeen. And I'd say Avoca too. Avoca would have to be somewhere there in the mix, wouldn't they? A bit?
Yeah, no, I was talking to Lovey before.
Yeah.
Lovey's saying we're going to mess some teams up, but we might get as close to the top as we can. Had a couple of 4ths, so they're just out there to be spoilers.
Well, I tell you what, they're doing a good job here, Dane Atchison. Tell you what, that is a pretty good mullet there by Joe Dirt. That's the best mullet I've seen for a while. World Championship mullet, that is. I reckon you could get the World Championship award for that. Mullet of the contest. You're going to perm it tonight. Oh, that's next level. I like the Avoca boys going next level. He's going to perm the mullet. And wax the mo, guys. Wax the mo as well as the perm. And here we go. Look out. It's Jackson Carey from North Narrabeen. He's got the pedal down. Look out. Oh, massive hack. Climbs off the top. And that's all she wrote.
Mate, these guys are going bang for bang. This is getting really tight.
This is getting tight, I tell you. There's some good scores needed. And look out, it's Blue. Saxon Lundrum, big first turn, carves it back. He'll be looking at a big finish coming here. Comes off the bottom, throws it off the top, and rides out. So the North Shelley kiddies will be happy with that one. Well, some scores to come in. Tell you what, it's yellow flag time. It's yellow flag time. 4.5 minutes remaining. Tell you what, I wouldn't write off Breno here, and here he goes. Brent Dorrington up and riding. Comes out wide. Huge gaffing cutback. Breno comes back, sprays his opponent. You got to spray your opponent. And pushes through, and that one, well, somehow he's got something else out of it. No, he's out of there. Okay, last wave for Jackson Carey. An 8-point ride. North Narrabeen go to 3rd place. Well, but hold it. Look out, a 6.44 will see Jackson Carey move to 2nd. Oh, I tell you what, it is getting pretty close. So a 6.94 will see him take the lead. I'm thinking. No, not lead, no. Probably going to need right up there. 7.94. Just on 3 minutes remaining. Just on 3 minutes remaining. Not enough there, that last score for Saxon Lundrum, a 6.1. Here goes Jackson Carey answering back. Last way for Brent Dorrington, a 6.37. Hasn't changed his situation, but does mean that Jackson Carey now needs a 6.88 to overtake him for 2nd place. The D-Bar surfer Brent Dorrington still needing a 7.67 to overtake Dane Atchison from Avoca. And here we go. It's surfer up in white. Dane Atchison carves it in the pocket. Really drives that tail. Hooks it back there one more time. Has he got a finish for it? You bet he does. Oh, doesn't ride out. That could have been the nail in the coffin, that one. That could have been the trip to the Mentawais.
I think that was all over if he'd pulled that one off.
I reckon if he pulled it off, it could have been definitely. Definitely, maybe. I'm not judging anyway, so I wouldn't know. Two minutes remaining in this heat. It's a real nail-biter here. Avoca have got the lead with Dane Atchison. Avoca in the white. But look at these sets. Brent Dorrington need a 7.67 to take the win. Breno has a look at that one. He says, nah, that's not the one. And I think that was a pretty good choice there. That wave turned into nothing. Small score for Dane Atchison. Doesn't go into his top 2. Here goes Breno off the bottom, comes around, hacks it in the pocket, really driving it. This one's going to stand up a bit for him. Comes out, carves it back one more time. Cuts it back. He's going to be taking this one all the way through with 1 minute 15. Well, Brent Dorrington there was looking for a score. Let's just see what he got with 1 minute remaining. Oh, score coming in there. Does he get it? No, a 7-1-3. Brent Dorrington still needing a 7-6-7. But now the North Narrabeen surfer needing a 7-6-4 to move into second. Comes off the bottom, carves it back with 15 seconds remaining. Hacks it off the top again, 10 seconds remaining. Is he going to get enough there? And we're going to count it down with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, it looks pretty safe that Dane... Over 5-4 in third for North Narrabeen and North Shelley fourth. Oh, did that put the cat amongst the pigeons?
Sure did. The big alley cat, actually.
Wow, mate, that's really stirred it up now. A lot of these clubs that thought they were gone with fourths and thirds, they're back.
Well, that's the beauty of the event. Like, you could come to this event and be sitting on 6 fourths, but your last 2 surfers could still change the whole event.
I reckon it. Oh, yeah, as in not for you, but for everybody else.
That's what I mean. You can help decide a winner.
Well, mate, well, in this heat, look out. You got Sheldon Sipkiss for Snapper, Nate White for Little Groin in yellow, and Billy Wilson for Werry in the blue. Rightio, looks like Dane Atchison coming over. Sheeny getting a bit of an interview here, so congratulations, Dane. I'll hand it over to you, Sheeny.
All right, we've got Dane here, the winner last week. Just swing around, mate. We're on the webcast here, so yeah. Just how was it out there?
Yeah, it was good fun. It was pretty contestable. It was good.
Pretty hotly contested heat, mate. Like top and turning, the lead and that. So did you think at any time you really had it in the bag?
Nah, not in that heat. It was
This man's got to win the award for the best mullet on the beach. That's for sure.
Yeah, all those guys surf really well, so I'm stoked to win that. Yeah.
Yeah, stoked. And so that kind of, you guys had a couple of fourths and that, but you can still kind of get up there in the ratings. So every heat win's a good heat win, eh?
Yeah, let's win from here on.
All right, well done, mate. Good job. Yeah, mullet, man.
Yeah, mate, they're actually... They want to get Joe Dirt for an interview too. They reckon wait till they perm that mullet tonight, mate. Oh, now here's an interview for you, ladies and gentlemen, on the internet.
All right, well, we just got really interrupted by the coolest mullet on the beach. Look at that. Joe Dirt. Look at the camera there, bro. How long has that been getting trained for?
2 years now. I've actually born with a deformity. I can't grow hair any longer than 2 inches each side of my head. So I've always wanted long hair, but I can't grow it on the sides. So this is what I've been given in life, and I just deal with it.
That's sensational, mate. Well done. One of the many characters we have here at the Kirra Teams Challenge.
Oh, I tell you what, wait till the Avoca boys perm that hair tonight. They reckon they're perming it tonight.
That would be red hot if they perm that.
That would be so 80s. Well, mate, a pretty vital heat here for the Snapper Rock Surfriders. Nate White has got a 5.5 there. Oh, sorry, not Sheldon Simkus, sorry, a 5.5, opens with a 5.5. Nate White opening with a small score, and it looks like Billy Wilson has got a 4.33. So early indications, Sheldon Simkus from Snapper Rocks in the lead.
Yeah, Billy Watson from Wary. Billy Wilson, sorry, yeah. Yeah, his wave, the starting wave 4.33, not too bad at all either. And Nate, our webcast man, who's been sitting here doing the webcast all day. So he's been watching the waves. He knows what's going on out there. He's just started out with 1.6, but I'm sure he'll improve on that.
Yeah, he has been watching that, and yeah, mate, it'll be pretty awesome there.
Yeah, just a reminder to all those
out there.
people watching on the webcast, we will be up and running tomorrow. We'll have a bigger production thing. We'll have roving cameras and stuff, so we'll get down into the tents and meet the characters like Joe Dirt that we just met on the camera. It's a fun event, so we really want to bring it to you people all around the world and show you what we get up to here down at D-Bar at the Kirra Teams Challenge, sponsored by SUPERBrand. And yeah, it's a great event. It's a great fun, and there's a lot of good characters here. So we'll get around tomorrow and show you what the real spirit of this event is.
Yeah, don't show them everything, whatever you do.
Oh, there's certain things we will have to edit out.
Here we go, Sheldon Simkus from Snapper Rocks. He's got plenty of speed. Drops down, fades it, snaps it. Oh, looks like he landed on his board then. Ouch.
Yeah, that would have hurt, but that first turn would have hurt the wave, I think.
Oh, there was so much speed in that first turn. He's just checking his board, making sure it's all right. And it is.
Still in
It's
one piece.
One piece, yeah. Yeah, they make these boards so thin and light nowadays. You fall on and bang.
That's like when I repair a lot of the pro boards, I'm scared to take the wax off them because you run the wax comb across the deck and you just hear because there's no resin in them.
I know. Well, as I remember Andy Irons, I was looking at his boards once and he goes, I like these boards. They're just like little pillows.
Nice and soft.
Yeah. And he actually snapped a nose by nose diving on a wave and it actually creased up.
I've actually got one of Andy's snap boards signed by him hanging in my factory.
Ah, cool. But yeah, saying it was like little pillows, you can just squeeze them. It's like, I don't care about the weight myself. But
Here we
anyway,
go.
here's Nate White, our internet guy.
In and out.
Webcast guy.
Webcast. Webcasting on the interweb.
Why is it the interweb?
Well,
not the internet.
Well, it's the net and the web, so it's the interweb. It's just the way I roll, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, so the boys from Fresh Air Broadcasting, Nate, who's out in the surf right now, Sam and the boys, been doing a sensational job beaming this to the world through the interweb. So, yeah, it's great to be able to expose our event to everyone all around the world. I'm sure there'll be a lot of people in America and South America and Europe watching this on their computers at home.
Going, wow, you Aussies are really crazy, you know?
Yeah.
13 minutes remaining in this heat, and Sheldon Simkus, his last wave, a 3.83 for that. Well, that was the second to last. I think maybe he's got another one since then. I know, 3.83 his last wave. So he is in the lead, but no real defining scores there. He's got an 9.33 total. Oh, here we go, Sheldon Simkus. He's not mucking around this time. Wow, throws the kitchen sink at it. Cars it back once again. And there you go. Rightio, well, Sheldon Simkus, look at this score coming in. Wow. A 9.57. So Sheldon Simkus has taken the lead. He's got it now. Look out.
Yeah, win here for the Snapper Club will put them right back into the mix of things.
That definitely does put them back in the mix, mate.
Yeah, you can never write Snapper off, even last year.
Nah,
Everyone
yeah,
had him written off and thought, oh, yeah, they're no good, they're gone. And
they crept right back into it,
snuck
didn't
back
they?
in.
Yeah.
Through the good work of Wade Carmichael.
Yeah.
By beating Jack Freestone in that last heat.
Oh, that's right. Snapper won last year, didn't they?
Yep, they snuck through. They did a Stephen Bradbury. Waited for everyone else to fall down and just stepped over the line.
Well, you can do that. What was his name, the ice skater?
Stephen Bradbury.
Hmm?
Stephen Bradbury.
Oh,
Like I
yeah,
just
Bradbury. Yeah, did the Bradbury. Doesn't matter how you win. As long as you win, you got to be in it to win it.
That's it. The game's not over till everyone's crossed the line.
You got to make the final. You got to surf the heat to win it. But a 9.57 definitely helps if you're in this heat.
Oh, yes. It's a good way to get a confident lead in your heat.
Do you reckon he's looking for another wave to try and take down?
Well, it could be done.
Travis?
With a 9.57. Travis got a 19.03.
So he's going to need another 9.5, really.
Yeah. If he just repeats what he just did.
Yeah.
He's in there.
Well, I could see that being totally possible.
Because that'll put him on 19.14.
I reckon that would be plausible.
If you did the same again.
Yeah.
I'd just like to say thank you to all the non-club surfers here in town that have been really good and gave us plenty of room on the bank today. We'll be out of your hair after this heat for the rest of the day. Tomorrow we'll be running from 8 till about 2-ish.
Yeah? Oh, that's good.
So, and then we'll be back at Rainbow Bay Surf Club for the presentation evening and be handing out the Glorious Eagle Trophy along with the first place board made by Super.
Oh, that's going to be pretty cool. There's 9 minutes to go, just on 9 minutes.
Yeah. Yes, so just as we wind things up here for the last heat of the day, we've got 7.5 minutes remaining. Sheldon Simpkins in a comfortable lead with the 9.57 and a 5.5. Has Nate White in second comboed. He requires a 2-wave score of 15.08. And Billy Wilson from Werry in the blue, he's only had the 1 wave and needs 1.24 to get up to second. So just remind everyone to just keep the beach nice and tidy, take all your rubbish with you. We'll be back at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, starting the very first heat, which will be heat number 52. In that heat will be Luke Barrett from the Alley, Glenn Steele from DY, Tate Robinson from Kingscliff, and Rob Embury from Majimba. So if we can make sure those guys are here by 7:30 in the water with their singlets on for an 8 a.m. start. And we'll run our final day of the Super Kirra Teams Challenge.
Oh, mate, well, the time's ticking down in this heat. 6.5 minutes remaining, 8 o'clock start tomorrow. It is going to be an exciting day, I tell you.
Hopefully the clouds will clear a bit. We'll get some sunshine. and we'll have an action-packed day of glorious waves in beautiful Aussie sunshine.
I reckon it's going to be awesome.
Awesome, mate.
Well, 5.5 minutes remaining. Sheldon Simkus, 5.5 and a 9.57, so total of 15.07. I tell you what, Nate White, Nate, our internet dude, he's got a 2.83 and a 2.73. He needs a combo. And Billy Wilson needs a combo.
So, do you reckon Travis Lynch is watching on the interweb?
Is Travis on the internet somewhere, is he?
He most probably would be back at his room. I haven't seen him down the beach, so I'd say he'd be back at his room watching on the internet going, Sheldon, do not get another 9.5.
Well, yeah, if he gets a 9.5, it's all over. It goes. The trip's gone back to snapper, and it's the young bloke, not the old bloke.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, that'd be the third snapper surfer sitting in the box seat.
Yeah.
Because we had young Corbin.
Yeah.
And then Jay.
So, yeah, could be, but he's got to do it yet. 4.5 minutes to find another 9.5.
Well, he's already found one, so he could always find another. Here goes Nate White, up and riding in the yellow. Kicking out of that one. Not quite finding the walls. He loves a little ramp to boost the old Nate. Very good accomplished skater as well. Yellow flag up with the 5-minute mark, please. Billy Wilson. Hitting that closeout.
He smashed that fine, mate. I think I reckon it's going to move him. He only needs a 1-2-4.
I'd say you got it.
Yeah. That's going to move him to second. Then what is he going to need to take down Sheldon Simkus?
A big score, a 10.
He's actually only needs an 8.25 to overtake Sheldon Simkus. He's got 3 minutes 40, so
it could be done.
It can be done, mate.
The way he whacked that closeout too, he's got a powerful whack on him there. So
well, he got a 6.83 for that one, right? He's just got to improve substantially on that a bit. So, mate, it can be done.
And the judges do like a bit of size on your waves. The bigger the wave, the more crucial, more radical the manoeuvres.
Well, I reckon Sheldon now's looking for a sealer.
Yeah, just to seal the deal.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to... Here we go. We've got a bit of a wave coming, and who's on? It is Surfer in white. Sheldon Simkus. Oh, huge hacking gaff off the top. That one, the wave sort of dissipated a lot, and he gets out of there. So there's 2 minutes 45. That is not going to get him the big score, I don't think.
And yellow up and riding. Nate White.
Oh, nice finish.
And a little chop up at the end. Yeah, that was a vicious hack from Nate.
Nate goes all right, mate.
Pretty good for a webcaster.
Yeah, for a webcaster. He can cast a bit of spray.
Yep.
Just on 2 minutes remaining.
Yes, all the lovely pictures on the internet today were brought to you by that young man, Nate White.
And SUPERBrand.
Oh, and SUPERBrand, yeah, they brought it to you, but Nate actually did the work to film it.
Yeah. Well, that wave doesn't look like it's going to go into Sheldon's top two, that last one. It's not by the looks, I'd say. A 5.17 doesn't change a thing. Billy Wilson from Werry needs an 8.25 to take the lead. Nate White's last wave, a 5.73. He needs a 5.44 to get to second. So he needs nearly a perfect wave to take down Sheldon Simkus. Nate does. So all the surfers are back in the game.
Yeah, no more combos. Everyone's out of combo land.
Everyone's out of combo land.
And by that, so the people watching on the web, combo land is when someone's that far in front, you need to catch 2 waves to actually get the score to catch up to them. So in surfing, we call that a combination situation because you need a combination of scores. So when we talk about combo land, that's what we're on about.
Rightio, well, Nate White, here he goes up and riding. Hacks it in the pocket there. Nice wave for him, but not much left there. Nice turn anyway. But Billy Wilson, that last wave is not going to get him the score to move him into first place. So here we go. We've got Sheldon's out the back, though. He'll be sniffing down. He'll want a better score. He's not just going to let things lie, even though there's only 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, 40 seconds left of day 2 of the Super Kirra Teams Challenge.
40 seconds left for Travis Lynch to hang on to that trip.
Yep.
For a day, anyway, for today.
Yeah, he's got through today. He's got to get through tomorrow. 17 heats tomorrow.
Well, Jay thought he had a good shot till...
Well, Jay was looking good until Travis walked past him and said, I'm taking your holiday.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Travis just said, I'm taking it.
He's a man of his word, Travis.
Yeah. Bit rough.
Oh, that's all right. That's the whole idea of it, mate.
Yeah.
Here we go, 10 seconds to go.
And we're going to count it down with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I think that takes Snapper up into the lead as well, that win. So Sheldon Simkins from Snapper first. Billy Wilson from Werry second. Nate White from Little Groin third. Okay, folks, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, on the internet and worldwide on the web. Folks, we'll be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Thank you and goodbye.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. And don't hesitate tuning in tomorrow. We're going to have roving cameras, and it's going to be a fun, great day, and it's a lot of excitement. So thanks, everyone, and see you all tomorrow.
Yes.